Coverage of the 2016 Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championship is made possible with kind sponsorship from the Barbados Public Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited, Sagicor Financial, Burger King, Purity Bakeries, Ynet, Sunal Technology Solutions, Acronite, and Tropical Computers Limited.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union Crib Club.
It's more than just money.
Home development with the Crib Club. You're young and you need to save money with the Crib Club. Savings have value and sustainability. So listen, children, show some discipline. It is beneficial for you. When you save, you see the value.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union Crib Club. More than just money with the credit union Crib Club.
Yeah.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, fresh all day at BK. Freshly prepared tradition in every bite, perfection.
With 100% beef, flame grilled over real flames, great tasting, high quality, affordable food, and our speedy service.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, fresh all day at BK. Then to your satisfaction, and we have our selections.
Family friendly dining at any of our 4 locations, and we cater to children's parties on Sundays at Sky Mall.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, fresh all day at BK.
When your kids fall, you're always there to pick them up. Sagicor wants to do the same for you. Introducing Life Protector, an invaluable policy that provides you with a lump sum payment should you be diagnosed with a critical illness. With added financial flexibility to keep your family's future bright, we'll provide a helping hand when you need it most. For more details, contact a Sagicor advisor today. Sagicor, wise financial thinking for life.
Meter hurdles under 15 boys, 300-meter hurdles under 17 girls, and the 400-meter hurdles for the under 17 boys and the under 20 girls and boys. Those are all finals. After the hurdles, we will have the under 17 and the under 20 girls and boys 200-meter semifinals. Following that will be the under 13 and the under 15 girls and boys 100 meters finals. After the hundreds, we will have the under 17 and the under 20 girls and boys 800-meter finals. Next up will be the under 13 and the under 15 girls and boys 400-meter finals.
In second place.
After the 400-meter finals for the under 13s and 15s, we will have the under 17 girls and boys 200-meter finals. Following that will be under 13 and the under 15 girls and boys 4x100-meter finals. And to bring the curtain down, we will have the girls and boys 4x400-meter relay open. So that's the schedule on the track for day 2. On the field, we will start with the under 13 girls long jump, the under 17 boys high jump, the junior boys javelin throw, junior girls discus throw, under 17 boys shot put, under 13 boys long jump, the under 15 girls long jump, the under 20 boys high jump, under 17 boys javelin throw, under 17 girls discus throw, under 20 boys shot put, under 17 boys triple jump, under 17 and under 20 girls high jump, under 15 boys long jump, under 20 boys javelin throw, under 20 girls discus throw, the junior boys shot put, and the under 20 boys triple jump. So once again, good morning, coming to you live from the National Stadium, Sport.bb. Day 2, the final day of the 2016 Barbados Secondary Schools Athletic Championships. We will now give you an update on the scores, starting with the females. On 2 points, Parkinson Memorial. On 7 points, Ursuline Convent. On 12 points, St. George Secondary. On 13 points, we have Darrell Jordan Secondary and Graydon Sealy. On 14 points, we have Dayton Griffith and Frederick Smith Secondary. On 15 points, Ellerslie School. With 23 points, Princess Margaret School. On 29 points, Alexandra School. In the top 10 in the girls, Combermere School 42, Queens College 45, Coleridge and Parry 46, Allen School 56, the Leicester Vaughan School 62, the Laws School 66, the St. Michael's School 127.50, Harrison College 146.50. In second place with 163 points, Christchurch Foundation School, and leading the girls with a slim margin of 7 points, Springer Memorial on 170 points. Now for the boys' scores. On 2 points, we have Ellerslie Secondary School, Darrell Jordan Secondary. On 4 points, we have Codrington High and Graydon Sealy. With 14 points, Dayton Griffith. With 15 points, Alexandra. 16 points, Princess Margaret Secondary. 20 points, Frederick Smith Secondary. With 24 points, St. George Secondary. 25 points, Grantley Adams Memorial. 26 points, Harrison College in 10th position. In 9th, we have the St. Michael's School on 49 points. In 8th position, Allen School, 50.50 points. In 7th position, the Laws School, 59.50. In 6th position, St. Leonard's Boys with 66 points. In 5th position, Combermere School, 77 points. In 4th position, Coleridge and Parry on 83. The top 3 in the boys with 113 points, Christchurch Foundation. With 131 points, Queens College. And only 2 points ahead of Queens College, leading the boys, the Leicester Vaughan School with 133 points. So the scores are pretty close with the top 5 schools. So today will be an interesting day. Our first event will be the boys open 5,000 meters. We'll have that start list for you shortly.
Fourth place, the St. Michael School, 127.5 points. Harrison College.
Good morning to all those locked on live on the internet, Sport.bb.
Second place, the Christ Church Foundation School.
It's a beautiful day today here at the National Stadium. Conditions are a little bit hot for the 5,000 meter run, but we'll see how well these boys do. There's a water station set up along the back stretch, which should help cool the boys down as they go through the 12 and a half laps.
Who has the lead? I believe I hear a faint noise on the wing saying that it just might be the Springer Memorial School. Is that correct? The cheers tell me that that is so. Will we have a new champion today, the girls, after quite a long run?
We have a very large field today
Say yes.
in the boys 5,000. I'm seeing 44 competitors. So this is going to be a big one.
So it's on at the National
The officials will definitely have their hands full trying to keep track of these boys as they cover 12 and a half laps here at the stadium.
What is going to happen at the end of Friday? I'll check my watch, the 18th of March.
I'll start to go through the competitors with you. From Harrison College, we have Joshua Lowe. From the Law School, Tariq Mahmood. From Alma Paris, Shaquille Lewis. From Christchurch Foundation, Joseph Paris. From St. George Secondary, Shaquem Trotman. From Frederick Smith, Savion Maynard. From the Law School, Jermaine Evelyn Johnson. From Alma Paris, Razak Goddard. From Harrison College, Wilfred Botsell. From St. George Secondary, Luke Hinkson. From Theo Greenwich, Combermere School. From Allen School, we have two competitors, Antone Hall and Daniel Gibbs. From Christchurch Foundation, we have Rio Williams. Coleridge and Parry, Jonathan Jones. Must be the favorite in this one. From Darrell Jordan, Ision Fraser. From Coleridge and Parry, Shaquem Skeet Mears. From Princess Margaret, Kale Greenwich. From Leicester Vaughan, Jamie Hinkson. From Harrison College, Raymar Walters. From Dayton Griffith, Luke West. Princess Margaret, Shem Brathwaite. St. Leonard's, I'm seeing three competitors here. Roger Nathan Greenwich, Antonio Austin, and Tyrese Horton. Grantley Adams, I'm seeing Shaquem Boyce. St. Leonard's, Deronnie Hurley. Parkinson Memorial, Kyron Moore. Darrell Jordan, Darian Blunt, and Demario Broom. From Dayton Griffith, Lavon Alkins. From St. Leonard's Boys, Lamar Mears. From Grantley Adams, Ronaldo Rock. From Christchurch Foundation, Christopher Tate. From Ellerslie Secondary, Shane Thorne. From Graydon Seeley, Jelano Jones. From Frederick Smith, Kadeem Atwill. From St. George Secondary, Romar Belgrave. From Harrison College, Kai Aline. Dayton Griffith, Jaden Jones. Aline School, Shem Boyce. Alma Paris, Kimo Beard. Grantley Adams Memorial, Jacoby Granham. And Combermere School, Agape Foster. I'm actually going to refresh my screen because I'm not seeing 44 competitors on the line. They're on the starters' orders, 12 and a half laps. Boys, 5,000 meter run open. The clear favorite in this one will have to be Jonathan Jones from the Coach and Parry School. He's a 800, 1500 meter specialist. He also has a 47 point in the 400 meters this year. So it'll be interesting to see how he does today. We're hoping that we can get some action of some shots with the under 17 high jump, because that should be interesting. Athlete from Leicester Vaughan is looking to go over 2 meters today.
On your marks.
Here they go.
And here we go.
Good start to the
The open boys.
boys 5,000 meter run open.
Half laps of the stadium track. Here are some of the top seeds that are scheduled to run, and we'll have to sort them out.
Pretty big field here.
Paris, wearing number 239 from Christchurch Foundation. He was fourth in this event last year.
Up front athlete looks from Alma Paris,
Taking the early lead
followed by St. George,
on Alma Paris.
and then Jonathan Jones sitting comfortably in third right now.
Wearing number 256, also from Christchurch Foundation, Rio Williams. He was fourth yesterday in the under 20 boys 1,500 meters. So Williams has certainly got the leg speed.
Going down the back stretch for the first time.
The last 2 laps of the race. Number 300, Jonathan Jones. Silver medalist this event last year. However, yesterday, he won gold in the under 20 boys 1,500 meters. So again, here's a man with the speed. If he can be in contention in the end of the race.
Coming up now with 11 to go. See Jonathan Jones, athlete from Alma Paris. Then looks like athlete from Leicester Vaughan.
1,500 yesterday. We have Manolo Rock, number 629, Brantley Adams, gold medalist yesterday in the under 17 1,500. And Kai Ali from Harrison College, who was a silver medalist yesterday.
So Jonathan Jones going down the back stretch. Okay, nice and easy.
So the next orders here will be leg speed. But as Roderick pointed out, this is a grind. You got to grind this one out. One thing that's very difficult in these races, longer races, is running by yourself. So if you can be in a pack and work off of each other, that helps a lot. Of course, our two leaders here, that'll help them. And then we've got a great pack there of another 10 working together. Lots of running to do here. In this open boys 5,000 meters. The Bssac record, Matthew Wright, back in 2010.
10 laps to go. Jonathan Jones still leading, followed closely by the athlete from Leicester Vaughan. That's the front part. Then we have a bunch of about 10 or so. So the athletes just taking their time. They know it's a long race. Don't want to go too hard too early. Lots of support on the back stretch for these athletes. The pack is actually coming back, catching back up to Jonathan Jones. Still lots of running left.
Stages to set a good pace, but also a safe pace. As they cross the finish line here, they'll complete the first kilometer of 5.
Coming up on 9 laps to go. This looks like Joseph Parrish taking the lead now. He's going to do some of the running.
Parents of Christchurch Foundation.
Followed closely by Jonathan Jones. And the record in this event is 15:41, held by Matthew Wright of Queen's College, set in 2010.
So Harris has some experience here over this 5K.
We will be joined by Michael Juice shortly. I know this is one of the events that he would have competed in before. Athlete from Dara, Jordan, moving up. Here comes Jones, doesn't want to get into any trouble. Jonathan Jones, Joseph Parrish, still the top two leading. Coming up on 8 laps to go. One of the athletes actually just got lapped, so this is going to get very interesting for the officials now. 8 to go for the front part.
Number 300, that's Jonathan Jones, yesterday's 1,500 meter champion and silver medalist in this event last year. Jonathan Jones from Coleridge and Perry, now taking the lead in these early stages. Jones was silver last year in 17:33. Yesterday,
Jones leading Paris. That's Coleridge and Perry leading Foundation right now. These will be some vital points for Foundation. Looks like Rio Williams running in third.
And again, kudos to our officials, the lap scorers. This is not an easy task, particularly when you get into these longer races and you get multiple lapping occurring. So I'm going to have to try.
Coming up on 7 laps to go for the
mess things up.
First
Calling incorrectly.
group of guys in this open boys 5,000 meters.
Coming up to the finish line here.
7 to go.
Number 300 and number
Jones,
239.
Paris,
300
Williams.
Jones,
Then there's the
200
athlete
Joseph
from
Harris.
Dow, Jordan.
Jones from Fullerton Perry. Joseph Harris from Christchurch Foundation. Either one of these runners have won gold in this open event at Bssac, but Jones has won gold in 1500 yesterday.
Coming up with 6 to go for the lead pot. That will be Jonathan Jones, Joseph Paris, Rio Williams. It's going to be hard to start keeping track of these other athletes.
So we have Jonathan Jones, Joseph Harris, and Rio Williams. So the Christchurch duo of Harris and Williams running 2-3 with Jonathan Jones, last year's silver medalist in this event, and yesterday's gold medalist at 1500 with the lead.
Top three still looking pretty easy. Lots of support on the back stretch from the teammates. See some of the guys taking advantage of the water station on the back stretch, try to keep themselves as cool as possible. Coming up with 5 to go, we have Jonathan Jones, Rio Williams. Guys making this look easy. Officials trying to actually make sure they keep track of these boys and how many laps they've completed thus far, so as not to shortchange any of them. So still leading, Jonathan Jones, Rio Williams. We have 1 mile to go for these guys. Leading Jonathan Jones, followed by Rio Williams. Here comes Joseph Paris.
Joseph Paris now in third. He's brought back a bit here. But we have Rio Williams hunting John Jones. Williams. fourth yesterday in the 1500. Jones first.
Jonathan Jones, Rio Williams still leading this part. Joseph Paris. Leaders, no passing the finish line. Jonathan Jones and Rio Williams. Coleman Parry and Christchurch Foundation.
Christchurch Foundation. They're in 1 and 2 positions. And I believe
Joseph Paris crossing the finish line now. He's in third position.
with laps to go. Wearing number 39. He's running a strong third here.
So 600 meters, give or take, to go now. We're not on record pace.
And the leaders pushing the pace here in these final stages. If it comes down
Jonathan Jones starting to pick up now.
to leg speed,
So is Rio.
Jones has that over Williams. But if the pace gets fast over these last couple of laps, might come down to endurance. Who can hold on? Who can put the steam in the other person? Who got on a win? They're battling here.
1 lap to go, 400 meters. Jonathan Jones, Rio Williams.
And Rio Williams, here we go. Jones, the other 1500 champ, running 402 yesterday. Williams,
Rio Williams following closely. He's not letting Jones get away. Jones still looks easy going down the back stretch. He's pulling away now from Rio Williams.
with a blistering kick down the backstretch.
Now taking the bell will be Joseph Paris. Here comes Jones picking it up. So it's Jonathan Jones and Rio Williams. About 120, 110 meters to go. Here comes Jonathan Jones. Finishing up 5,000 meters, 12 and a half laps. Followed by, here we have the winner, Jonathan Jones, 17 minutes, 17:09. Rio Williams, 17:14 for second place. So that's Cojan Parry, 10 points. Christchurch Foundation, 8 points. Coming up to take the third position will be Combamere. Oh, Joseph Paris coming up, finishing in fourth.
Bronze and fourth place will go to Joseph Paris, Christchurch Foundation. I believe that's unofficially 12 points that the Christchurch Foundation just picked up out of that whole fight last year.
Taking fifth, the athlete from Darrell Jordan, that's Ision Fraser. Taking sixth, the athlete from the law school. Still have a few more guys going around the track. Guys are finishing strong.
It's good to see the athletes sprinting home, still collecting those valuable points for their schools.
Not anymore. Everyone is gone.
Athletes still have a few more laps to go. We'll take a break. We'll be right back shortly.
Today's coverage of the 2016 Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championship is made possible with kind sponsorship from the Barbados Public Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited, Sagicor Financial, Burger King, Purity Bakeries, Ynet, Sunal Technology Solutions, Acronite, and Tropical Computers Limited.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union Thrift Club.
It's more than just money.
Home development with the Thrift Club. You're young and you need to save money with the Thrift Club. Savings have value and sustainability. So listen, children, show some discipline. It is beneficial for you. When you save, you see the value.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union Thrift Club. More than just money with the credit union Thrift Club.
Yeah!
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, fresh all day at BK. Freshly prepared tradition, in every bite perfection.
With 100% beef, flame grilled over real flames, great tasting, high quality, affordable food, and our speedy service.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, fresh all day at BK. Them to your satisfaction, and we have our selections.
Family friendly dining at any of our 4 locations, and we cater to children's parties on Sundays at Sky Mall.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, fresh all day at BK.
When your kids fall, you're always there to pick them up. Sagicor wants to do the same for you. Introducing Life Protector, an invaluable policy that provides you with a lump sum payment should you be diagnosed with a critical illness. With added financial flexibility to keep your family's future bright, we'll provide a helping hand when you need it most. For more details, contact a Sagicor advisor today. Sagicor, wise financial thinking for life.
Thank you very much, Sheena. And I want to thank you for, while I was away, making sure that all the viewers knew what was happening with the 5,000 meters for boys. And I got to see just the back end of that race, a good one from young Jonathan Jones. How many victories is that for him now?
1,500, 5,000.
Yes, and he still has the 800 to go. It would have been good to see him, though, in the 400 meters as well. It would have been really exciting. Nevertheless, I guess he has a plan, and not to remember Carifta is just next weekend, so he wants to conserve. And a very interesting position as far as the point standings are concerned, where Springer Memorial is still leading, and Lester Vaughan is still leading the boys. However, you can see that the gap has closed considerably as to what we are accustomed to in that old format. By now, Springer would have established a gap close to 100 points, and we're now seeing it's just 7 points separating Springer Memorial from Christchurch Foundation, and Harrison College still within striking distance at 146.5. And in the boys now, Sheena, that is even closer. Lester Vaughan 133, Queen's College 131. That's just 2 points. And Christchurch Foundation in there as well with 113. They'll have some work to do, however. So that's 13. So it won't change their position. If we have that 13, they'll be 126. Did Lester Vaughan pick up any points in that race? How about QC? Okay. Very good athletes, actually. Yes. 18 points. Yes. Sure, they can rack up 18 points. So, Sheena, what's coming up next year on the track?
Next year we have the under 15 girls and boys and the under 13 girls and boys 400 meters.
Yeah, so these will be the semifinals for the under 15s and the under 13s. And of course, you're looking forward to the junior girls 1,500 meters coming up. Yes, and hopefully we can see her winning the 8 and the 15. The junior boys 1,500 should be exciting as well. So this is the final day of competition here at the Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletic Championships. And for sure, we can see that there are lots more people. Even when I was on my way here, I could see lots of people coming in to the stadium. The road blocked off, and that is the norm with the final day. So one-way traffic on the stadium road. And of course, we're looking forward to seeing some records being broken. We had some records broken yesterday. Yes, that 400 by Shade Williams. That was a good run. We also saw Mary Fraser and Elizabeth Williams both breaking the record. And I don't know if our cameraman can zoom in on the Trident. And of course, this is the 50th anniversary of independence. The Trident is not here as yet. Well, I understand. Yes, there is. So I don't think we could ask for a better guy than Darian Clark, who actually broke He broke a record, the 200-meter record, so he's there placing that trident down. Yes. Darian Clark, a proud moment for him for sure. Yes. So that trident is going to be there for the remainder of the games, as it was with the knapsack, and many of the athletes had the opportunity to take a photo. So 50 years from now, or even 25 years from now, we can see, I'm sure these guys will be very proud of themselves if they see photos when they were kids. Could you imagine, Sheena? A 38-year-old showing when he or she was 7 years old, short little thing, having a photo with a trident. So we have our first section here on the line, our first semi-final for the under 15 girls. And again, Sheena, the top two from each of these semi-finals will automatically advance to the final. And if you would share the Bssac record.
Bssac record is 57.41, which is held by Shanita Broom from Alexandra, set in 2014.
Yes, and our competitors here in lane 1, representing the Combermere School, Maisha Nelson.
Lane number 2, representing Queen's College, Tia Bend.
In lane 3, representing Harrison College, Sadia Russell.
Lane number 4, representing Springer Memorial, Kezia Harris.
In lane 5, of course, all eyes will be on her. She's been the talk of the town. Everyone is pretty impressed with the spirit that this young lady has. Sarah Bell from Princess Margaret, and she comes in with the fastest time of 60.70 seconds.
In lane 6 from Ellerslie, we have Aja Foster coming in with the second best time of 63.76.
In lane number 7, Deidre Dean Mason of Parkinson Memorial, coming from Knapsack and on to Bssac. Deidre Dean Mason was very promising, and I don't know what would have happened after her first year at Bssac, but she's dropped off a bit. Let's hope that she's been doing enough training to get her into the final of this event.
And then in lane number 8 from Allen School, Alika Wilcher.
So there we have our 8 semifinalists for semifinal 1 in the under 15 girls 400 meters. And I'm sure, Sheena, that Sarah Bell, who we interviewed her after her Victrix Ludorum victory at the zonal meet, and she said she wants to win Victrix Ludorum at this meet, and I know that her chances are gone since she fell in the hurdles,
yes.
So she would be unable to score that 40 points, which is necessary if you want a shot at the Victrix
Can you
Ludorum
recall
title.
if we have anyone on target to hit 40 points?
Well, I'm not sure if we do have anyone, but this will be her second. If she wins the 400, will be her second win. But they're off and running here. The under 15 girls, the first semifinal. So, of course, Sheena, Sarah Bell in her usual form.
Yes.
She likes to take it out hard.
Yes, she does. Going down the back stretch really hard.
So she's gauging that young lady from Ellerslie, Aisha Foster, out in lane number 6. And at the 200-meter mark, Sheena, she has the whole field beat already.
Yes, she does.
So
Looks
she's
like a pretty strong athlete, Michael.
Oh, she surely is. And very determined, full of heart. So she comes around now, the final 100 meters. Of course, with most of the athletes, they can do with a lot more technical work, with the arm action, etc. But for sure, Sarah Bell
opening up a lead.
Crosses now in about 60 points.
Yeah, pretty consistent.
Yes, Aisha Foster of Ellerslie Secondary, she will earn that second automatic qualifying spot.
And the athlete from Springer Memorial will have to wait on the other semifinals to see if her time is better to get into the finals.
For sure. So that one is done. Sarah Bell and Aisha Foster advancing automatically to the final. So our next semifinal, no athletes are coming in here with too fast a time compared to that of Sarah Bell. But we can tell you that once these girls get running and they meet in that final, I'm sure that we will see them posting some fast times.
Oh, yes.
So if we can go with the lane assignments then for the second semi-final, in lane number 1, the teammate of Sarah Bell, Annika Blackman, representing the Princess Margaret.
Lane number 2, Tamia Holder, representing Aline School.
In lane 3, Abrianne Bend of the Coleridge and Parry School.
Lane number 4, Kyla Cummins, Christchurch Foundation.
And she will be one to watch in this race, Sheena. She comes in with a 63.05 seconds from the preliminaries, from the zone meet. In lane number 5, Shania Gill of Dighton Griffith. And she also has a 63.59, so she could be in the mix-up as well.
She could. Lane number 6, Vivica Addison, the Lester Vaughan School.
Don't rule her out either. She should be in the mix-up as well.
This is going to be a good one. In lane number 7, we have Kristen Odell, Harrison College.
And rounding off the field here, Indika Kelman Wall of the Lodge School. And of course, this is a name that we would have heard much about from Knapsack. However, I think Indika had a hard time making that transition from Knapsack to Bssac.
And we're finding out a lot with a lot of the athletes not transitioning so well from Knapsack to Bssac.
And of course, when we look at growth and development, I think it has a big part to play. Some of them have some growing issues, some growth issues. The boys tend to have a harder time than the girls, I believe, with those knees and with those joints and everything just seeming to be out of place for them. But I think once they settle down and handle themselves, one example, we saw him yesterday, Jamal
Burke, yes.
Yes, and now you see that he has pretty much, I think he's at the point now where he is ready to restart some serious training and get the form that he had from, let's say, about his final year at Knapsack.
Yes, it's good to see him coming back, and
of course,
I believe that will be a big confidence booster for him.
Yes, the pains that these young athletes go through. Did you experience that, Sheena?
No, I was actually a late bloomer, so I only started from, that was first one. I didn't have many primary school days, so it was not that,
Well, same thing for me. I never ran at primary school either.
Yeah.
And I refuse to tell the story of how I started running. Nevertheless, our semi-final number 2 for the under 15 girls 400 meters. And they're off. So, of course, we'll keep in our eyes on lanes 4, 5, and 6. That's where the girls with the fastest times are, at least from this semi-final. So we see them now hitting the back stretch from Dighton Griffith, though. Shania Gill, who we said she came in with a 63.59, and she's doing some great running now, Sheena.
Yes, she is. Down the back stretch she goes, already making up the saga. Well, she's already ahead of the field, Michael.
Yes, she is. And now we are getting a challenge from the outside. That's Indika Kelman Wall trying to get some running in now.
And the athlete from Foundation is also making a move.
That's Kyla Cummins. So as they come into the straightaway now, this is where everyone is trying now to get in that top 2 as automatic qualifiers.
Here comes Kyla Cummins from Christchurch Foundation.
So Cummins, this girl from Dighton Griffith, is losing her form. Shania Gill, but she will make it. So she makes it Shania Gill of Dighton, but the winner, Kyla Cummins of Christchurch Foundation. So those 2 will be the automatic qualifiers. And Sheena, you know how important it is to hold form. Could you explain what holding form means?
Holding form, Michael, is just staying comfortable, staying, keeping your arms driving, your legs coming up. And we would have seen the athlete from Dighton, Shania, start to lose it. She stumbled actually and almost fell coming up the straightaway, but it's very important. You want to stay upright, stay tall, and keep the arms moving.
Working.
Keep the arms working. Mr. Fingal always said, once the arms are working, the legs will come.
You're quite correct there. And I think it's something I adopted as well in coaching, because Of course. And once the arms are moving fast, the legs will correspond.
Correct.
They will correspond. Could you imagine trying to move your legs slow and your arms fast, or vice versa?
Not
Kind
imagine
of
that.
difficult, huh? So the two qualifiers then, Kyla Cummins of Christchurch Foundation and Shania Gill of Dighton Griffith. And our third semi-final will be coming up. I think we have the girls on the line already. So maybe, Sheena, you can go ahead and introduce those girls.
Lane number 1 from the Combermere School, Muriel Corbin. Lane number 2 from Ellerslie, Shaniqua Hines. Lane number 3, Cogent Parish School, Akelia Lovell. Lane number 4, Springer Memorial, coming in with the fastest time, Ashley Jordan. Lane number 5 from Christchurch Foundation, Dominique Wood. Lane number 6 from Queen's College, Vassia Boyce. Lane number 7, the Law School, Kiara Bishop. And lane number 8, Parkinson Memorial, Sarah Lawrence.
Yes, and here again we see Ashley Jordan of the Springer Memorial coming in with a 63.09, a pretty decent time. However, Sheena, she will be challenged by Boyce of Queen's College. She'll also be challenged by Wood of the Christchurch Foundation School. So lanes 4, 5, and 6, most of the time that's where the action will be in this one. And not to rule out Lovell of the Coleridge and Parish School either. She could be a factor in this one. So our third semi-final for the under 15 girls, seeing which two will automatically advance to the final. And we have those finals, Sheena, coming up at 1:50, 1:55, 2 o'clock, and 2:10. That's the time schedule for that series of 400 meters finals.
And the girls are on the starters' orders.
Stand up, Kate.
So they've been asked to stand. No infringement by any athletes here, Sheena. Sometimes when the starters are not ready, maybe the starting pistol would have stuck. Those would be reasons why the starter would ask the runners to stand up. Another time, maybe because an athlete at the on your mark position does not have their hands behind the line. For sprint races, of course, you know that the first command being on your mark, the competitors must have one knee on the ground. That's compulsory, one knee on the ground of their choice, and both hands behind the line. Not on the line, but behind the line.
Yes, indeed.
So they're going to try this start again. And they're off. And Sheena, what's a good thing in the arena? The starters are using a microphone, so there's no chance for an athlete to say they didn't hear the start. Can be heard throughout the arena. So Dominique Wood, as I say to you, this is one to watch here. She's looking good going down the back stretch. But Sheena, watch out for Ashley Jordan of Springer Memorial.
She's running well
and she's now making a move.
Yes, she is. Here comes the athlete from Queen's College.
Vassia Boyce, she's in the mix as well. So this is turning out to be a very interesting race here. Fading now the competitor from Christchurch Foundation, Dominique Wood, but the leader here, Ashley Jordan of Springer Memorial, and she's
looking strong, Jules.
Yes, she is. Yes, she is. So she's all alone. Looks very muscular.
Yes, she does.
And she wins second, going to Boyce of Queen's College, and third to Lawrence of Parkinson Memorial.
From lane 8, that's good.
So maybe if her time is fast enough, she will get a shot at the final. But Ashley Jordan of Springer Memorial for sure, and Vasia boys of QC. So Springer will have one there in the final. QC will have one in the final. And in the girls' championship, Sheena, QC is not in that top 4. In the boys, they are currently in second, but the girls will have some work to do if they wanted to get up in there. So that completes then the under 15 girls. And of course, these competitors are rolling here. The organizers are also rolling the meet along quite well. So the under 15 boys will have 3 semifinals also. And in the first semifinal, Sheena,
we have Gabriel Clark, Grantley Adams Memorial.
and actually, if you look on the screen, you will see that no one is in lane number 1.
So he didn't
No one is in lane number 6 as well. So no 1 and no 6 will be in here.
So we will start
We
with
can start
lane number
from
2.
2. Yes.
Christchurch Foundation, Nathan Maynard.
In lane number 3, Nikolai Peters of Harrison College.
Lane number 4, Mikhail Carvalho, Combermere School, coming in with the fastest time is Michael, 54.44.
Yes, and Carvalho again is one of these youngsters who would have come through the knapsack ranks and definitely holding his own here now, 54.44, but a far cry from the under 15 boys record of 49.95 that was set by Gerard Mason in 2009. That's really fast running for an under 15 boy.
Yes,
Sheena.
it is,
A 14-year-old
Wow.
running 49. That's some good running. So in lane number 5, representing Queens College will be Mario Lavoy.
Lane number 6 lane number 6 is empty. Lane number 7 from Corrigan Parish School, Samario Chaplin.
And in lane number 8 from the St. Leonard's boys, Enrique Seeley. So of course, on paper, Carvalho from Combermere running a 54.44 to make it to this championship round. We should see him factor in, not to rule out Lavoy of Queens College.
I've seen Lavoy compete this season, Jules, and he looks strong.
Yes, he looks a strong lad. So no
Started asking them to stand again.
And of course, we have the continuation of those multi-events which we would have talked about early yesterday morning. The pentathlon, girls and boys.
Maybe we can try to get some updated scores on the pentathlon.
Yes, we're going to try and ask our guys back here if any of them can give us an update on we can get an update on the pentathlon.
Clean start.
One of 3 is away. Very quick start here being maintained.
Yes, and Lavoy making an early move.
That's Carvalho.
There goes Carvalho.
So those are the 2 that we are looking at. Also, Nikolai Peters
from Harrison
comes in
College.
with a 57.84, so don't rule him out.
Still anyone's race.
And out there from St. Leonard's in lane 8, Enrique Seeley.
He's doing some running. Here comes Carvalho, though. Making a move now.
At the 150 mark, 150 to go. Mikhail Carvalho looking to stamp his authority in this one and to earn his place in the finals.
Here comes Mario Lavoy from Queens College.
And of
running
course,
hard, he's running at him.
as you say, Sheena, Lavoy has a very fast finish, never gives up.
Automatic spot. That will be Carvalho of Combermere School and Lavoy of Queens College. Top 2.
Nikolai Peters of Harrison College, who finished in 3rd. Again, he will have to sit and wait and see how fast the others run. So,
Jules, what will be the strategy as these athletes have to come back around finals later today? What will be the best strategy for running the semifinal?
well, do the bare minimum. My advice to an athlete would be to do the bare minimum. If you are strong, if you're a strong runner like Mikhail Carvalho, make up the stagger quickly and relax. Just relax, glance, use your peripheral vision, and just make sure no one is close to you. Even if they are, you can gauge because the top 2 will be advancing to the final. And even if you are second, you know that you will make it through to the final. So no need to really kill yourself at this stage and conserve for the final. The
Some of
next
these-
piece of advice that I would give them to after the event is over, do a nice cool down and go and find some shade and rest.
Thank you, Michael. We have heat number 2 of 3 semifinals on the line. Lane number 1, we have from Graydon Sealy, Justin Millington.
And in lane number 2, we have Joshua Rollock of the Alexandra School.
Lane number 3 from Queen's College, Samuel Alkins.
And keep your eyes on this youngster, Samuel Alkins of QC. I think he was part of their 4x4 team.
Yeah.
And
Under 15.
You know QC had a strong 4x4. To have an under 15 on your 4x4 team, it says two things, Sheena. One, this guy has to be extremely good or your team is really poor.
And I think in his case, he's extremely good
Yes,
to make the
because
team.
if you have to go down to under 15 to find a runner to make your 4x4 team, that doesn't say very much about your squad.
Yeah.
However, in the case of a lad like Darian Clark, or who is in the under 15 category, you can definitely use him on your 4x4 team. So in lane 4, we have Ori Edwards of the Ellerslie Secondary.
Lane 5, the law school, Tyrese Clark.
In lane 6, Matthew Ford of Combermere.
Lane 7, Nikolai Payne, Aline School.
And in lane 8, Andel Dash of the Christchurch Foundation. So our eyes will be on Samuel Alkins of QC, Edwards of Ellerslie in there, Matthew Ford of Combermere as well. And also Dash of the Christchurch Foundation School. He comes in with a 59.08. Of course, Sheena, anything in the region of 54 seconds or better should be good enough to get these under 15 guys into the final.
Into the final, yes.
At this stage, you cannot be running 59 and 58 seconds as an under 15 boy and wish to advance.
Those are the time the under 13 girls are running. Sarah Bell ran 60 just now.
There we go. So they're off the second semifinal for the under 15 boys. A slow pace compared to the next one, a slow pace here. And we see the lad from the Combermere School, Matthew Ford, out in lane number 6. And here comes from QC now, Samuel Alkins. So Alkins and Ori Edwards of the Ellerslie School in lane number 4. So those two are going to pull one another along. Alkins in 3 and Edwards in 4, Sheena.
Coming off the curve with about 100 meters to go. It is Alkins from Queen's College looking good. Followed by Edwards from Ellerslie. On the outside, moving up well, that's Ford from Combermere. Is he going to get there, Jules?
Well, he gets there and he gets...
Doesn't get the automatic qualifying.
No. So, for sure, Alkins living up to form. QC having one boy advancing to the finals. And remember, QC just 2 points away from the Leicester Vaughan. Have you seen the Leicester Vaughan factor in any of these so far in the 400s?
I haven't.
No, we haven't. So,
That's interesting.
But we're going to see some switching back and forth because what they don't do maybe in here, I
They
can
will
guarantee
do
you they'll
in
do in
the
those
hurdles. Oh, yes.
They'll be in all of the
Those
hurdles. So it's a case where you need to capitalize on those opportunities. And again, no Leicester Vaughan in this under 15 boys.
That's quite interesting.
Yes. So if they get 18 points over at the high jump, maybe some other school will. It is unlikely that you'll find a school here getting 18 points in this 400 meters. So it's a give and take situation.
Yes, it is.
So our third and final semi in the under 15 boys category. We have a full house here. Yes, we do. So in lane 1, Mikhail Gittins of Graydon Sealy.
Lane number 2 from the Law School, Michael Maxwell.
In lane number 3, Akil Howell of the Allen School, and he comes in with a 55.12. I've seen Akil run for the year, and again, Akil is one of those products of the Bssac. I think he was in the Jump Start program as well. And I have to say a special hello to Akil. Akil's father works for me. He's the head coach at the Barbados Defense Force Sports Program, the football team head coach, and of course, you know, he's done some great things there. So let's hope that his son will follow suit.
Good morning to him. From Harrison College, lane number 4, Aaron Spencer.
And keep your eyes on him as well. In lane 5, Kyle Gale of the St. Michael's School, one to watch also.
Lane 6, from Alma Paris, Deshaun Wilson.
In lane 7, Ayalfa Ned of the St. George Secondary School.
And in lane 8, from St. Leonard's Boys, Koshawn Scott.
So a full field here. They're off. This is the final semi for the under 15 boys. So Ayalfa Ned of the St. George Secondary, a tall lad. We remember him from Bssac as well. The guy from Alma Paris, he's running very upright. Deshaun Wilson, and it would be really good to have Alma Paris factoring in this final.
Look at Howell from the Aline School.
Well, he's now making his move. And that will be in lane number
St. Michael's?
Harrison College. Hard to tell what. Actually, that's from the St. Michael's School.
Right, Kyle Gale, yes.
The uniform.
Kyle Gale.
So Gale has gone.
Yes, he has. Look at that time. 54 points. That's good. Aline School.
Howell gets the second place.
Position. That's a very good run by Kyle from St. Michael's School.
Yes. As we say though, Sheena, 54 seconds or so would be good enough to get you into the finals. So these officials are not joking at all. We already have the under 13 girls out, and I guess the good thing is they do not have any blocks to set. So they can roll one after the other.
But do you think these juniors should be using blocks, Michael?
Of course, I've been saying that for the longest time. They need to use blocks. There's nothing like getting an early start and learning the correct thing. Think I saw some comments on Facebook.
I was just about to talk about that.
About some athletes who even at the under 17 stage were lost. They had no idea what they were doing. So I think it's important, Sheena, that when in physical education classes, just as you teach students how to high jump, you teach them the correct approach, you teach them how to throw the javelin, you should be teaching them how to use starting blocks.
I agree, Michael, because I was surprised by the comment to hear that the under 17s didn't know how to use blocks, and I'm like, I can comprehend that, because I believe that our under 17s and all our under 20, especially the ones that are training with clubs, should know the correct way to use the blocks.
And this is a long jump. The stadium announcer is giving the long jump results for the girls. Don't worry about it, Sheena. We have technology at our fingertips.
We do.
But I know you want to be ahead of the game. But we'll be able to go on our computer and pull up those results quite soon. But the under 13 girls long jump, 4.57 from Courage and Price. So, Sheena, what are you thinking? I can see that you're thinking the same thing I'm thinking. Go ahead. Yes.
Champion in the under 13. She jumped
480 something.
Yes.
That was Tiara Stewart.
Tiara Stewart.
Yes. So
that's interesting.
I am sure, and I know I saw some of the secondary school physical education teachers at the Bssac final looking around, and I'm sure they have gone online and they've seen the results, and they're looking to see probably who they can get to enhance their programs. By that young lady, Tiara Stewart, she is going to be a good one.
She broke the record in the
zonal meet and the quarters and the semis.
Yes, she
good
did.
Girl. So Sheena, you can go ahead and give us that first semi in the under 13
The record is 59.74 by Rosette Hoyt, formerly of Springer Memorial. Lane number 1, Julius Canterbury, Dighton Griffith. Lane number 2, Shamaya Jacob, Aline School. Lane number 3, Zonta Boyne, the Lester Vaughan School. Lane number 4, Shadea Worrell, Alexandra. Lane number 5, Gabriel Yero, Christchurch Foundation, coming in with the fastest time of 64.75. Lane number 6 from Frederick Smith, Shania Ford. Lane number 7, Karika Grant from Springer Memorial. Lane number 8 from Harrison College, Jordan Aline.
Yes, and of course you would have heard the applause when the stadium announcer called that name Gabrielle Yearwood of the Christchurch Foundation School.
Yes.
And if you look at her time compared to the others, 64.75, a full almost 5 seconds faster.
Wow.
So we expect to see Gabrielle Yearwood living up to her form. I've seen her run already, and she has some good form. And of course, Sheena, though, as we keep saying, sometimes what you see on paper is not translated on the track. But so far, I think we've had about a 90% accuracy rate as far as what we're seeing on paper here. So these athletes are really living up to what we are seeing on paper. The first of 3 semis for the under 13 girls. On the starters' orders.
Clean start, and they're off. We have the athlete from Alexandra and Christchurch Foundation going down the back stretch pretty well, Michael.
Wow.
Look at Alexandra, that's Shade Worrell.
Yes, and Shade Worrell came in with a 69.60.
She's being chased by Gabrielle Yearwood from Christchurch Foundation.
She's done some early running, Gabrielle Yearwood. Like I say, she's been running well. However, she will need to do some work on maintaining that form. She's wasting a lot of energy
yes,
with all the body movements and
yes.
what's not. You can see her head moving as well.
And Worrell looks smooth.
Smoother,
sorry, yes.
So here comes Gabrielle Yearwood of the Christchurch Foundation taking over this one.
And it looks like Worrell will be passed, Juice.
And again, we're losing form.
I think she ran out a little bit too hard. Whoa, she fought back. It's down to the wire. Wow. I'm not sure.
So that one went down to the wire between Worrell of Alexandra and Boyne of the Leicester Vaughan. And more than likely, one will bring the next one along to advance to the final.
Definitely.
So a good run there from Gabrielle Yearwood. And again, Sheena, when we talk about form, it is important that athletes understand you run better when you are more relaxed.
Yes.
And you know, there are some notable Barbadian athletes who, when you can tell when they are in a bit of discomfort. One that comes to mind immediately from the past, way back in the past, a guy by the name of Anthony Palance Williams. I remember Palance running 800 meters and 15s. And you could tell when he was in discomfort because his head would lean to the right shoulder.
Similar to Jonathan Jones?
Kinda, yes.
But Jonathan holds his form.
Yes, he holds the form, but that head. And then we had a guy who used to nod his head from left to right. And again, those were indications of discomfort. So it's good that you maintain what I would call, and I always call and tell the athletes, maintain a straight line.
Yes.
Your body must be in a straight line when you run.
But Michael, all these things need to be done in practice.
Yes, of course.
So that on race day, then you maintain what you would have done
execute.
in practice. Yes,
exactly.
Definitely.
So even in training, when you are tired, you still need to make a conscious effort to do these things. So this is our second semi now.
Yes.
In lane 1, we have Kyra Arthur of Courage and Parry.
Lane 2 from the Allen School, Shakayla Griffith.
In lane 3, Ariel Beard of Graydon Sealy.
Lane 4, Talitha Bartlett, Queen's College.
And we'll keep our eyes on her.
Fastest
Remember,
time.
I think she would have come from Charles F. Broome, representing them there at Bssac. So all eyes will be on her as well. In lane number 5, Shariq Aline of Dighton Griffith. You remember her from yesterday?
Yes.
And in lane 6 will be Sumara Bend of the Lodge School. She comes in with a pretty decent time as well.
Lane number 7, Shani Small, Christchurch Foundation.
And rounding off the field, Monifa Momrell of the Princess Margaret secondary. So they're on the starters' orders. They're off for the second semi in the under 13 girls 400 meters. Let's see here how this one will shape up as we look for the top two to automatically advance to the final. How are they looking going down the backstretch, Sheena?
Athlete from Queens College is looking good, Michael. Talitha Bartlett from Queens College going down the backstretch, looking pretty comfortable right now.
And Momrel of Princess Margaret out
She's
there,
out
lane
in.
number 8. And we're going to talk a little, Sheena, about how do you run a 400 meters depending on the lane you're in. We're going to have that discussion shortly. But right now, Bartlett of Queens College is in charge of this race.
With 150 meters to go. Then it looks like the athlete from the Log School, Samara Ben, coming off the curve, holding her form, Talitha Bartlett.
Yes.
All alone.
So Bartlett is going to be one to advance to the final for sure. Queens College. I know Tanya Oxley will be happy with that.
Oh, yes, she will. There comes Ben from the Law School
and
for that second automatic qualifier. Athlete from Dayton Griffith, Sharik Aline for that third position, Jules.
And Sheena, when you look at the size of those two girls, those under 13 girls, Bartlett and Ben.
There's some big girls for 13.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. So, Sheena, and we were going to talk about different strategies to employ when running the 400 meters. You've done a couple of 4s.
And I've run from probably all the lanes as well.
Yes.
No athlete likes to get lane 1 or lane number 8.
But actually, Sheena, I did not run that many 400s, but I can tell you, I would prefer to run from lane 1 or lane 2 in the 400 meters. Why do you think?
Because you can see all the other athletes
There you
ahead.
go.
I too will prefer lane 1 or 2
Well,
from 8.
you know, as half milers and 1500 runners, we only know how to run in lane 1.
That's true.
So, nevertheless, I think there can be some advantages of the lower lanes because, as you said, you have the opportunity to see everybody ahead of you.
And you can gauge, you can pace off of those other
ahead.
athletes.
However, if you're out in lane 7 or 8, basically you can't run. You can run and look back, but you shouldn't. And when you're out there, the only thing for you to do
is trust your training
and go
and go
and go
and go.
And I think we saw that quite evident. I don't remember the name of the athlete, but at the Olympic Games, there was a 400 where an athlete won from lane 8.
Can't recall which.
If it wasn't the Olympics, it probably the World Championships where an athlete won from lane 8.
So they always say lane doesn't matter.
But the lane
it's how
doesn't
you execute
matter.
the race.
There
How
we
you
go.
execute your race.
So
up next, heat number 3 of 3 in the under 13 girls 400 meters. Lane number 1 from Grantley Adams Memorial, Leandre Lashley.
And in lane 2, we have Chanel Sandiford of the Parkinson Memorial.
Lane number 3 from Queens College, Selena Leslie.
In lane 4, Renisha Gosselin representing the Lodge School.
Lane number 5, Ebony Brown, Courage and Parry.
In lane 6, Rishan Herbert of Springer Memorial.
Lane number 7 from the St. Michael School, Jada Blunt.
And in lane 8, Kilani Talma of Harrison College.
Who will be the favorite in this one? It looks like the athlete from Queens College. No, from Springer Memorial, Rashan.
Yes, but we should also watch Ebony Brown of Coleridge and Parry. She should be a factor in here. Selena Leslie of Queens College.
So that's maybe
it's going to be a good mix up in here. So QC having won already, advancing to the final. Talitha Bartlett. So we'll see what will happen here in this final semi for the under 15 girls. And after the 400 meters, Sheena, the 15s are coming next. So we should be able to take a break and then look at those results and give our viewers the results of that long jump for the under 13s.
Yes.
And any points that are available, any up-to-date
points as the long jump is completed. All right.
So these girls are off. The third semifinal for the under 13 girls. Of course, the under 13 boys will be coming up next. So who's going to make the early move? Going down the back stretch.
Looking like the athlete from Spring Memorial, Herbert.
And actually, Selena Leslie of Queens College, she's not looking too bad here. Going down the back stretch, she's in a good position.
Yes, she is in the middle of the track.
Now she's turning it on at 200 meters.
Yeah, she looks the strongest right now, Michael.
Yeah, she sure does.
That's Gosling.
Outside there in lane number 7, Jada Blunt of the St. Michael's School, trying to make a move.
So with about 100 meters to go, we have Selena Leslie, Queens College, looking good.
So it seems as though QC will have two girls here in this final and probably a good shot at getting a 1-2 as well.
Here comes the athlete from Springer Memorial. That's Rashawn Herbert trying to get that second automatic qualifying spot. She looks good, Michael.
Yeah, so the winner, Leslie of QC. Second will go to
Herbert from Springer Memorial.
So those two. And if we could just look back here quickly, Sheena, at the first semi, who advanced from that one. It was Gabrielle Yearwood of the Christchurch Foundation. No Springer Memorial advancing there. In the second semi, we had from QC, Talita Bartlett, and we also had Samara Bain of the Lodge School.
Automatic.
And again, no no Springer Memorial. But in this one from Springer Memorial advancing, Rishan Herbert, and then from Queens College, Selena Leslie. So that's going to set up things nicely for the distribution of points in the girls category. So the semifinals for the under 13 boys coming up. Again, three semis, and Sheena, the record for this one was 56.67, set by Willan Louis of the St. Leonard's boys in 1995. Three semis coming up. And in this first one, in lane number, actually, we'll see that no one is starting in lane number 5. 5 will be empty. And normally, though, what happens, there are two alternates on the list, so that if one of the semi-finalist does not show up, one of the alternates will fill that spot. We don't see any alternates in this one here.
Not sure.
So we should have had 8 lanes filled for all 3 semis.
Yes.
So going through the lineup again, Jonathan Johnson of the Lester Vaughan School in lane number 1.
Damon Pigott, Alexandra, lane number 2.
In lane number 3, Jacoby Bentham of Queens College.
Lane number 4, Jamarco Gill, St. George Secondary, coming in with the fastest time of 59.15.
And in lane number 6, Caleb Messiah of Harrison College.
Lane number 7, Kristen Clark, Cojan Parry.
And in lane number 8, Kyle Ford Blades of the St. Leonard's boys.
The name Messiah rings a bell, Michael.
Caleb Messiah of Harrison College, yes. You need to watch out for him.
Yes.
For sure. Caleb Messiah, very good runner. And also, we need to watch out for Jamarco Gill of the St. George Secondary. He was pretty impressive in the round, so we'll see if he can continue and maintain and advance to the finals of the under 13 boys 400 meters. So they're off. First semi in the under 13 boys, looking for 2 to advance, and we're seeing from Harrison College here, Caleb Massaz, we call that name. He is moving up very quickly as they head down the back stretch. Look out now for Jamarco Gill of St. George.
Looks good, Jules. Tall guy.
Made up the stagger already.
He's ahead of the field right now with 200 meters to go.
Funny arm action on this lad, though. You see the way he works those arms, Sheena?
Yes, I do. So with coming off the curve at about 110 meters to go now is all Gill from St. George Secondary School, followed by that Caleb, athlete from Queens College, Bentham. Here comes Caleb Messiah and Bentham trying to fight for that second automatic qualifying.
Yes.
But it's all Gill from St. George Secondary, followed by Caleb Messiah from Harrison College and Jacoby Bentham, Queens College.
Yes, for sure. And Sheena, I know we've been mentioning all the time the term make up the stagger. Do you think you're able to explain that to the viewers? What making up the stagger means?
Making up the stagger is you either come neck in line with or ahead of the athlete in the lane in front of you.
Yeah, and it's a term that coaches use
term.
all the time. It's a track and field term. It's part of the track and field jargon, and athletes are pretty much given that piece of advice. You need to make up the stagger early. So
pretty much catch the athlete in front of you.
And
as soon
if
as
you look at how the 400 meter starts and how the 200 meter starts, they are started staggered, meaning because the track is an oval and you have 2 turns and 2 straights, you cannot start everyone in a 400 or 200 in a straight line. Most of the time, the guy on the inside would win if you did it that way. And actually, that would be the only one running a true 200 or a true 400. All the others would be running more. That's why you have to stagger the start so that everyone would end up running the correct distance. However, the guys on the inside, once you come equal to the person in the lane above you, you have made up that stagger or made up the distance between yourself and them. So I hope the viewers have a good explanation of what making up the stagger means. So if you watch and you hear that term, then you do understand what we're talking about.
This is on line heat number 2, Michael.
So this is the under 13 boys second semi-final. In lane 1, Aaron Brathwaite of the Lester Vaughan School.
Lane number 2, Dair McCollin, Grantley Adams Memorial.
In lane 3, look out for this guy, Kobe Hudson of Christchurch Foundation. He comes in with a fastest time of 59.84.
Lane number 4, Malachi Harris, Frederick Smith.
Household name from Knapsack. Let's see if Malachi will have enough in the tank to go around the 400 meters.
Lane number 5, Hashem Vaughan, Parkinson Memorial.
In lane 6, Trey Bedford of the Allen School, also a product of Knapsack.
Lane number 7, Ramil Elliott, Princess Margaret.
And Elisha Harding of St. George Secondary will round off the field in lane 8. So we'll see how these guys look as they go down the back stretch. Out there in lane 8 is Elisha Harding. He's doing some good running, Sheena,
from lane 8.
Lane 8, and that's pretty much how you have to run it.
Here
but
comes Hudson and Harris.
Hudson of the Christchurch Foundation in 3. He's now turning it on.
Yes, he is.
So at the 150 mark, it's all Hudson of Christchurch Foundation.
Here comes Harris.
They need some points.
At about 80 meters to go.
Malachi Harris looking to get that second qualifying. Does he have enough left in the tank to finish?
Lane number 8 is looking good. Coming up on the outside, Elijah Harding, but Malachi finishes second for that automatic spot, and then Harding from St. George, that 3rd position.
So Kobe Hudson keeping his form, living up to his form, and he wins, and Malachi Harris will join him. Those 2 automatic qualifiers, and they will be advancing to the final of the under 13 boys 400 meters. So 1 from Frederick Smith, 1 from Christchurch Foundation. In the previous semi, we had 1 from St. George Secondary, and the other one was from Harrison College. So 4 different schools factoring in here. I like it that way, Sheena.
Yes, spreads the points out.
Yes, and I'm sure the coaches also like it that way, where they are spread all around, rather than a coach saying, oh my, I have to contend with two guys from Harrison College or 2 from wherever. So the 3rd semi coming up for the under 13 boys, and after that, at the end of this, we will take a break, and then we will be able to give you an update of the points and also some results from any field events completed so far. So Sheena, maybe you can give us the lane assignments for this one.
Full field. Lane number 1, Fabian Gollop, Graydon Seeley. Lane number 2, Dominic Jordan, Harrison College. Lane number 3, Tristan Rice, Graydon Seeley. Lane number 4, Amani Maskell Beckles, the Law School. Lane number 5, Tyrese Thomas, Cogen Parry. Lane number 6, coming in with the fastest time of 62.38 from Allen School, Aidan Ogis. Lane number 7 from Combermere School, Ramiro Dates. And lane number 8 from Queen's College, Kai Trotman.
Yes, so this is going to be a keenly contested event, as most of the athletes here, they're coming in with pretty close times to each other. We'll see how this one will turn out.
Yes.
So a really great day here at the National Stadium, Sheena.
Yes, indeed. A good atmosphere. Lots of people out, lots of spectators, lots of students came out as well, Michael.
And I think, I understand that they allow the students to come dressed in their muftis.
Yes,
which
they
is
did.
good. Gives them the opportunity to relax a bit and come out and enjoy and cheer the teams on. So they're off now for the under 13 boys 400 meters, our final semi-final.
Already athlete from Aline, Ogis, making up the stagger.
Well, he comes in with the fastest time, so it's expected that he will do some good fast and early running here, which
Looks
he
good
does.
going down the back stretch. Athlete from the law school moving up. That's Masco Beckles. On the outside, Jules, how are we looking?
So Auguste still leading this one. They'll have to do a lot of running to catch him up. He has reached the 150 mark already.
Here comes Masco Beckers starting to move. Also the athlete from Graydon Sealy, Tristan Rice.
Wow, look at this run here,
Amani
Sheena.
from the law school.
So they have a race on. So Sheena was saying to you, at this point, I would
Keep
not
your
do
front.
this.
Yes. It doesn't
I
make
would not
sense.
bother to race him if I know that I'm already
And this
in
is
the top two.
This is things the coaches need to tell the
Explain
athletes
to the
before.
athletes. Yes. There's no need to put on a race here with a guy if you know that you are the two who will be advancing.
So winning that one was Ogis from Aline School. Second, Amani Masco Beckles, the law school, the automatic qualifier. So
6 different schools.
6 different schools. 2 more spots.
Yes, and so the spoils will be shared amongst those competitors. I believe what we can do here then, as we get ready for the 1500 meters for the junior girls and junior boys, we'll take a break, and when we return, we'll give you the points, up-to-date points, as well as some results from field events completed.
Today's coverage of the 2016 Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championship is made possible with kind sponsorship from the Barbados Public Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited, Sagicor Financial, Burger King, Purity Bakeries, Ynet, Sunal Technology Solutions, Acronite, and Tropical Computers Limited.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union Crib Club.
It's more than just money.
Home development with the Crib Club. You're young and you need to save money with the Crib Club. Savings have value and sustainability. So listen, children, show some discipline. It is beneficial for you. When you save, you see the value.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union Crib Club. More than just money with the credit union Crib Club.
Yeah!
And we welcome you back to live coverage of the Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletic Championships, live from the National Stadium in Waterford, St. Michael, Barbados. A bright and sunny day. We couldn't want a better day to conclude these championships. And on the track, the 1500 meters junior girls final. The Bssac record, 4 minutes 55.89 seconds, set by Shade Seeley of the Lodge School back in 2005. A field of 12 competitors will be contesting this final. And in here, Ashley Weeks of the St. Michael School looking to defend her title. Last year, she won in a time of 5 minutes 19.84 seconds. And we have seen her already winning the junior girls, the under 15 girls 800 meters. So she has the opportunity to do the double here, 800 and 1500 meter champion. So our lineup of competitors for this one Ashley Weeks of the St. Michael's School, and she comes in with a faster time, 5 minutes 13.48. Christian Sherlin of the Allen School should provide some good opposition for Ashley Weeks. Jenna Franklin of Queen's College, Shara Hines of Queen's College, Zara Gaskin of Harrison College, Shiara Chase of Christchurch Foundation, Janelle Reed of Parkinson Memorial, Dacia Scantlebury of Christchurch Foundation, Ladidra Granham of Springer Memorial, Rihanna Grant of Springer Memorial, Abrianne Bend of Coleridge and Parry, and Christina Edwards of the Lodge School. So 12 girls lined up for this this junior girls rather, 1500 meter final. They're on the starters' orders, and they're off. And as is customary, Ashley Weeks, she likes to take it out early, and she does so. A bit of Jocelyn there, the Jenna Franklin of Queen's College, also up there with Ashley Weeks right now. So things are gonna cool down a bit as they get around for 3 laps to go. So Jenna Franklin, the leader now from Queen's College, and a pretty slow pace right now. The record 4:55.89. So we'll keep our eyes on the clock there at the finish line and see how these girls will go. So leading the pack, Ashley Weeks. And as they come around for the first time, 3 laps to go. So Ashley Weeks leads, Janelle Reed of Parkinson Memorial in second, Zara Gaskin of Harrison College in third position. So those are the top 3, and still a pretty close bunch. We can see Christiane Sherlin of the Allen School in that bunch as well. And at the first 400 meters, she's now at 1:18. 1:18, Sheena, for the first 400 meters. How does that sound to you? 1:18 for 4? Yes. If they want to go for the 4:55, they'll have to speed the pace up a bit. But as we watch now, we have a new leader from Parkinson Memorial, Janelle Reed, and it's not customary for Ashley Weeks to have anyone in front of her. Yes. So you get to know the athletes quite well, and you know their style of running and what they normally like to do. And I can tell you, Ashley Weeks, she likes to be in front and she likes to be in charge. Oh, well, I was a front runner, Sheen, I'll tell you. I never liked down in the back. I always wanted to be up front. So 2:14 on the clock now as they come around to 2 laps to go. With 2 laps to go, our leader still Ashley Weeks. Now moving up, Zara Gaskin of Harrison College and Jenna Franklin of QC. Christiane Sherlin in 4th position. Janelle Reed of Parkinson Memorial in 5th. And then we see the Christchurch Foundation duo, Shiara Chase and Dacia Scantlebury. So, yes, these will be some points. And the under 15, the junior boys will be coming up next. And basically they are under 15, Sheena. So going on the back stretch for the penultimate time, Ashley Weeks of the St. Michael's School. She's still leading, and Zara Gaskin is rather close to her. So we'll see what Ashley Weeks can do. And Sheena, Ashley is good in track, and she's also good in swimming. But I think her emphasis, though, is on the swimming.
On swimming, yes.
I would love for her to take a year or 2 and just focus on track. What do you think the result would be?
Oh, she will be an exceptional athlete, Michael. With that swimming background.
Yes, and she doesn't put in any work really. When I interviewed her, she says she doesn't do that much work in track at all. Obviously, different muscles and a different type of training regime will be required. But Ashley Weeks now, 3:51 on the clock, and she started to pick the pace up at 400, Sheena.
Yes, she has, pulling away from
Zara Gaskin of Harrison College. And Jenna Franklin of Queen's College. And now with 1 lap to go is Christiane Sherlin, Chase of Christchurch Foundation. And we now have from the Lodge School, Christina Edwards. The other competitor from Queen's College, Shara Hines in there. And Dacius Canterbury of Christchurch Foundation. I think that they will round off the top 8 as far as points are concerned. So just about 180 meters to go. Ashley Weeks, I think she is done. She'll be doing a 3-peat here in the junior girls. 1 year on the 13, 2 years on the 15, winning the junior girls 1500 meters. 4:55 now on the clock as she comes into the straight. Well, we knew that she wasn't on record pace,
but she's finishing strong.
Yes.
Nonetheless. Very good run by Ashley. Jenna Franklin from Queen's College.
So St. Michael's scoring
St.
some
Michael's.
points.
That was about 5:08. Here comes Queen's College. It's Jenna Franklin for second, finishing up strong as well. And for that third position will be Zara Gaskin, Harrison College. Coming up in fourth, we have
the
Allen School. That's Sherlin.
I like
Christchurch Foundation.
I like this
That's
girl,
it.
Sherlin. That's only 5 so
That's
far.
5 so far. The athlete from the Log School.
That's Christina Edwards. So only 2 more to finish that will score points. And here they're going to get them. Parkinson and Christchurch Foundation.
Oh, Foundation picking up some vital points there.
And what is noteworthy here, Sheena? Springer did not pick up any points.
Yes.
So if we look at how those points were distributed, the Christchurch Foundation picked up 5 points in there. So that will move them to 168.
Interesting.
Wow. Very interesting, isn't it? Harrison College picked up 6 points. So that will move them up to 152.5. Not a factor, but I know that it will be a factor for CCFS.
Exactly. And then we want to say good morning to Denise Weeksburg, Ashley Weeks. That's her niece. And I know she's there in Bermuda watching the stream and celebrating Ashley's win. Good morning to Joyanne Clark as well.
Does Denise have to work? Or is she on? Is there a holiday in Bermuda?
I will not comment on that, Michael Jules.
I know she's hooked onto this. Maybe she's watching it on her phone.
Maybe.
So we'll look at the results here of that long jump event, which we knew took place this morning. Was it the under 13 girls, Sheena?
Yes, it was, Jules.
So the long jump for under 13 girls, we'll try to get you that result. We have it here. So Ebony Brown of Coleridge and Parry was the winner with 4.57. Gabrielle Yearwood of Christchurch Foundation. So now we can understand, because remember Gabrielle Yearwood would have run. And she ran the 400 and she was also doing long jump. So that's also something that coaches have to watch. How they select events for athletes. Because the clashes that might occur, coaches need to determine which event they can capitalize on getting the most points from. Alicia Maskell of QC, 4:34. She finished in third. Fourth was Rishana Barker Goodman of Frederick Smith, 4.23 meters. In fifth, Kiara Payne of the St. Michael's School, 4.21 meters. In sixth position, Tennille Chapman Goodluck of the St. Michael's School, 4.15. So St. Michael getting some points in there, 7 points. Seventh position, Destiny Chandler of Parkinson Memorial, 3.99. And in eighth position, Ariel Beard of Graydon Sealy, 3.90. So you can see there from those results, Sheena, that those young under 13 athletes coming from NAPSAC, that top 8, they're going to be in demand, because those girls are jumping. They can hold their own here in the
Yes,
under
they
13
can.
category.
I want to say the under 11 girls can also hold their own because Samaya Dell won with 420.
I think she jumped in the 4s.
Yeah, her and Sky Spencer Lane actually they jumped
Wow.
415. So
Wow,
that
wow,
speaks
wow.
well.
Yes, for the future. So we should have some keen competition ahead of us when these young athletes move up. So now we have the junior boys 1500 meters. This is going to be a good one. There are 12 athletes again in this one. The record was set in 2009 by Gerard Mason of Harrison College. 4 minutes 27.48. That was a good time for Gerard as well. 4:27, good time. So the competitors here coming in with the fastest time. Savion Hoyt of the Frederick Smith Secondary, 5:02.19. And he will be challenged by this lad from Combermere School, Nathan Goddard McCarthy, 5:02.38. Sheena, tell us about the others coming in.
We have 2 athletes from Queen's College, Jelani Tony, 5:03.39, and Jaleel Armstrong, 5:04.05. From the Aline School, Akeem Ramsey. From Grantley Adams, Shaquan Lewis. From Cogent Parry, Romario Maxwell. From St. Leonard's, Kashawn Scott. From Christchurch Foundation, Jafari Taylor. The Lester Vaughan School, Shaquan Phillips. The Lord School, Damon Dawson. And Cogent Parry, Travere Ali.
And of course, we would have seen some of these guys here in the 800 meters yesterday. So, and of course, Sheena, you know, they come in groups. Athletes come with either a 8 and 15, or a 4 and 8, or a 1 and 2, and some good enough to come with a 1, 2, and 4.
Yes.
Which is, of course, extremely
we also
tough.
would have seen some with a 4, 8, 15 back in the day. We had
Yes.
Sade Seeley from the law school doing that. Mary Fraser
Yes.
does that 4, 8, 15, 3000. Sonia Gaskin.
And
So-
there are some notable athletes coming from Bssac who would have done the 4 events and won the 4, the 8, the 15. Antonia Maskell, I think, would have won the 4, the 8, the 15, and the 5,000. We had, I think it was Shirlene Williams who did the 4, the 8. No, Shirlene did the 2, the 4, and the 8.
Yes.
But who else
Sonia
we had?
Gaskin.
Sonia Gaskin did
Yeah.
the 4, 8, 15, and 3.
And 3. Mary
Mary
Fraser did that
last year.
Yes.
Those are special kids.
Special breed.
I thought that Jonathan Jones would have attempted it this year, but again, coaching.
Which I think might have been a good idea because
yes.
Carissa is next week. Sometimes
Exactly.
if Carissa was maybe 2 weeks away or 3 weeks, then you could take that chance.
Because
but
you have enough time to rest
recover.
and recover.
Yes.
So in this one then, Savion Hoyt comes in as the favorite, fresh out of primary school. First year in Bssac, first year on the 15th. Sheena, it must be very tough for a guy coming out of primary school to hop right into the under 15.
Yes, definitely. But he's one that's been training,
Yes.
for a long time. So I think he's used to competing.
Yes, he's used to the competition
Yeah.
for sure. And his father, Otis Hoyt, would have represented Barbados. Won medals. I think he was a gold medalist in the 800 meters at the Carifta Games.
Wow.
He was around my era. Otis Hoyt, good runner.
Damon Dawson of the Lodge School and Travere Ali of Morris Parry Secondary.
So we're awaiting the start here of this one.
On your marks.
So these guys are getting ready for the final of the junior boys.
On your marks.
They're off. The junior boys, 1,500 meters. Sheena, We'll see how fast these guys go out for this one. Courage and Parry, Romario Maxwell, and we would have seen these two guys yesterday. You remember running almost like a pair?
Yes.
And here they come again. This one, Travere Aline, the taller of the two. Travere Aline of Courage and Parry, and Romario Maxwell. And of course, these guys would have had some guidance from Leo Garns. And Garns, 5-time Barbados record holder, holds the record in the 15, the 3,000, the 3,000 steeplechase, the 5,000, and the 10,000. Wow. So he will be giving some good advice to these distance runners for sure. So as they come around, 51 seconds with 3 laps to go, and Savion Hoyt of Frederick Smith buying some time there, looking pretty comfortable.
Interesting to know the athlete from Foundation that won the 3,000 is in this event,
Jafari Taylor. Yeah, so we'll see how he'll do with a shorter distance, because Sheena, you know, some of these athletes from the middle and long distance world might do better in, let's say, the 8 and the 15, and not that good in the 3,000 or 5,000. Yeah.
Taking the lead now.
Hoyt decides he's going to take this one out. Savion Hoyt of Frederick Smith, and from Combermere School, Nathan Goddard McCarthy. He's in second position, looking quite comfy there. And from QC, that looks like Jelani Tony in third spot. And Tony also has a good background. He trained with the club from very early. He competed at Bssac as well. So
he has
it's
the
good
experience
when these guys have that good background and experience. A lot of kids come to Bssac, and it's the first time that they've competed at any kind of track meet. Sometimes overwhelming for some of them. So here comes Hoyt with 2 laps to go. He's the leader.
2:14.
And Goddard McCarthy is in second. Now moving up into third, Akeem Ramsey of the Aline School. So those are the top 3. And then we have the duo from Queen's College, Jelani Tony and Jaleel Armstrong. And Sheena, while this race goes on, something interesting we just saw. Now we talk about that duo from Queen's College. Folks, we can tell you, when we just look at the scores, Queen's College has taken over the lead in the boys. Queen's College has taken over the lead in the boys. They were at 153 when we last saw, and Lester Vaughan on 140, CCFS on 126. And Sheena, we also had something interested in the girls. I'll let you tell the viewers what's interested in the girls.
Leading the girls right now with 176 points, Christchurch Foundation, but closely behind them, Springer Memorial with 175 points.
Yes.
Third position, 158.5, Harrison College, and in fourth, St. Michael's School, 144.5.
Yes, so it gets interesting.
It gets
here
very
again.
interesting.
Yes. And so at the bell, 3:35, 3:36 on the clock. Looking to see these guys run a good time. A new leader here, Goddard McCarthy of Combermere School. Hoyt now in second, and moving up from St. Leonard's boys, Colashawn Scott. He has really moved up on the field here. And what's amazing, Lester Vaughan, we haven't seen a point coming from Lester Vaughan yet, but they're moving up in this one because they're going to need some points, as well as QC.
Yes.
And so going down the back stretch,
athlete
from Combermere, Nathan Goddard McCarthy. Yes, and he's running away with this one, Sheena.
Looks that way, Michael.
And Hoyt holding on to that second. Now he's being degraded to third. Colashawn Scott of the St. Leonard's boys. He's going at it. Third is Hoyt. But Hoyt is not done. Hoyt is not done. Hoyt has a good kick. He's not done.
There he goes, Michael. There he goes.
So Hoyt takes over now the second spot. And do you think he can catch that first place?
I don't think he's going to catch him today, but you don't count him out.
Nathan Goddard McCarthy of Combermere School. He's holding on.
Hoyt finishing well, though, for that second position.
So Combermere is going to pick up 10 points in this one. Hoyt had a good finish there.
Not finished yet.
Jordan, St. Leonard's boys, the Aline School, Queen's College in there. That's Jaleel Armstrong. So that's 5 gone.
Lester Vaughn, Michael.
Lester Vaughn picking up their first set of points for the morning.
On the
Lodge
track.
School in here as well.
Kojan Parry. That's it.
I think that's the 8. That's the 8 scores
That's
there.
it. QC finished 9, right outside the points.
So Hoyt from Frederick Smith earning them 8 points. So we want to say a special shout out here from Mr. Perry Barnett, who is just watching the stream. Hopefully Perry will get to join us later and give his comments, etc. We want to shout out the almighty Sosa, Shamar Brown, and Tashani Walters. Thank you guys for tuning in and watching what's going on. Marissa Innes, we want to shout you out as well. Big up to Team Lodge, but of course, we have to big up the Lodge School. And you guys keep watching, keep giving us your comments, keep giving us your feedback. Do encourage others to tune into Sports.bb and follow this event.
We want to say good morning to Keisha, Janelle, and Keisha, Law School former students as well. We have the Gildan staff locked on.
So Sheena, what's coming up next here in the on the track?
On the track, we will have the under 13 and under 15 100 meter semifinals.
Okay, yes, and of course, you would recall yesterday when those 100-meter finals were running, what it was like down there on the cycle track.
I think we have better security today. I think they learned from yesterday and security.
And I noticed as soon as I got here this morning, I noticed that the police barricades were brought even closer.
Yes.
So that, you know, some of those folks who got a little excited, well, not a little, got extremely excited, we almost got them out on the track.
Almost.
They were almost out on the track. So we can see from here field event competition in place. Believe that's a high jump.
Can we get some
I don't know
for the high jump?
if our cameraman can
we're
focus on the high jump event. And what high jump is that?
That's the under 17 boys. That's the one that Lester Vaughn is expected to pick up some points in.
Okay, so there's also an under 20 boys high jump to go.
Can we get some results from the pentathlon, Michael?
Well,
just update.
I will try to look here and see if we can update that event. The girls pentathlon.
Yes.
I'll see if I can get some results there from that one.
Good morning to Shondine Thornhill.
So a nice day here at the National Stadium. And let's see if we can have an update. Yes. From the long jump part of the pentathlon, Zoe Trotman of the St. Michael's School winning that long jump 5:04, and she scored 570 points. Shania Smith of Christchurch Foundation, 4.65 meters, 466 points. Then Nikita Aline of Princess Margaret, 4.47 meters, scoring 421 points. And Andrea Alterson of the Lester Vaughan, 398 points for her 4.38 meters performance. Christina Bainskin of the Alexandra School, she scored 396 points from her 4.37 meter performance. Rashana Thorne of Springer Memorial, 4.32 meters, earning her 384 points. And Brittany Branker White of the Lodge School scoring 272 points with her 3.84 meter performance. So Sheena, as you would see there, depending on the scores, as we were explaining about the multi-events, the better your score, the more points you receive. Then we have the boys, the junior boys javelin. That's another event completed.
Whoa. That's where Queens College picked up their points,
so QC scoring a 1-2 in the junior boys javelin. Nicholas Grimes 43.43 meters. Kevin Hines was second, 34.24 meters. So QC got 18 points
yes.
from that one event, as we were talking
That's
about.
why they moved up significantly in the boys standings.
Oh, for sure. And Matthew King of Harrison College was third, 30.11 meters. Kobe Davis of the Leicester Vaughan, 29.60 meters. Lamar Catlin of the Lodge School, 28.67. In sixth position, Akil McGarry of Dighton Griffith, 27.50 meters. In seventh position, Christopher Harewood of St. Winifred's, 27.41 meters. And eighth, Brandon Fanfan of St. Leonard's, 26.67 meters. So, the stadium announcer is giving the crowd at the National Stadium what we have already given you guys. So all of you tuning into Sports.bb, you should continue to tune in and let everyone else tune in, because Sheena Gooden is doing a magnificent job with these scores, making sure that you guys get to know what's happening.
Michael, thank you. I understand how it is when you're not here and you're at home. You want to be up to date. So I'm looking at it from the viewer's perspective, trying to keep them as up to date as possible.
We sure know that.
So thanks to the Sports.bb team and all the sponsors.
So hi back to Christian Aline, who is following us on YouTube.
We actually had a guy from the UK Facebook me and told me that he was listening. That's Caleb Collymore, all the way in the UK, locked on.
That's very good to have all of these folks bringing us live, joining us live as we bring you live coverage of the Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletic Championship. So Sheena, the first of three semis in the under 13 girls 100 meters, and Jalea Denny holds the Bssac record set in 2014, 12.70 seconds. So our lane assignments for this first semi:
lane number 1, Denisha Moore, Dighton Griffith. Lane number 2, Fiona Eiffel, Christchurch Foundation. Lane number 3, Amani Kernan, Harrison College. Lane number 4, Karika Grant, Springer Memorial. Lane number 5, Trinity Gibson, Courage and Parry. Lane number 6, Christina Stowe Gooden, Queen's College. Lane number 7, Chanel Sandyford, Parkinson Memorial. Lane number 8, Ashe Augustine, Ellerslie.
So that's the lineup for the first of three semifinals. The stadium announcer just making sure that they have the correct names in the correct lanes. And Sheena, I think I'll be looking out here for Christina Stowe Gooden of QC. Not only because she comes in with the fastest time of 13.13, but I have seen this young lady compete, and this is a point we were making all the time: competition readiness.
Yes.
And she has competed in some meets over the season, so I know from what I've seen that she's going to be a good one to watch here in this first semi-final.
And I always say that competition, throughout the year is very important. You don't just want to show up on the day. Well, Mary Fraser did it, but she's exceptional. She's a different caliber of athlete. So I honestly believe that the competition throughout in the January meets, the February meets hosted by the Athletic Association of Barbados really come in handy. And I just wish that more schools can come. I know the teachers will say, oh, that's my Saturday or that's my Sunday, but it really does help the students to get familiar with the track and everything. We're on the starters orders, Michael.
Yes, and I'll get back to that and raise a very significant point shortly.
We had a little bit of moving there on the line.
What's happening there, Sheena?
We had some moving by one or two athletes.
Well, the under 13s and under 15s, they will not be disqualified for one false start. They're given, I think, 2 chances. But they still need to practice the right thing, which would be no false starts. So they're off to a good start now. QC. Wow, Christina Stowe Gooden, as we say. She was out the blocks like lightning. And here she comes. She's going to be challenged, though, from Amani Kernan of Harrison College. And dipping in there. Seems like Trinity Gibson of Courage and Parry. But for sure, Christina Stowe Gooden, she has earned her spot into the finals. So QC and Coleridge and Parry with 2 automatic bursts into the final. So Sheena, that point you were making very, very, very important point about being able to compete prior to these major championships. You were not of that era, but I can tell you, there used to be something called Schools League.
I had a couple of those
You had
days.
a couple
yeah,
of school leagues.
League was still.
Now, Schools League held every Saturday morning. The stadium was like a Bssac. The stadium used to be filled, and Schools League was a good build-up to. I had many days of School League.
I had a couple of School League.
And I mean, the excitement that was generated at School League, you thought that you were at Bssac. Just as you see here, this is what every Saturday morning at the stadium used to be like.
Wow.
Stands were full, students came out, the physical education teachers in that era, they didn't really care because they used to bring the students out. And it was a good prep for the inter-school sports. So I don't know if anything, and as Noah Lynch made a very valid point yesterday, there are so many other things that occupy. I mean, there are little primary school kids nowadays whose parents tell you, Sheena has ballet, Sheena has guitar, Sheena has violin, Sheena has dance, Sheena has this, and so their time is consumed with so many other things.
Activities. That's
so
true,
it's very
Michael.
difficult.
But I mean, track and field is only January till March, if you want to put it that way. We're laying heat number 2 up on the line, Michael.
Oh yes, we got to go through these quickly. I will do that. Fontaine Rock of Frederick Smith in lane number 1. In lane number 2, Destiny Chandler of Parkinson Memorial. Lane 3, Kiara Payne of the St. Michael's School. Lane 4, Dania Haynes of the Lodge School. Lane 5, Janae Goodman of Christchurch Foundation. Lane 6, Rishan Herbert of Springer. 7, Chloe Dupre. And lane 8, Khadija Cummins.
Here comes Dania Haynes from the Law School, looking good.
And
Followed closely from Christchurch Foundation, Janae Goodman. So it's Dania Haynes from the Law School taking that one. And second place, Christchurch Foundation's Janae Goodman. Michael.
Yes, so Haynes of the Lodge School, a very, very fast runner. And Goodman of Christchurch Foundation. So those two will be advancing to the final.
Dania won the 200 yesterday, Michael. 200 winner?
Yes. So we'll see how she does.
Good morning to Miss Janelle Denny. I want to send a shout out to Kimberly Reed and Antonio Reed, former students of Springer Memorial and the Law School.
So we
they're
have
in Connecticut and they are locked on as well. Welcome, Sports.bb.
Yes, and Sheena, I think our viewership is just increasing more and more. We want to thank you guys for joining. We want to say a special shout out to Prince Charming Nurse, better known as Gabby. Good morning saying good morning to all the online team and the Sports.bb family. Thank you. Especially Shamar, Cover Drive, Roger, Tashane, and Dee Dee. And we also want to shout out Dwayne, Ash, Jamar Griffith, and the staff at Sun Isle. Want to thank you guys for all your support. And Mark Lavoy says thanks for streaming. It's a lot more comfortable viewing Bssac from a good chair at home, but I miss the atmosphere. That's lovely. So Mark Lavoy, again, we will see what we can do about the atmosphere. What I'll do, I'll get these cameramen to get a camera down over in the on the western side where all of the spectators are, and then you can enjoy some of that atmosphere for about 30 seconds or so. But you continue to stay with us as we bring you live coverage of the Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletic Championships for 2016.
Michael, I don't know how the people at work that are watching this stream, how they're coping today. I could not be in the office today, Michael.
Oh my.
It's too exciting. It's just too exciting.
I think when the new stadium is built, that
Saturday and Sunday?
much more people will plan to take holiday around that time. Could you imagine half of Barbados taking holiday at the same time?
What about that
just
proposal?
to come to watch the Bssac championships.
What about that proposal to have the championships on the weekend?
Oh, well,
we'll touch on that when we return.
Let's talk about that after this race. So our third semi-final here for the under 13 girls. You can go through the lane assignments for us.
Lane number 1 from Graydon Sealy, Ariel Beard. Lane number 2, Princess Margaret, Monifa Momorel. Lane number 3, Kojan Parry, Ebony Brown. Lane number 4, the Leicester Vaughan School, Zonta Bowen. Lane number 5 from Aline School, Aisha Watts. Lane number 6 from Queen's College, Christelle Martindale, second fastest time. Lane number 7 from the St. Michael's School, Tennille Chapman Goodluck. And lane number 8 from Frederick Smith, Shantae Moore.
And of course, in this one, Ebony Brown, who we just would have announced that she won the long jump for under 13. So she's here now in the 100 meters. So we'll keep our eyes there. 13:21 she comes in with. And Christelle Martindale of Queen's College, who'll be running out of lane 6, comes in with a time of 13:29. So we have a pause here on the track. I don't know what's the holdup. Young lady probably just went to get some assistance. So a full field here. Under 13 girls, our third semi-final. Top 2 will be advancing to the final.
I think lane number 2 is empty, Michael. That's the athlete from Princess Margaret.
And you would recall she was down, I think she competed in the 400. So we have a good start, a very slow start there from Martindale of Queen's College. She was left in the blocks actually, but she's running back. And now our current leader in lane 3, Ebony Brown of College and Parry. And a good run back there from Christelle Martindale of Queen's College. So Brown of College and Parry winning that one. Martindale of QC finishing in second and advancing. Could you imagine, Sheena, if she had had a better start?
Same thing I was thinking, Michael. Well, she still has some time. She can tweak that. I'm sure Tanya Oxley will be talking to her as she goes back to the warm-up area.
Yes.
So make sure she tweaks that
and
get that reaction time.
That's the key.
That reaction time needs to be just a little bit quicker.
Yeah, so Sheena, you had a point you were making before we what was that point you were making about having
suggestion once we have that new stadium, having the Bssac finals on the weekend.
Well, I actually like the idea and the concept. Yeah. I think it would afford a Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 3-day event. But the under 13 boys are already out here, and look at that Bssac record, 11:71. Set by Andrew Hines of College and Parry in 1996. Could you imagine an under 13 boy running 11:7? Wow. Well, we haven't seen it since 1996. So our lane assignments here for this one: Malik Rollins of the Lodge School in lane number 1, Jadon Moore of College and Parry in lane 2, Kai Trotman of Queen's College in lane 3, Amari Knight of the St. Leonard's Boys in lane number 4. In lane 5, Jamarco Gill of St. George Secondary. We just saw him in the 400 meters, and he comes in with a fast time of 12.64. In lane 6, Devon Johnson of the Leicester Vaughan School. In lane 7, Brandon Downs of the Alexandra School. And lane 8, Kadri Walcott of the Combermere School. So, Sheena, this guy, Jamarco Gill, who won his 400-meter semi and advanced automatically, he's now going to go maybe he's looking to do the 1, 2, and 4. As these guys coming out of Knapsack, they're used to doing this at Knapsack, and it might be good at this stage, but I'm quite sure as they develop, they will have to determine if they can do all 3 or which 2 are they going to do. Yes, but right now these guys are going to have some fun here with these 3 events. Well, at least for Jamarco Gill, qualifying in the 4, going to the finals. Let's see if he will get to the finals in the 1 as well. So that guy there from Combermere having a challenge with his balance at the set position. And the rule, you at the set position, knee off the ground and stand still. So they'll try it once more. And already the under 15 girls are being ushered out.
What happened
So again, a challenge from one of the athletes, and they're now being warned to stay in the blocks. Well, they're no actual blocks, but we all understand. So they're off. A good start. And let's see who's going to do the early running here, Sheena.
Middle of the track, we have
And that's Johnson of Leicester Vaughan. Actually, that's our guy from St. George Secondary. That's Jamarco Gill. And Johnson finished in second from... Yes. So St. George Secondary's Jamarco Gill having a good meet so far. Advancing to the final in the 400. Advancing to the final in the 100 meters. So we'll see. We'll keep an eye on him. He'll be one to watch for sure in the under 13 category. And we must explain to our viewers as well that there are division champions, Sheena, and we'll get back to explaining what division champions are in a few minutes, but you can give the lane assignments for our second semi.
lane number 1 from Queen's College, Amari Ashby. Lane number 2, the St. Michael's School, Christopher Watson. Lane number 3 from Harrison College, Caleb Messiah. Lane number 4 from Darrell Jordan, Christian Reed. Lane number 5 from the Aline School, Aiden Ogies. Lane number 6 from Alexandra, Aaron Cumberbatch. Lane number 7 from Braden Seeley, Tristan Rice. And lane number 8 from the Law School, Aiden Bledman.
So that's the lineup for the second semi. And we see Caleb Messiah, who again would have competed in the 400 meters, coming back here. He comes in with a time of 12:70.
Fastest time in this heat.
Yes.
On the starters' orders.
Auguste of the Aline School. He'll be one to watch also. So the Lodge School's Aiden Blenman. A very clear fault start. Starting before the gun is fired. Of course he will. I see the folks walking across. I don't know if it is compulsory for them to do that when it is so clear who would have committed a false start. That was, even a blind man could see that. So they'll walk across now. Marcia, I think that's what she's known as here in the track and field circles. She goes over. She gives him a warning. And then, yes, and a warning to the entire field. Now, I don't think anyone is going to risk a false start now. If they do it now, they will be eliminated, disqualified. Goodbye. So, semi-final 2, under 13 boys, 100 meters, getting ready to go. A good start, clean start, and immediately making a move. Aaron Cumberbatch of the Alexandra School. I remember him from the zone meet, running with that cast on his hand.
Here comes Caleb Messiah.
But he has to settle for third place. Caleb Messiah of Harrison College, true to form, winning. And Christian Reed of Darrell Jordan finish in second position. So those two will earn automatic spots. Messiah of Harrison College, Reed of Darrell Jordan, and Cumberbatch of Alexandra. He'll have to await the result of this third preliminary to see if his time is fast enough. So the final semi for the under 13 boys coming up, and we'll give you the lane assignments. In lane 1, Nikolai Kennedy of the Aline School. Lane 2, Job Hines of the Ursuline Convent. Lane 3, Ashem Vaughn of Parkinson Memorial. Lane 4. Yes, they're there. Lane 4, Shamar Lewis of the St. Leonard's Boys. In lane 5, we see Malachi Harris of Frederick Smith. He comes in with a 12.91. And remember, Malachi Harris also ran the 400 meters. So we'll see what these guys are made of. We'll see the depth of these competitors if they can repeat. So Javon Burnett of Princess Margaret is in lane number 6. In lane number 7, Janoy Davis of the St. Michael's School. And in lane 8, Elisha Hardin of the St. George Secondary. So that's the lineup here. Semifinal 3 in the under 13 boys 100 meters. Malachi Harris, the big favorite in this one. No starter in lane 3. No Ashem Vaughn of Parkinson Memorial. Maybe he's feeling the effects of that 400. A good start there from the lad from St. Leonard's, Shamar Lewis. Almost a false start, but here comes Malachi Harris, and he's better at the short distance for sure, defeating Javon Burnett of Princess Margaret, who will also automatically advance. So all eyes were there on Malachi Harris and living up to that 1291. So he goes through. The under 15 girls coming up next, followed by the under 15 boys for the 100 meters. And after the ones, Sheena, we will take a break because there will be some work to be done on the track. The hurdles will need to be set up as we get ready for those intermediate hurdles finals. And that will be some mega points. Mega points for a school. I know Lester Vaughn will be looking to get some points in there. And in the under 20 boys, they have Joanne Augustine Mears. And I think there are two Lester Vaughn athletes in the under 20 boys. I know that for sure. So I'm not sure if Rivaldo is running though. But we in the zone. So we'll see. Yes. Right now though, the under 15 girls. The stadium announcer now giving the points for the girls, which would be the same points that we gave our viewers. And just in case you missed it, if you just tuned in, we'll give you the top 4 in the girls. St. Michael's School, Sean Dean. St. Michael is in 4th position, 144.5. Harrison College, 158.50 in 3rd. In 2nd position, Springer Memorial, and they're on 175. And just 1 point ahead, Christchurch Foundation School with 176. 1 point, just 1 point separating.
This is going down to the wire, Michael.
Yes, it will. And for those of you who missed the boys, Coleridge and Parry, they're in 4th position. A very good showing from Coleridge and Parry, 108. In 3rd, Christchurch Foundation, 126. Lester Vaughan 2nd in the boys, 140. Queen's College leading the boys with 153 points. And I guarantee you those points are going to change again when we get to those finals of the intermediate hurdles. So Sheena, the under 15 girls semifinals on the line. The record 12.13 set by Tristan Evelyn in 2011. So could you go through the starting lineup?
Lane number 1 from Coleridge and Parry, 5th Codrington. Lane number 2 from the Eileen School, Haley Collingwood. Lane number 3 from the Lester Vaughan School, Acacia Small. Lane number 4, Christchurch Foundation, the favorite in this one, Jalea Denny, 12.63. Lane number 5 from Queen's College, Dacia Clark. Lane number 6 from Springer Memorial, Zaria Graves. Lane number 7 from the Dighton Griffith, Shania Gill. And lane number 8 from Alexandra, Adea Brewster.
So in this one, all eyes will be on Jalea Denny of the Christchurch Foundation School. Of course, Jalea is the record holder in the under 13 girls 100 meters. So lots will be expected of her. She'll be running out of lane number 4. She's going to be challenged by Acacia Small of the Lester Vaughan School, who will be on her inside. Also, Zaria Graves of Springer Memorial, who will be running out of lane number 6. So they're off to a good start. And a good start there from Zaria Graves of Springer Memorial. But here comes Jalea Denny of the Christchurch Foundation. Good running form there, Sheena. Look at that form. Oh, my. Beauty, beauty to watch. Beauty to watch. Jalea Denny. Wow, that's an athlete there. Jalea Denny, good form, looking good. So we were talking about that straight line. Did you see it there, Sheena? Her whole body was like a straight line. Only the arms and the legs were working and were very fast indeed. So Denny will advance automatically. Who did you catch for that second spot? Zaria Graves of Springer Memorial. So that was a good first semi there for the under 15 girls. And this under 15 girls final is going to be hot. It's going to be hot. Wow. So right now, Denny looks really good. Wow. So we have here from Dubai, Anika Cummins, a past student of the Lester Vaughan. Wow. And then we have someone who's watching the stream from the USA, Carl King. I wonder who Carl is. Oh, Jesse King's dad. Oh, lovely. And of course, Jesse King, he is currently coaching at the Springer Memorial. Jesse King himself would have made several Barbados teams a gold medalist at the Carifta Games in the 100-meter hurdles. So all you guys who have tuned in from all around the world, we want to thank you for joining us and continue to watch our stream. Continue to give your comments. Anything we can do to make the stream a little better, let us know. Within of course, within what we have here, we'll try our best to do it for you. So the semi-final number 2 of the under 15 girls 100 meters. Sheena.
Lane number 1 from the law school, Justania Hart. Lane number 2, Parkinson Memorial, Sarah Lawrence. Lane number 3 from Harrison College, Janae Jordan. Lane number 4 from Dayton Griffith, Rakela Fagan. Lane number 5, the St. Michael School, Zaria Knight. Lane number 6 from Christchurch Foundation, Lalani Haddock, coming in with the fastest time, 12.66. Lane number 7 from the Combermere School, Jada Smith Padmore. And lane number 8 from Darrell Jordan, Tyresa Phillips.
So they're on the starters' orders. All eyes should be on Haddock from Christchurch Foundation. And of course, they'll be looking to get 2 girls in this final. And that will be some mega points for them. Yes, they have to stand. We saw some fidgeting there at the set position coming from, I believe it was Smith Padmore of Combermere School. So Haddock in there. Don't rule out Rakela Fagan of Dayton Griffith. Yeah, so this is going to be a hot one here. A good start. Wow, what a start from Lalani Haddock of Christchurch Foundation. She was out. She executed that start quite well. 11 seconds and she eased up at the finish. No worry about that. And Rakela Fagan of Dayton Griffith. So, there we go. She had some good coaching. Kudos to Seabird Strong or whoever was responsible. She knew that she was in the top 2 and we saw her just easing up. And that's acceptable. You don't need to kill yourself at this stage. You just need to conserve and be ready for that big final. But we must give kudos to her for a magnificent start.
She shot out the block.
Yes, she surely did. Did she use blocks though?
Shot out from the start.
Yes,
so
but
good reaction.
Yes, I thought she had used blocks. I think last year the under 15s who used blocks would have been Ashley Lowe and Akela Morris. Those were the only 2 under 15 girls, so I remember using blocks. But again, because they train with blocks, so they're used to it. So the third semi for the under 15 girls coming up, we'll give you those lane assignments. Janae Ward of Queen's College in lane number 1. Kayana Cullimore of the Lodge School in 2. Kayla Kernan of Harrison College in 3. Marielle Corbin of Combermere School in 4. Ashley Jordan of Springer Memorial in 5. In lane 6, Kiara Waith of the Lester Vaughan. Lane 7, Jemiah Best of St. George Secondary. And lane 8, Rowanica Jackson of Parkinson Memorial. So there we go, a good start. Seeing the athlete from Springwood Memorial, Ashley Jordan. And she's going to be challenged by Marielle Corbin of Combermere School. So it's Corbin and Jordan. Corbin and Jordan, that's how they'll finish. Corbin in 1 and Jordan in 2. I like the look of that girl, Marielle Corbin of Combermere. Oh, she looks the part. She looks the part. And Sheena, you would know this from you were recruited to attain university in the U.S. And you were recruited, you had some really good performances, but I think you were recruited on the fact that you had so much room for improvement. And it's not necessarily the winner of events who sometimes coaches are looking at, but they're looking at those who behind there that with so much more work, they believe they will get to the top. And that young lady, there's one that I have a keen eye for. Also, there's a young lady called Christiane Sherlin from the Allen School. I've been watching her. You know I'm a distance guy. But I've been watching her throughout this meet. And I think that she's one, if put into the right hands, can develop.
That's very interesting.
Yes.
I would love to see it.
Yes.
I want to see more girls involved, staying in track and field.
Yes.
There's a lot of opportunities.
Of course they are.
I just want to encourage your parents to get the kids, especially if they're into it right now, just encourage them.
Yes, keep working with them. So actually this is the first semifinal for the boys. Wow, they're really moving, Sheena.
We have lane 1, Akeem Richards, Alexandra. Lane 2, Colton Perry, JD Lowe.
So they're off. And even before we had time to introduce, they're going, look at that guy in lane number 3, Darian Clark. That's our guy, Darian Clark. Remember the record is 11.16 and the guy eased up. Sheena, he's going to run under 11 seconds in the final. He is going to run under 11 seconds in the final. I am saying it here on this live stream. I'm putting my neck on the block. Darian Clark will run under 11 seconds in the final. That boy looks good. Wow. Easing up too. Darian Clark. Did you catch the second position? Well, we both missed it. We were just focusing on Darian Clark. But he looks the part. For sure. So the second semi for the under 15 boys, Kelly Roberts of Harrison College in lane 1, Jeffrey Mapp of Graydon Steely in lane number 2, Jeremiah Cadogan of the Leicester Vaughan in lane 3, Nathan Ruitt of the St. Michael's School in 4, Thierry Jordan of the Alexandra School, he'll be running out of lane 5. In lane 6, John Pierre Hines of Christchurch Foundation. Lane 7, Matthew Ford of the Combermere School. And lane 8, Tyrese Eustace of the Allen School. So again, we're looking for the top 2 to automatically advance to the final.
Starters orders.
And yes, I was about to say he timed it a little too quickly. Jeremiah Cadogan of the Leicester Vaughan, is it? Looks like him. It's under 15s. I think they'll have another shot. So 11:86 and 11:96, the fastest times coming in from Jordan of Alexandra and Hines of Christchurch Foundation, respectively. Well, again, here comes the lady. Yes, we have the man, lane number 3, Jeremiah Cadogan of the Leicester Vaughan School. Just a warning. I know some people may think that it's unfair that the under 17s and the under 20s are given no false starts, but the younger ones are given an opportunity. But the international rule, 1 false start and you're out. Because that will be the same rule. So again, another attempt for semi-final 2 in the under 15 boys 100 meters. Following these, we'll see the hurdle crew coming out, getting the hurdles out for the intermediate hurdle events. A good start this time, everyone being patient. So Alexandra School's Thierry Jordan, he's looking good there. And he's going to be challenged though. Jordan and Hines of Christchurch Foundation earns that next spot. So Alexandra School in there, Christchurch Foundation. Sheena, do you notice something here? Have you seen any Lester Vaughan guys factoring in here?
No, I have not. And one Lester Vaughan guy that was in that he actually just jogged through the line.
Yes, he did. And I mean, this championship is setting up to be extremely exciting.
Yes, it is.
We saw the defending champions, Lester Vaughan in the boys and Springer Memorial in the girls after day one, looking as though they could hold on. But things have changed up quite a bit today. And we'll see what happens for this final semi in the under 15 boys. You can go through the lane assignments quickly.
Lane number 1, Parkinson Memorial, Jaden Callender. Lane number 2 from Frederick Smith, Sheldon Bunbury. Lane number 3 from Ellerslie, Ori Edwards. Lane number 4 from the Lester Vaughan, Mario Linton. Lane number 5 from the Law School, Dewan Walcott. Lane number 6 from Combermere School, Mikhail Carvalho. Lane number 7 from Christchurch Foundation, Anthony Allen. Lane number 8 from St. George Secondary, Ayalfa Ned.
So there you have it. This is our final semi for the under 15 boys. And we are seeing a lot of repeat names, Sheena.
Yes, we are.
Who would have done the 400 meters and now coming back to do the 100 meters. Only 6 starting here. No lane. Seems like
1 and 2.
No 1 and no 2. Yes, no one in lane 1, no one in lane 2. So Parkinson Memorial missing and Frederick Smith missing. A good start. And getting that early move is Mikhail Carvalho of the Combermere School. Now being challenged by Walcott of the Lodge School. So it's Walcott and Carvalho.
Walcott
and getting
good.
In there though, Edwards of Ellerslie. Ori Edwards of Ellerslie getting that second spot. So those semis are done, Sheena. And a good mix up there. So we have a little time to play with as we get our finish line sheets ready. So what we're going to do here is to take a pause. When we return, we'll be returning with the hurdles. The series of intermediate hurdles will be coming up next.
Today's coverage of the 2016 Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championship is made possible with kind sponsorship from the Barbados Public Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited, Sagicor Financial, Burger King, Purity Bakeries, Ynet, Sunal Technology Solutions, Acronite, and Tropical Computers Limited.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union Crib Club.
It's more than just money.
Home development with the Crib Club. You're young and you need to save money with the Crib Club. Savings have value and sustainability. So listen, children, show some discipline. It is beneficial for you. When you save, you see the value.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union Crib Club. More than just money with the credit union Crib Club.
Yeah!
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner fresh all day at Weekend. Freshly prepared tradition in every bite perfection.
With 100% beef, flame grilled over real flames, great tasting, high quality, affordable food, and our speedy service.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner fresh all day at Weekend. Done to your satisfaction and we have our selection.
Family friendly dining at any of our 4 locations, and we cater to children's parties on Sundays at Sky Mall.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner fresh all day at Weekend.
When your kids fall, you're always there to pick them up. Sagicor wants to do the same for you. Introducing Life Protector, an invaluable policy that provides you with a lump sum payment should you be diagnosed with a critical illness. With added financial flexibility to keep your family's future bright, we'll provide a helping hand when you need it most. For more details, contact a Sagicor advisor today. Sagicor, wise financial thinking for life.
Third position, Zaria Graves Spring Memorial, 26.75 meters. Second position, Jaleesa Jones Smith Spring Memorial, 28.34 meters. And the winner of the junior girl javelin throw, Rowan Curtin Brown, the Lestavon School, 34.08 meters. Junior boys discus throw. Third position, Tayal Antoine, the Lestavon School, 34.17 meters. Second position, Zeke O'Reilly Queens College, 36.38 meters. And winning the junior boys discus throw, Nathan Crawford Wallace of Christchurch Foundation School, 37.61 meters. Under 17 girls shot put. Third position, Kenya Ali, the St. Michael School, with a put of 10.38 meters. Second position, Diamond Hollinsworth, the Lestavon School, 11.10 meters. And the winner of the under 17 girls shot put, Adrienne Franklin, the Allen School, 11.3 meters. Under 20 girls, long jump. Third position, Jamie Drayton, Harrison College, 5.30 meters. Second position, Kylie Smith, Spring Memorial, 5.50 meters. And the winner of the under 20 girls long jump, Ashantia Phillips Christchurch Foundation School, 5.61 meters. Under 13 boys high jump. There's a tie for third position. Christopher Watson of the St. Michael School and Nikolai Kennedy of the Allen School, 1.35 meters. Second position, Aaron Brackman, the Lestavon School, 1.38 meters. And winning the under 13 boys high jump, Tyreek Bailey Edwards, Allen School, 1.41 meters. Under 17 girls, 1,500 meters. Third position, Cheyenne Cummins, Christchurch Foundation School, 5 minutes, 42.99 seconds. Second position, Sharissa Moore, Harrison College, 5 minutes, 31.47 seconds. And winning the under 17 girls 1,500 meter run, Anika Farmer of Courage in Barry, 5 minutes, 22.65 seconds. 17 boys, 1500 meter. Third position, Damar Clark, Dyson Griffith, 4 minutes, 34.89 seconds. Second position, Kai Allen of Harrison College, 4 minutes, 23.48 seconds. And winning the under 17 boys 1500 meter run, Ronaldo Rock of Bradley Adams Memorial, 4 minutes 19.76 seconds. Under 20 boys, under 20 girls rather, 1500 meter run. Third position, Jade Searles, Spring Memorial, 4 minutes, 59.57 seconds. Second position, Elizabeth Williams, Christchurch Foundation School, 4 minutes, 46.18 seconds. And the winner of the under 20 girls 1500 meter run, breaking a record and setting a new record of 4 minutes 46.13 seconds, Mary Fraser, Darrell Jordan, second grade. On now to the under 20 boys 1500 meter run. Third position, Akeem Marshall, the Lodge School, 4 minutes 08.38 seconds. Second position, Romario Marshall, the Lodge School, 4 minutes 08.16 seconds. And winning the under 20 boys 1500 meter run, Jonathan Jones of the Collegiate College School, 4 minutes 02.82 seconds. On now to the under 17 boys discus throw. Third position, Delano Wickham Allen School, 37.98 meters. Second position, Josh LaRose, Bradley Adams Memorial, 38.19 meters. And the winner of the under 17 boys discus throw, Valdez Brownwood of St. Leonard's boys, 39.83 meters. On now to the under 20 girls shot put. Third position, Romancia Aldrin Corrigan Barron, 10.15 meters. Second position, Santara Christ Law School, 10.52 meters. And winning the under 20 girls shot put, Malik Roach, also of the Law School, 11.24 meters. Under 20 boys long jump. Third position, Dwayne Corbin, Queen Scholar, 6.54 meters. Second position, Josiah Beckles, Compamere, 6.87 meters. And the winner of the under 20 boys long jump, Anderson Graves of the Lestavon School, 7.42 meters. Under 15 girls high jump. Third position, Rashana Giddens, Spring Memorial, 1.47 meters. Second position, Ebony Went, Compamere, 1.50 meters. And the winner of the under 15 girls high jump, Tia Hines Harrison College, 1.50 meters. Under 17 girls, 400 meter dash. Third position, Shemaya Bodine, Allen School, 59.10 seconds. Second position, Roper Point, Christchurch Foundation School, 58.77 seconds. And the winner of the under 17 girls 400 meter dash, Rhea White, the St. Michael's School, 57.86 seconds. Under 17 boys 400 meter dash. Third position, Jamal Bird, Queen's College, 51.72 seconds. Second position, Rashid Griffith, Florian Barry, 50.02 seconds. And winning the under 17 boys 400 meter dash, set a new record time of 47.86 seconds, hailing from Queen's College, Anthony Hoyt Small. On now to the under 20 girls 400 meter dash. Third position, Katrina Small, St. Michael's School, 57.14 seconds. Second position, Tiana Boyd, Christchurch Foundation, 55.38 seconds. And winning the under 20 girls 400 meter dash, setting a new record of 53.13 seconds, Shade Williams of Harrison College. Under 20 boys 400 meter dash. Third position, a Kemp Calendar, Queen's College, 49.72 seconds. Second position, Deshaun Trent, Christchurch Foundation School, 49.49 seconds. And the winner of the under 20 boys 400 meter dash, Josiah Atkins, Christchurch Foundation School, 49.42 seconds. Thank you so much, Mr. Jeremy Foster. Thank you, athletes. Thank you, Girl Guides.
Today's coverage of the 2016 Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championship is made possible with kind sponsorship from the Barbados Public Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited, Sagicor Financial, Burger King, Purity Bakeries, Winet, Sunal Technology Solutions, Acronite, and Tropical Computers Limited.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union Crib Club.
It's more than just money.
Home development with the Crib Club. You're young and you need to save money with the Crib Club. Savings have value and sustainability. So listen, children, show some discipline. It is beneficial for you. When you save, you see the value.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union Crib Club. More than just money with the credit union Crib Club.
Yeah.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, fresh all day at Pickett. Freshly prepared tradition, and every bite perfection.
With 100% beef, flame grilled over real flames, great tasting, high quality, affordable food, and our speedy service.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, fresh all day at Pickett. Done to your satisfaction, and we have our selections.
Family friendly dining at any of our 4 locations, and we cater to children's parties on Sundays at Sky Mall.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, fresh all day at Pickett.
When your kids fall, you're always there to pick them up. Sagicor wants to do the same for you. Introducing Life Protector, an invaluable policy that provides you with a lump sum payment should you be diagnosed with a critical illness. With added financial flexibility to keep your family's future bright, we'll provide a helping hand when you need it most. For more details, contact a Sagicor advisor today. Sagicor, wise financial thinking for life.
And welcome back to the National Stadium and to our live coverage of the Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletic Championships. I'm joined by two lovely ladies to my immediate right, co-host Sheena Goodin, and we're joined by Renee Lane, the 1997 Carifta Games gold medalist in the 300-meter hurdles. Renee, I believe that was the first time that the 300-meter hurdles was introduced to the Carifta Games that year.
Yes, it was.
Yes, and of course, was a joy to watch you run those hurdles and bring home that gold medal for Barbados.
Yes, it was.
And of course, you'll be able to give us some analysis. As Sheena Gooding and myself, we never went over a single hurdle in our lives.
I'll try my best to see how much I can remember.
And of course, you would have been here over the past couple of days and taken in some of the Bssac. You yourself, did you compete at Bssac?
Yes, I did. I actually ran the 300-meter hurdles. I had that record for that year I ran, which was later broken by Nikisha Maynard the following year, and then I moved up to 400-meter hurdles.
Great. So we look forward then to some analysis from you, but on the line now, if our cameraman can focus in on that 200-meter start, we have the 200-meter hurdles for the under 15 girls. The Bssac record was set by Shakira Hall back in 2009, 27.24 seconds. And Sheena, if we can look at the starting lineup for this one, in lane 1 we have Tia Hines of Harrison College. In lane 3, Akeelia Lovell of Coleridge and Parry.
Lane number 4, Vivica Addison, the Leicester School.
She'll be one to look out for, but for sure, this runner in lane 5, and I'm sure Renee, you would have seen her, Sarah Bell of Princess Margaret. She comes in with a time of 28.03, and note the record is 27.24, so all eyes will be on her in lane 5.
Lane number 6 from the Leicester School, Acacia Small.
And we'll keep our eyes out for her as well. She's been hurdling quite well.
And that's Stacia Small's niece.
Wow, so Stacia Small coming from that hurdling background as well. Of course, Stacia went on to do quite well as a collegiate athlete. In lane number 7, Prayi Olatayu of the St. Michael's School, and she comes in with a time of 13.97, pretty decent.
And lane number 8 from the Alexander School, Adia Booster.
So this lineup here shows that Sarah Bell, not only on paper, will be the one to watch, but we have seen her hurdling ability. I was very saddened when she did not have a good showing in the sprint hurdles, and I'm not sure, Renee, if you would have done the short hurdles, the shorter distance rather, but tell us about what can happen to you if you miss your rhythm going over the hurdles.
Well, I had my experience in that at inter-school sports, and that was basically just to give your school points into an additional event, and you must make sure that you get your steps correct in between the hurdles. If not, you can hit really, really hard.
Yes, so we are back on track here for the under 15 girls 200-meter hurdles final, where they're now on the starters' orders. So a good start here for this one, and we'll see who'll get over. And of course, Sarah Bell, she likes to attack, and she's gone over. A little, I think she's really exaggerating there, but she's going to be challenged though on the outside from Acacia Small. It looks like actually that's Prayi Olutayo. So Sarah Bell over that, she's going to put her head down and bolt for this finish line, and she does so. 28 points. Second will go to the St. Michael's School, that's Prayi Olatayu. Lester Vaughan seems to be third and fourth, Small of the Lester Vaughan, and Vivica Addison of the Lester Vaughan. So Renee, your thoughts on that race?
Sarah went up really, really hard.
Yes, you were saying Sarah went out really hard.
And maintained her rhythm going over the hurdles.
Did you observe, both of you, did you observe her approach to that second hurdle? I think it seemed as though she got
to the hurdle too soon.
Yes.
Got to the hurdle too soon.
And therefore, instead of doing a nice hurdle, she ended up actually going high, going a bit too high, and seems like she overstride as well. So, nevertheless, 10 valuable points going there to Princess Margaret in that one. So the points are beginning to roll in. Gonna roll in here, especially for the Lester Vaughan School in the boys category. As you know, with Alwyn Bob there as a sprints and hurdle specialist, we expect to see some production of hurdlers, and that has continued throughout for the Lester Vaughan School. So Rennie, as we look ahead to the under 15 boys 300 meter hurdles, do you have any favorite hurdlers? I know you have stopped competing for a while, but you continue to follow the sport, which is good, and you always give your support, you and your crew.
Yes, we do.
You guys continue to support the hurdles and all the other events, basically. But looking at the hurdle events, anyone who stands out in your mind, anybody you note?
I haven't really seen anyone out there that stands out, honestly, because a lot of the faces are a lot of new persons. So I'm now trying to gauge and get a knowing of the athletes who are currently becoming the upcoming hurdlers.
Okay, so we will now move from the junior girls to the under 15 boys, and these boys will be going 300 meter hurdles. And Rennie, of course, you said you would have done the 300 meter hurdles as an under 17, and then you moved up to the under 20 where you did the 400. Tell us something about that transition, because I guess now you have an extra 100 meters to run and more hurdles to navigate.
Well, it was a pretty easy transition because obviously training for it, the necessary work would have been put in, whereas I had to run a couple 800s out of season. At some point in time, I had to run a couple 800 hurdles, which a lot of persons may not be familiar with, but it is all a part of preparation when you go up a year. So you have to put in the extra work to maintain that level of a hurdler.
And so a 300 meter hurdler, what are some of the qualities they need to have? Sprinting ability, hurdling ability, endurance.
Endurance is a big factor there. You need a technique. Well, my technique improved over years, but I didn't have the best technique, but my speed worked for me going over the hurdles.
Yes, and we made that comment here as we were going through the zonal meets about hurdling, because we have seen many top class hurdlers who would have not necessarily had the best hurdling technique in the world, but once they got over the hurdles, and we are talking specifically about the intermediate hurdles, because you know that you must have top class hurdling technique for the shorter version.
It's true.
But for the longer version of the hurdles, you don't have to be the best hurdler in the world, but you have to be able to run between the hurdles.
That's the most important thing.
Yes.
Being able to run between the hurdles and just go.
Okay, and so we're going to see these under 15 boys going 300 meter hurdles. Rivaldo Leacock holds the record. He set that in 2012 of 38.03. Sheena, take us through the starting lineup.
Lane number 1 from the law school, Jaden Devonish. Lane number 2 from Christchurch Foundation, Andel Dash. Lane number 3 from Queen's College, Mario Lavoie. Lane number 4 from the St. Michael's School, Nathan Roet. Lane number 5 from the law school, Dewan Walcott. Lane number 6 from the Lester Vaughan School, Tayal Antone. Lane number 7 from the St. Michael's School, Kyle Gale. Lane number 8, the Lester Vaughan School, Shem Williams.
So this is going to be a very interesting race here, because Tayal Antoine, we would have already seen him in action, doing extremely well. Also Shem Williams and Mario Lavoie of QC. We saw him, Sheena, you recall, in the 400 meters, and he qualified for the finals. So same thing we were talking about, Rennie, with a 400 background, running the 300 meter hurdles, it should be to his advantage. So there they go, and going out quickly there in lane number 4. Looks like Nathan Roy of the St. Michael's School. Let's see who'll get over that first hurdle. So Lavoie is in there, but we are seeing some green colors. So that's going to be Lester Vaughan and St. Michael battling here. All you see those green tops, they're going to be
Looks like Lester
Vaughan So is that Tayal Antoine there in lane number 6? Yes, he's the leader. And
good.
a nice tall guy, Rene. So it's going to be easy for him pretty much to navigate these hurdles.
So true.
And he's well ahead. Tayal Antoine.
Keep an eye on the clock.
Yes.
Will he make it?
No, he doesn't beat the record. But easy
10
winner.
points for Lester Vaughan.
Second will go to Gail of the St. Michael's School.
Third was really close between the
Yes.
Law School and Lester Vaughan.
So some valuable points there for Lester Vaughan. And Sheena, we would have mentioned this before, that once we got to the hurdle events, that the Lester Vaughan will rake in a number of points. And pretty much if they have 2 athletes in an event, you can guarantee that one is going to be in the top 3.
Definitely. Did you see what Mario finished?
Mario Lavoie from QC, I think he was 4th. I think he picked up a 4th or 5th position in there.
His points are going to be critical
Oh, yes.
for this team battle.
I remember he's going to be back in the 400-meter final as well.
A little bit, yes.
Yep. So, Renee Lane, your event is coming up. The under-17 girls 300-meter hurdles. Could you take us back to the feeling? I want you to explain to the viewers what it is like in the warm-up area. What would you do in the warm-up area as you get ready for a 300-meter hurdles final as an under-17 girl?
Well, you do your usual warm-up, and then if there are any hurdles within the warm-up area, you just go over a few drills, ensuring that you go over correctly, your trail leg is not trailing on the hurdle, as you prepare yourself thoroughly for your race.
So that's the physical part. Is there anything mental that you do?
Well, you try to visualize your race within your head, getting your steps correct in between the hurdles, how you're going to approach your first hurdle, because approaching your first hurdle can make or break your race for you.
You're so correct, because we saw that evident yesterday with Sarah Bell. And of course, we talked about a lady by the name of Perdita Felicien, who represented Canada. I remember, I myself was almost in tears when I saw her coming into, I think it was the World Championships, when she was number 1 in the world.
Outdoors, yeah.
And what they did then, CBC, they brought in, and this is the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation, they brought in cameras at her high school. They had cameras outside her house. They had cameras everywhere, big screen television set up throughout Canada, because they were sure that Perdita Felicien would win the World Championship title in the 100 hurdles. And at the gun, she took off so hard. She was so excited that she fell at the first hurdle, and that was the end of it.
Yep,
so hurdling is one of those events where anything can happen, but we're getting some constant support here from those who are track and field fanatics. A young lady by the name of Chanel Baker Boyne. She's tied up, and Tiana Boyne happens to be her sister,
which is my cousin.
And that's your cousin, right?
Yes, she is.
So you mean that there is some talent in the blood of this family?
Yes, it is.
And she continues to watch the stream, and I agree with her comment that they're making me look good. 2 beautiful young ladies here making me look good. But as we continue then our coverage of the intermediate hurdles, the under 17 girls coming up, Akila Jones holds the record of 42.61 seconds, and she set that mark in 2010. I don't know if you guys have had the opportunity to follow up on Akila Jones's hurdling abilities.
Has improved significantly.
Yes.
Yes, it has.
And to the point where she ran 8.00 in the indoor 60-meter hurdles. I can't wait to see what she'll do outdoors.
Oh, most definitely. She's going to break 13, Michael. You think so?
Wow. I believe she can.
I believe she can.
And that's going to do well for her if she decides to compete in the heptathlon, because of course, as you know, the faster you run, the more points you will secure.
Yes.
And with a fast time in the hurdles, and she's improving in the other events, 198 in the high jump.
Wow.
If she puts that all together and she can execute a personal best in each of those events, wow, we're
She'll
looking
be
at
one
a
to
world.
reckon.
Oh yes, we're looking at a world champion in the making. So let's get back on track here, though. There's so much to talk about in the world of track and field. How can you not like track and field?
It is so true.
So, Sheena, our lane assignments for the under 17 girls.
Lane number 1 from the Lastavon School, Kayla Codrington. Lane number 2, Springer Memorial, Juan Clark. Lane number 3 from the St. Michael's School, Rhea Hoyt. Lane number 4 coming in with the fastest time. No, actually, Rhea Hoyt had the fastest time of 44.67. Christchurch Foundation's Hannah Connell, lane number 4, but she's one to watch for sure. Lane number 5, Harrison College, Sharissa Moore. Lane number 6, Alexandra Shanita Broom. Lane number 7 from Queen's College, Dominique LaFawn. Lane number 8 from Graydon Seeley, Kayla Walters. This is going to be exciting, Michael.
Oh, yes, it is.
It is.
Rennie?
Yes, please.
Who do you have in this one?
I think Hannah Connell will be one to reckon.
Oh, yes. Hannah Connell. I love that girl's attitude.
Yeah, she's a fighter.
You see her attitude in her running.
Yes.
She goes out, and I expect that she will be getting out of the blocks real quickly and approaching that first hurdle first. Rhea Hoyt also
yes, she
from
is.
the St. Michael's School. So I believe the competition will be between these two, Hoyt and Connell. So 42.61, the Bssac record. And I'm sure these girls are going to be running for the record.
Oh, yes.
And I after this race, I'm going to talk to both of you girls to just explain what it's like to know that a record is within your sight and you can possibly make it. So they're on the starters' orders now. The under 17 girls 300-meter hurdles final, and seeing Charles Graves there on the cycle track, and Charles Graves, of course, his brother breaking his record. A magnificent performance from him yesterday. So they're off, and look at this thing here. Rhea Hoyt is behind Hannah Connell.
And Hannah Connell is out and gone, Jules.
Oh my goodness, look at Hannah Connell.
She's gone, Jules.
She's attacking these hurdles, running the way you should. So Hannah Connell is going. Rhea Hoyt is going to have a lot of work to do to catch her.
Yes, she will.
Hannah Connell, oh my, wow. Look at her go, and we're going to keep our eyes on the clock as well. So Hannah Connell getting over this hurdle now, going into the straightaway. Hannah Connell, 34 seconds on the clock. Will she do it? Hannah Connell is running, digging in deep.
I don't think she's going to make it.
41, 42 point.
42 point.
Rhea Hoyt in second, Shanita Broom in third. Wow. 42.61 was the record.
Almost.
I think she would have just missed the record.
I think so too.
But Rennie.
But she was out, Jules. As I said, you have to attack that first hurdle, and she did that.
She
perfect.
Surely did. What a great execution there. Good hurdling from Hannah Connell. And not only did she run between the hurdles, but she surely hurdled well.
Yes, she did.
Wow. And Rhea Hoyt, I expected Rhea Hoyt to be a little closer, as I was about to make the point that Rhea Hoyt was in such a good position because she could work off Hannah,
yeah.
But there was no work there at all to be done because Hannah was out.
Hannah was gone
from
the start.
Woo. So that's the kind of running that I like to see, though. I was about to ask you guys, though. I know right now that athletes have access to, on your phone, you can just pull up results. So she's just outside the mark, 42.82, but that was a magnificent run there from her. Kudos to her, and I think she's one that we should invest in for the future, no doubt.
Yes, I do
if
agree.
You're running 42.8. I wonder if she made the Carifta team, though.
They should take her.
Not sure.
I wonder if she did. And I don't know if these guys can probably pull up. I know Lynch said yesterday that the Carifta team would have been named yesterday.
I was wondering if it was in today's paper.
But I haven't seen the newspapers yet. I don't know, but I'm sure these guys, these hard-working young men, they will find it somewhere for me. If they don't find it, I believe that they will go and find the president or the vice president of the AAB.
No, Lynch is actually here
today.
To
tell us, give us the if you can get us the list, the Carifta Games team. All we want is the team, right? So Renee and Sheena, I was saying that technology is at your fingertips. Everything you want, all the results, all the data, anything you want. Now, I know when you guys were competing, you also had access to records, and sometimes your coaches would have been letting you know what the record is for an event. Talk us through what it is like in preparing to break a record in an event. Who's gonna go first?
I'll go first. First of all, that preparation starts in training. So in your training sessions, you're working towards that record by doing various repetitions, various intervals. For me, it would have been those 200 intervals, which were critical. 800 is made up of 4 200s.
Yes.
And Jules, you always had that sheet out. This is what we need to be at every single 200. This is the time that we need to hit. If we want to run, I remember we were trying to run 210.
Yes.
65 and 65 is 210.
Yes.
But you hardly ever run even split.
Correct.
So you would always break it down to us, and in training you will always over distance, you know, so that when you get in the race, then you have that strength, that endurance, that speed, and everything. You have your eyes set on that record.
Yes. And so once you get into the event itself, Renee, I guess for you, with going over hurdles, you would know that by the 200 meter mark, you need to be at a specific time.
Yes, that was one of the critical things that was always enforced by the court, the coach. Sorry,
Yes.
you had to be, but at that particular point, you had to be at this time in order to execute to gain this. So you know, you do a lot. As Sheena said, you did a lot of strength work. You did a lot of over distances,
Yes.
which helped build you to get to that point when you're preparing for the hurdles and for a record.
And of course, I think one of the other important things too would be if there's no clock while you're running, if there's no clock on the field, there are two things you have to rely on really. If you had coaches, I know I personally did this. I would set people out at different parts of the field and in the arena to shout the splits out to you.
But sometimes you didn't even have to set people because we will hear your voice, Michael, from
It's
wherever
so true.
you were. So
But I think what's important too is the feeling of if you're going fast or if you're going slow.
Yes, it is.
You could feel. So
Yes.
you know, in the case of Renee, maybe my approach to the first hurdle was a little too slow.
Yeah,
So you know you have to pick the pace up going down the back stretch.
correct.
And in the case of Sheena, then you know that first 200
you
way
have to
too
be
slow.
way too slow. And then you have to do too much work though when that first part of the race is off.
Yes.
Third 200 is always the slowest. 800.
Yes. So it's good to have you guys here though to share with us in this stream, because you guys have the experience, you've been there, you've done it all, and we are now getting ready for the under 20 girls 400 meter hurdles, and the hurdles will be at 76 centimeters. I believe this is the lowest height, Renee.
Yes, it is.
Any difficulty you had in getting over this height?
No, I didn't have any difficulty. As I said, it will be, you know, the start of your race. You have to ensure that you know, when you start here for the 400 meter hurdles, you start at an angle.
Okay, so we just learned that the team will be announced around 2 o'clock today, and I believe that team will be announced live here on our stream. Wow, that's lovely.
That's lovely.
That's lovely. We'll get to hear who the Carifta team is. Yeah, so we'll have Noel Lynch in with us to announce for us live that Carifta team. Renee, do you recall when you first made the Barbados Carifta team?
Yes, I did. It was back in 1996. I think I went to CAC.
Yes.
Where I ran the 4x4 with Sheena, Letitia, and
Was it
Lucianne Richards.
Lucianne.
Yes, and
wow.
we gained silver medal in that year.
What was the feeling like to hear or to see your name in the newspaper and to hear your name announced as a member of a Barbados team?
That was one of the most happiest moments in my track and field career. Being able to represent your country, being able to go out there and lift your flag high,
Yes.
and be out there to make your country proud and know that the whole country is behind you and supporting you throughout your whole meet.
Yes, and now we're getting ready for the under 20 girls here in the 400 meter hurdles, and Shakira Hall holds the Bssac record, 60.69, and that was set in 2012. She was then competing for Coleridge and Parry. And if we look at the lane assignments here for this one, Nikita Aline of Princess Margaret, she'll be running out of lane number 1. Neviandra Greenwich of Springer Memorial in lane number 2. Laniqua Gibson of Christchurch Foundation in lane number 3. Danielle Scanterbury of the St. Michael's School, she'll be in lane number 4. In lane 5, Kayla Bavell Lewis of the Lodge School. Lane 6, Nadia Maynard of the Christchurch Foundation. Lane 7, Stephanie Fort Pilgrim of Springer Memorial. And Sharice Nichols of Harrison College. And what we notice here, Renee, Springer Memorial
has 2 athletes in this race. Christchurch Foundation also has 2 athletes in this race.
Yes, so this is going to be critical when we get down to these point standings. I believe the last point standings,
they were leading by 1 point. Foundation was leading by 1 point.
Yes, so if they can muster some points in here, it's going to be, I think this race really is going to be between Foundation and Springer. but I note here, and I've been noting for the entire meet, Princess Margaret.
Yes, they have really improved in their hurdles.
Yes.
The coach up there is doing a very, very good job, and I applaud him for it.
For sure. Do you know who is the coach up there? Because I'm trying to figure out who this person is.
The only thing I know, I think they say he's a Jamaican, but I don't know who he is. But I'm really, really happy that, that they're actually putting some focus into the hurdles. And I think a lot of the other schools need to do the same.
Correct.
Because those events, you can pick up some easy points in those events. And
they're not well subscribed at Bssac at all. And even at the Carifta level, you find that most of the hurdle events, they're not 2 rounds. It's just a straight final.
Correct.
So there's a need then for us to look at. And even when you look at the world scene in the 400-meter hurdles, you get a lot of Caribbean, people from the NACAC area tend to be in there.
Yep.
So we are probably doing something really good in this side of the world as far as hurdling is concerned. So we're getting ready now for the under 20 girls 400-meter hurdles final. They're on the starters' orders, and we'll see how these points will be distributed in about 65 seconds or so. You think any of these girls are capable of running close to that 60.69?
Well, Danielle, on a good day, she can, but we'll have to see what happens today.
And I expected Danielle to be, this is Danielle Scanterbury of the St. Michael's School. We expected her to be a little ahead of where she is right now. Based on the kind of talent that we saw from her, like as an under 15 and an under 17.
But I've also noticed that she has lost some of the weight she had put on last year.
Yeah, she surely did.
She has.
Yep. So let's see how they will factor now. And Danielle Scanterbury over the first hurdle. Also from Christchurch Foundation, we're looking. Oh, so she's gone. Yeah, she's leading. One is down. We talked about what can happen in the hurdles. So that's Caleb Bavell Lewis of the Lodge School falling down. But Danielle Scanterbury is leading with 200 meters to go. So she's looking to get 10 points in. Where's Springer Memorial factoring in this right now? They're not in the picture.
No, they're not.
They can pick up maybe 3 and 2 points.
But we have the foundation young lady Laniqua.
Yes, Laniqua Gibson.
Who's running pretty well there out of lane 3.
Yes, she is. She's currently in 2nd position.
And we have the other foundation girl who's also coming up, the
Nadia Maynard. So foundation could possibly get 8 and 6, 14 points from this race. But up front and center is Danielle Scanterbury of the St. Michael's School. She's going to win it. 66 point for her. 2nd will go to Laniqua Gibson. And 3rd on the outside, Harrison College's Sharice Nichols. Foundation in here, Nadia Maynard. And Princess Margaret, they picked up some points. And here comes the Springer girls now, finishing in, I believe it's 6th and 7th. And the Lodge School girl, give her some credit for getting back up and finishing. And she will get 1 point for the Lodge School. So Danielle Scanterbury living up to the form and getting 10 points here for the St. Michael's School. And the under 17 boys are going to go next. And I believe the hurdles will not change. The height of the hurdles will not change. It will remain at 76 centimeters for the under 17 boys. Although I see some changing happening there. So An exciting race there for Christchurch Foundation.
Yes,
Renee.
it was.
That is,
they're picking up their points.
14 points.
Yep.
Wow. So, not going to put you on the spot, but I'm going to ask you this. You don't have to answer. Who do you think will win the girls' championship based on what you've seen today?
Well, based on what I see so far, I think it's going to be a foundation this year, because coming up in the finals of the 100, we're seeing a lot of the foundation students advance into the finals. Yes. So it's going to be a tight battle.
And I see Sheena is probably going to take a little break here. But Renee, after she takes a break, we will allow her to do all the talking, because we need to have a break like she's having right now. She's having a macaroni pie break here. But the action continues here at the National Stadium. Our coverage of the Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletic Championships for 2016. And how about the boys, Renee? What are your thoughts on the boys' championship? Are you following that one closely too?
Well, that one is going to be a bit tight.
Huh. You don't think Lester Vaughan will run away with it?
Well, probably in the hurdles, if they advance all their boys in the, they would. But, QC's coming up the rear.
Yes.
We're seeing the next race, though, we don't have any Queen's College representatives there.
Yes.
But that will be, we have a Lester Vaughan boy there.
Uh-huh.
And Hassani
and a good
Lowe.
boy, too.
Yep. Hassani Lowe, he's one to watch.
Yes. I like how he has progressed. I remember when he was, I think, at the knapsack level, he was just struggling along.
Yeah.
Once he got into secondary school, though, things started to change. Now, Renee, look there. Who's the first guy going out? What school is he from?
That's from Princess Margaret.
Same thing we were talking about.
Yep.
I think Princess Margaret needs to get an award, a hurdle award.
It's true.
Because even though they might not have won the hurdle events, they had probably the most competitors in each of the hurdle finals. Yep. So if anyone from Princess Margaret is listening, we all give kudos to Princess Margaret PE team. Whatever you're doing up there, we want you to keep doing it. I'm quite sure that you will get more results if you continue, and not just in the hurdles, but of course that can translate in the other areas of track and field.
It's true.
Yes. So could you give us the record for this event, Renee?
The record for this event is 51:38, set on the 28th of March 2014 by Rivaldo Leacock.
And you will notice here that Rivaldo Leacock holds two. I think he holds. Does he hold all? Let's see here. Yes, he does. He has every hurdle record. Wow, and no wonder. And he, of course, ended up last year being the Commonwealth Youth Games champion in the 400-meter hurdles. Lots of talent from Rivaldo, and we'll see him coming up shortly in the under-20 boys. So our lineup here, as they're on the start line: Donnell Sylvester of Princess Margaret, Leandre Walker of the Allen School, Nathan Ferguson of Commonwealth, keep your eyes on him, and Hassani Lowe, of course, of the Lester Vaughan in 4, Rasheem Griffith of Courage and Parry. I like this guy as well. I was telling Sheena, there's some athletes who may not be outstanding. They may not be a Jonathan Jones or an Aquila Jones, but surely this lad here, Rasheem Griffith, he has been impressive throughout the meet. Delano Wickham of the Allen School will be in lane 6, Yannick Burrows of Harrison College in 7, and Torian Waldron of Courage and Parry in lane number 8. Do you think that Griffith or Lowe or Ferguson can get close to 51:38? Well, Griffith comes in with the fastest time, Mark Q, of 54:19.
Yep.
So if he digs in there, he could be close to it. It's a lot of running, though.
It's true. We got to get that start going.
So we'll see how these guys look as they approach the first hurdle, and they're off. All of them off to a pretty good start as they approach the first hurdle, and it looks like Hassani Lowe of the Lester Vaughan School, who's doing the early running. Also from the Allen School, Delano Wickham. Wickham is looking good. Nathan Ferguson there from Commonmere, and look out for Rasheem Griffith, the guy I told you about from Courage and Parry.
He's up and running.
How is he looking?
He's up and running.
He's looking good. Actually, he's ahead of the field.
Yes, he is.
As you can see, who's going to go over the hurdle first?
And
Rasheem Griffith. I told you I like this lad. I told you I like this lad. Here comes Nathan Ferguson of Combermere and Hassani Lowe. And here comes Nathan Ferguson on the inside. So it's Ferguson on the inside. It's not over yet though. They're going to run to the end. Nathan Ferguson wins it. Rasheem Griffith and Hassani Lowe of the Leicester Vaughan School. Wow. So, Rennie, did you see what happened there in that one?
Yes, I did.
Combermere cutting those points up.
Yep.
I told you, and I agree with you, the boys championship is going to be very, very exciting. So you see Combermere, Nathan Ferguson coming in there and getting that 10 points. Rasheem Griffith, CP getting 8 points. Leicester Vaughan though, they still got 5.
So they're still bringing up the rear.
They're getting some points. Queen's College though, no one in there.
No.
So QC will have to depend on some other event where they can rake in some points. Yes. So the under 17 boys 400 meter hurdles, very exciting event there for us to watch. And again, I will say, a guy like Rasheem Griffith, I believe with some work, with some good training, this guy is going to be one for the future. Yes, I like him. So we now move to the under 20 boys 400 meter hurdles. That will be our last event in the hurdles series. And Rivaldo Leacock in here, not in the kind of form. He was hurt a lot, and I don't think he's in quite the form as he was in last year. Nevertheless, he is in here, and we'll see how he'll factor in against this field here. Shem Ford as well, one to look out for from the Lodge School. And Rennie, what's coming up next though after the 400 meter hurdles?
We're going to be having the under 17 girls 200 meters prelims. Semis, sorry.
Right. So we have semis coming up for the under 17 girls. The
under 20 boys, under 17 girls and boys, and under 20 girls and boys 200 meters.
Great. And after those semis, in the 200 meters, everything from there on
will be final.
Will be heat. My goodness.
I'm looking forward to the under 20 boys 800.
Why are you looking forward to that?
John O. Jones.
Another John O. Jones? Wow. Yes, but you know the name Jones. If you break down these surnames though, Brathwaite's. Look at the Brathwaites who are involved in sports in Barbados. Name some for me. Shane Brathwaite, Ryan Brathwaite, Kemar Brathwaite. You know who's Kemar Brathwaite? A cricketer. Yes. Look at the Jones. John O. Jones. Akila Jones. Now this guy, Jonathan Jones. John Jones. Wow. We really need to do a study, Sheena. Stephen Jones. Wow. So we're ready for the under 20 boys 400 meter hurdles. Renee, give us the record for this event.
The record for this event is 51.64, set by Rivaldo Leacock on the 27th of March 2015.
So, our lane assignments here: Kemal Joseph of Princess Margaret in lane number 1, Rico Hurley of Frederick Smith in lane 2, Joanne Augustine Mears of the Leicester Vaughan in lane number 3, Rivaldo Leacock Christchurch Foundation in lane 4, Stefan Cadogan Caesar of the Leicester Vaughan in 5, Shem Ford of the Lodge School in 6, Akem Callender of Queen's College in 7, and Brendan Hoyt of College and Parry in lane number 8. Now we would have seen Akem Callender before, and we know of his ability as a 400 meter runner. And we'll see what he'll do here in this 400 meter hurdles as we get ready for what should be a very exciting run. So they're out. The under 20 boys 400 meter hurdles final. These guys are going 84 centimeters. And as usual, Rivaldo Leacock, he likes to take this one out. Shem Ford though, running there in lane number 6. He has taken it out quickly as well. And his hurling has improved.
Yes, it has.
So Rivaldo Leacock now will be working. He's going to work off Shem Ford, I can guarantee you that. So here comes Rivaldo now.
Rivaldo is looking good.
Yes, Rivaldo now leads. And Shameford is going to work with him. I can see these two guys, and they're very good friends, Mark Hugh. So Shameford and Rivaldo Leacock now. Rivaldo now leads as they come into the straightaway. Rivaldo Leacock of the Christchurch Foundation will give them 10 valuable points. Shameford looking for that second spot. Will he get it? Rivaldo Leacock, 50 seconds on the clock, 51, 52, and easing up. Shameford in second, a 3-4 for the Leicester Vaughan School.
I think QC sneaked in
and
there
QC,
somewhere.
yes, QC in fifth. That's Akim Calendar. What a good run there. And Renee and Sheena. This just shows you the class of Rivaldo Leacock. Somewhere in the region of 50, 51, 52. For that race, and for a guy who would have been just coming off of injury, I think that will be very significant for him as he prepares for Carifta. Now, you would recall yesterday that Noah Lynch said they're keeping their eyes on Rivaldo because he did not reach the qualifying mark for the Carifta games, but they were looking at him in terms of his fitness, and surely he has shown us here that he's fit and ready for Carifta.
Yes, he is.
What do you guys think about that run?
I think he looked good, Jules. I think that's all dope. Might be a erased from some people's mind. I think that would definitely build his confidence. Because coming off an injury, you're so tentative while you're running. You're like, you're very iffy. So I think that would have been a big confidence booster for Rivaldo.
For
Glad
sure.
to see that he's back and he looks good.
Yes.
Not his usual,
Yes.
aggressive stuff. But
and the thing is, he slowed a little at the end and looked across at the clock. And unfortunately, this clock does not give you a flash time. It continues to roll. So what we are doing here too is giving just an approximate time for the race. Normally though, you get other clocks where they give you a flash time and that goes on the screen, and maybe it goes up or down just a little bit. So we are now at 12:40. What is scheduled to go? Anything scheduled to go at 12:40?
the next event up will be the 200 meters because we're running behind schedule, Michael.
Behind? The clock here says 12:40. So we are how far behind? About an hour? An hour and 10 minutes behind. So I believe then there will be no time for us to pause to do anything. So what we will pause to do though now is to take a break while they get the hurdles off the track. We're going to take a break, do some commercials, maybe run one or two events over so you can have a look. When we come back, we'll go right into our 200-meter semifinals for the under 17 and under 20 girls and boys.
Today's coverage of the 2016 Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championship is made possible with kind sponsorship from the Barbados Public Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited, Sagicor Financial, Burger King, Purity Bakeries, Ynet, Sunal Technology Solutions, Acronite, and Tropical Computers Limited.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union Crib Club.
It's more than just money.
Home development with the Crib Club. You're young and you need to save money with the Crib Club. Savings have value and sustainability. So listen, children, show some discipline. It is beneficial for you. When you save, you see the value.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union Crib Club. More than just money with the credit union Crib Club.
freshly prepared tradition, in every bite perfection.
With 100% beef, flame grilled over real flames, great tasting, high quality, affordable food, and our speedy service.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner fresh all day at BK. Done to your satisfaction, and we have our selections.
Family friendly dining at any of our 4 locations, and we cater to children's parties on Sundays at Sky Mall.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner fresh all day at BK.
When your kids fall, you're always there to pick them up. Sagicor wants to do the same for you. Introducing Life Protector, an invaluable policy that provides you with a lump sum payment should you be diagnosed with a critical illness. With added financial flexibility to keep your family's future bright, we'll provide a helping hand when you need it most. For more details, contact a Sagicor advisor today. Sagicor, wise financial thinking for life.
Very interesting position here at the National Stadium, folks. We can tell you as we get ready for our 200 meters for the semifinals for the under 17 girls and boys and the under 20 girls and boys. We are going to give you some exciting news here. Let's begin with the boys. The top 3 in the boys. Christchurch Foundation is currently 3rd with 157 points. Queen's College 2nd in the boys, 172. And not the winners yet. And we're being presumptuous here, Sheena.
Yes,
and the leaders, 192 points, the Lester Vaughan. And in the girls, in 3rd position, Harrison College, 181.5. Springer Memorial is 2nd on 192. And leading the girls right now, Christchurch Foundation School, 213 points. So I know CCFS posse from all over the world. Puckering, I know you were screaming and shouting over there in Apopka, Florida. I know you're making loads of noise. Yes.
Jules, what do you think about these scores?
Well, I can tell you, hard work pays off. That's what I'll say. Hard work and dedication pays off.
Definitely. And persistence as well.
Yes. So we're back on track then, Sheena, for the first of 3 semifinals in the under 17 girls 200 meters. The girls are setting their block, so it will give us time to let you know what the record is for this event. 24.13 seconds set by Tristan Evelyn of Springer Memorial in 2014. So those points, Sheena. What are your thoughts on the points there?
These are some very interesting points. Springer leads by how much?
Christchurch Foundation.
Sorry, Christchurch Foundation is leading by about 20.
13 and 8, 21. They didn't teach you mental arithmetic at the lodge school?
Yes, they did, Mr. Jules.
But of
this
course.
This is interesting.
Yes, it is.
This is very interesting.
And the thing is, when you look at Christchurch Foundation School, where they have advanced runners into the final, Springer has not advanced. They're advanced 2. Springer might have advanced 1 or 0.
Yes.
And in the cases where they advanced 2, the advancement of the Christchurch Foundation athletes were probably in 1st, 2nd, or 3rd position. So that's going to make a lot of difference when we get down to those finals. Noting that after these, everything else will be finals. So points are going to be going left, right, and center, Sheena.
Any more field events that we might have missed out on? Let's see. We still have the girls' high jump to go.
and Puckering over there in Florida is screaming and shouting. Make sure the police don't come and catch you, my friend. Bar up the windows and doors, and then you can scream and shout.
So on the line, lane number 1, girls 200 meters. Princess Margaret, Shemaya Scott, Frederick Smith, Tatiana Carmichael. Lane number 3, Harrison College, Janaya Drakes. Lane number 4, St. Michael's School, Rhea Hoyt. Lane number 5, Christchurch Foundation, Shakayla Blackman. Lane number 6, Tamia Battershield, Gordon Parry. Lane number 7, Danielle Watson, Ellerslie. Lane number 8, from Graydon Sealy, Kayla Walters. On the starters orders, Jules.
Yeah, so we're going to look at this one now and see Rhea Hoyt immediately going out. Of course, Rhea Hoyt would have just run the 300-meter hurdles.
Yes.
So she's going to, but she's a good athlete
Yes.
and a well-trained athlete. So I believe she will be able to hold up. She doesn't have to kill herself because she has some more work to do.
She wants to
But
ensure.
I believe it's taking a toll on her right now because she's finding it hard to finish. But she finishes, and Christchurch Foundation with another one in. Another one from Christchurch Foundation into the final. So St. Michael with 1 and Christchurch Foundation with 1. So we're going to keep track here.
Automatic qualifiers.
Yes, those 2 are automatic qualifiers. So things are getting rather exciting here, Sheena, in the girls' championship. Wow. I think Tamia Battershield of Courage and Parry also might have sneaked in there for 3rd place. Yes. And now the stadium announcer is now giving points. And again, I want to applaud our team because you guys who are watching from all over the world, you have the points for the top 3 way before even the guys who are in the stadium itself. And we want to thank you for continuing to stay with us as we give you the best possible coverage here of the Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletic Championships. So we're getting ready for our 2nd semi in the under 17 girls 200 meters. And we have Springer Memorial in this one.
15 points.
Well, the stadium announcer giving the boys points, and we have said that there's a 20-point gap between Leicester Vaughan and Queen's College. 20 points. So Sheena, the lane assignments here for the under 17 girls, the 2nd semi. Diamond Grimes of Commonmere in lane number 1. Sharika Shepherd of Princess Margaret in lane number 2. In lane number 3, Akayla Morris of Harrison College. She comes in with a time of 25.86, so all eyes will be on her. Of course, those of you who watched that 4x1 yesterday for the under 17 girls, you would remember that will go down in history.
Yes, it will.
As one of those outstanding
runs.
anchor legs. In lane 4, Marissa Watts of Springer Memorial. Lane 5, Sasha Lord of the St. George Secondary. From Darrell Jordan in lane 6, Aaliyah Bascom. In lane 7, Shante Cole of Frederick Smith. And in lane 8, Rihanna Payne of the Lodge School. So Marissa Watts of Springer Memorial, they will be relying on her to be in the top 2 to automatically qualify, or at least to place 3rd with a fast time. And at least you'll get in there into the final and at least get 1 point. So some good runners in this one. Of course, Akayla Morris will be the expected winner here. So we'll see how she will get out. And I know yesterday she had a fantastic start.
She definitely.
So they're on the starters' orders. They're off. And Akayla Morris, as usual, off to her fast start, making up that stagger immediately on the run in the lane above her and almost on everyone else. As she spins out the turn into the straight, it's all Akayla Morris. Morris all the way here, 18 seconds on the clock. We'll keep her eyes on that clock. 24.13 the record. She eases up. She eases up. And look at who places second there.
Semi-final.
Sasha Lord of the St. George Secondary. Write it down, Sheena. Write them down. So St. George Secondary easing into this final along with Harrison College. That's good news.
Yes, it is.
That's good news. But I tell you, this is going to be good. It's going to be good. Wow. So things are getting rather exciting here for the girls' championship. Wow. I wonder. Now, as a good coach, Sheena, I don't know if you had, if you hung around your coaches that much to know what the strategy would be. I know Mac Fingal, myself, and Harcourt Wason. When I was coaching at Harrison College, Mac Fingal was at the Lodge School, Harcourt Wason at Combermere. We kept detailed points on everything that was happening, and I could tell you at this stage we would have an idea. We would whisper to one another who has gone ahead, who will take it, what needs to be done in order for this to happen. So it was very detailed, and as we were talking about strategy, even from the coaching, especially from the coaching perspective, the coaches have to be very strategic.
Yes. I will always hear Mr. Fingal talking about the points, even before you get to the
you have to. I did a best case scenario and a worst case scenario, and then I also did maybe a reality situation. I had 3 points, and so you would know if your athletes got more points than expected, where you stood.
Yes.
And where it would put you in the final analysis. So I'm quite sure that Christchurch Foundation, Siebert Strawn and his group, they must be up there, so getting ready for, anticipating.
Yep.
So it's really exciting here. And I know there was a very interesting article in the newspaper about people wanting Springer Memorial to be defeated. And I don't really think that people want Springer Memorial to be defeated, because, as I told some folks earlier, to me it is boring to come to an event, and if an event is 5 days, after the third day you already know that the team has won.
Yes.
I like a case where you come to the meet and down to maybe 3 events to go, it's a ding-dong battle and you're fighting for that championship, Sheena.
I agree with you, Michael. The competitiveness of this year's sport.
Oh, yes.
This is very exciting. We see CCFS leading by 21, but that can change.
Of course it can change, and that's why I like.
Remember Springer has field event.
Yeah. So we're not. No one is safe to say that this school has won already. Anything can happen. So the 200 meters for under 17 girls are final semi-final. The girls are on the starters' orders. Ashley Lowe of Combermere is missing from this one. She's not starting. Probably sustained an injury. So the girls are gone. In lane 1 from the Leicester Vaughan is Jade Best. Kiara Cozier of Courage and Parry in there. And in lane 3, Janelle Greenwich of the St. Michael's School.
Look at the athlete from
as they
Aline.
come out the turn, Shamaya Odin of the Aline School, she's going to mix it up. And Giovanna Gustav of the Darrell Jordan Secondary. So these here are going to mix it up here. Aline and St. Michael. Write it, Sheena. So Shamaya Odin of the Aline School and Janae Greenwich of the St. Michael's School in there. And third went to Gustav. So if Gustav has run a fast enough time, then Darrell Jordan will be in there. And 2 SMS girls factoring in there. 1 from CCFS, none from Springer Memorial. And these are key things that we have to look at when we start thinking about this championship.
Oh, yeah, because this is getting down to the wire, Michael.
Yes, because there's nothing else after this. These are all finals coming down. So the under-17 girls semifinals completed. We will now move to the under-17 boys, and they're preparing for 3 semifinals as well. And you would recall Dario Aline of the Leicester Vaughan School. And I got a note yesterday, although it was there at that Carifta Games, when Dario Aline would have won 3 medals. I think he won 2 golds and a silver between the 1, the 2, and the 4. Yes. Very good athlete, Dario Aline. And again, injuries would have brought an abrupt end to his career, but he would have done extremely well. 21.13.
Wow.
Under 17 boys, 21-13. So these guys are just about ready to go. And Sheena, we'll give you the opportunity to give the lane assignments as soon as these guys walk back to their blocks.
Lane number 1 from Alexandra, we have Tajiri Griffith. Lane number 2 from Darrell Jordan, Uroy Wint. Lane number 3 from Combermere School, the favorite in this one, Matthew Clark. Lane number 4 from the St. Michael's School, Michael Patrick. Lane number 5 from Frederick Smith, Shaquan Boyce. Lane number 6 from Allen School, Leandre Walker. Lane number 7 from Harrison College, Jide Griffith. Lane number 8 from Christchurch Foundation, Rashay Walks.
And of course, all eyes will be on Matthew Clark from the Combermere School. He comes in with a 21.94. Matthew Clark, class act, has improved leaps and bounds, has developed well, I must say, because he's one who would have come from the knapsack ranks.
Yes.
And has really developed into a first-class, top-class hurdler, sprinter, sorry. Still thinking about those hurdles, Sheena.
Yes.
So Matthew Clark, he'll be running out of lane number 3 here, wearing the Combermere outfit, as they get ready for the starter's orders. And what is noteworthy here, Matthew Clark, out of this semi-final, Matthew Clark is the only one to have run better than 22 seconds. All the others have posted 23s, at least coming into
and
to this round, 23 points, and even some 24s.
Yep.
But Matthew Clark has run 21.94, so good comment there from Denny's Weeks Burke. Continue to watch us, Denny's. And they're on the starters' orders. They're off, a good start. And of course, as expected, Matthew Clark will power out of the blocks as he has done. And Matthew Clark is already ahead of the field as they come into the straightaway. Who's going to challenge him, Sheena?
Looks like the athlete from St. Michael's School, Michael Patrick.
But Matthew Clark, I love to see this guy run.
Yes.
Look at him. Easy.
St. Michael.
So St. Michael in there. And Shaquan Boyce of Frederick Smith finishing in 3rd. And that guy was barefooted.
Wow.
Sheena.
Wow.
Do you believe in 2016 that a secondary school boy should be running a 200 meters barefooted?
I don't believe it.
Even in my day, and I can say it, back in the 80s, actually late 70s, early 80s, Mac Fingal ensured that there were track shoes available for every member of the team. And you shared the shoes. Once you competed, we had a little spray that we would spray inside the shoes, and you had to wear socks. And then they were passed on. Come on, I'm sure we can do better than this. In 2016, a barefooted runner in the under 17 category. So we want to wish Mario Burke a blessed and happy birthday. And Marva Burke, his mother, and Vincent Burke, who are both working at this meet.
Yes.
Vincent Burke, one of the starters. And of course, we are all looking forward to seeing Mario Burke at Carifta this year. He will be looking to defend the 100 and 200 meter titles in the under 20 boys category. So again, a happy birthday to Mario Burke, if he is tuned in and listening. If he's not, and one of you know that you can get hold of him, then you need to let him know that we wish him a happy birthday.
This is a good one coming up, Michael.
Yes, this is the under 17 boys, the second one. So you can give us the lane assignment.
Lane number 1, the Leicester Vaughan School, Nathan Thompson. Lane number 2, Ellerslie, Jameel Walks Miller. Lane number 3, Combermere School, Nathan Ferguson. Lane number 4, Aline School, Shaquan Glasgow. Lane number 5, Dayton Griffith, Ari Riviera. Lane number 6, Queen's College, Anthony Hoyt Small, record breaker in the 400 meters yesterday. Lane number 7 from Christchurch Foundation, Laquan Trotman. Lane number 8 from Daryl Jordan, Dario King.
So, of course, this one, looking forward to seeing Anthony Hoyt Small, who will be running out of lane number 6 from Queen's College. Again, another one with immense talent. And they're off. Anthony Hoyt Small with his long strides. And the thing is, Sheena, not only does he have long strides, but his arms are long as well.
They are.
Oh, those arms really go back. Long arm action from Anthony Hoyt Small. And here he comes now into the finish and easing up. And in lane number 3, that's Nathan Ferguson, who you would have just seen in action there in the hurdles. So these guys are really showing their grit, showing how talented they are, Sheena. And I must say, if the AAB selectors, well, I mean, the team has been selected already, but if they are watching, they would realize that these guys are extremely strong runners. And I believe, as I said yesterday, when we put together a relay team,
oh yes, Michael,
with the likes of Nathan Ferguson, Anthony Hoyt Small, Matthew Clark,
yes,
and the other on the 18s, we still have Rio Williams in there. We still have Jonathan Jones in there. Could you imagine the strength of that 4x4 squad?
It's looking promising, Jules.
Because remember, we have 2 guys now who have run 47 points.
Yes.
2 quarter-milers who have run 47 points. So I think Barbados under 18 4x4 boys team at Carifta will be a force to be reckoned with. No doubt.
Also to note, Jules, so far we have 2 Combermere athletes in the finals.
Wow, that's in the
200.
200.
Yeah.
Wow.
So far, automatic qualifiers.
Well, and no Leicester Vaughan.
None.
No foundation.
Nope.
No Queen's College.
Queen's College
yes,
won.
One Queen's College.
Okay. So far.
Very interesting here, Sheena. It's getting interesting by the moment.
Is.
So our third semi-final for the under-17 boys. In lane number 1, Joel Belgrave of Frederick Smith. Lane 2, Julian Ford of Harrison College. Raekwon Bascom of the Lodge School. In lane 3, Robert Ewert of Coleridge and Parry. In lane number 4. In lane 5, Mario Best of Dayton Griffith. Lane 6, Zario Brathwaite of the Leicester Vaughan. This is one guy you should look out for, Zario Brathwaite. He has improved as well. No one going in lane number 7.
Right.
And in lane 8, Nathan Cox of the St. Michael's School. So that's the under-17 boys' third and final semi-final.
They started having to ask the spectators on the 200-meter mark to be a little bit quiet right now. There they go, Michael.
Yes, they're off to a good start. And we'll watch and see how they'll go. On the outside, it seems like that guy is doing the early work from the St. Michael's School. Is it Nathan Cox?
Yes, it is. Looks good.
No, actually, that's Brathwaite. Zario Brathwaite of the Leicester Vaughan School. That's the one there, Brathwaite. 22 point for Brathwaite. And Julian Ford of 8C in there. So Leicester Vaughan sneaking one in through the door. Zario Brathwaite, but as I told you, this guy has improved a lot. Remember him from last year? He's looking even better. So Leicester Vaughan getting into this one.
So 2 from Combermere, 1 from St. Michael's, 1 from Queen's College, 1 from Leicester Vaughan, 1 from Harrison College. Automatic qualifiers.
Very interesting. So the under 20 girls 200 meters coming up next. There are 3 sections for the under 20 girls 200 meters. So
That's the under 20 girls.
yes.
Yep.
And of course this under 20 girls will be, I don't know if you'll see the record now, but I am looking forward to seeing the record come in the finals, of that 200 meters. Maybe Shade Williams.
Yes.
So
31-year-old record, Jules.
pardon me?
A 31-year-old record.
31 years old. Who set that record?
Yolande Strong, formerly of Ellerslie.
Yolande Strong, yes, that very long-standing record.
Sade she's in good shape and she's ready to do it.
So we'll see if she will get it, indeed. And getting some news out of Jamaica, not sure how true this is. A guy from Jamaica by the name of Christopher Taylor, at 16 years old, he smashed the Class 2 record at Champs, 20.80.
I think I saw that result last night, Michael.
Yes?
That's
wow, 20.80.
20.8.
For a 16-year-old. And of course, we know of all the outstanding results that we normally get coming out of Jamaica. The thing is, you do it one time, but do you have the ability to do it 2 or 3 times when you come to Carifta? Can we see those performances?
It's always a question. I want to say good afternoon to my mom, Heather Bancroft. Hard at work, I'm sure, but still locked on.
So the under 20 girls coming up.
Stadium announcer alerting the patrons here about the 31-year-old record in this 200 meters for under 20.
So 23:47, the record set by Yolande Strong back in 1985. As we said, I'm not sure if Shade Williams will assault the record now or if she will assault it later.
I think she'll wait till later, Jules.
So those the lane assignments then. In lane number 2, we have from no one from Princess Margaret in here. Only 5 girls going in this one. Katrina Small of the St. Michael's School in lane 3. Shea Coltrus of Frederick Smith in 4. In lane 5, Yuriko Harewood of the Ellerslie Secondary. Lane 6, Shade Williams of Harrison College. And in lane 8, Rachel Gittins of Springer Memorial.
On the starters' orders.
Michaela Skeet from Queens College is in lane 7, and the 400-meter record yesterday, Shade Williams, who certainly has a shot at this 31-year-old record from Harrison College. She's in lane 6. Yuriko Harwood from Ellerslie in lane 5 is Shea Coltrus from Frederick Smith in 4. Katrina Small from St. Michael in 3. And Rashonda Hall of Princess Margaret in lane 2. Lane 1 is empty. On the mark.
Again on the starters' orders. So multiple guns.
Start.
Let's hope that is not Shade Williams. But if it is Shade Williams who committed a false start, she will have to go. She will have to go.
I don't think it's Sade. The stadium is very quiet.
Would they want to make an exception for Shade?
No, they would
if it
not.
It was her?
Nope, they would not.
They couldn't. I'm saying
Rules are rules.
I'm saying the spectators
Oh.
would want an exception
Of course,
to
of
the
course,
rule.
of course. is the athlete
how
from
can Sade Williams not run the 200 meters?
Frederick Smith. Oh, they got a warning. That's interesting.
So it's a fair start this time. And Sade Williams, as expected, will be getting out quite quickly and trying to cover some ground as quickly as possible. The whole stadium up on their feet, looking to see how fast Sade Williams will run.
I think she's just cruising.
She has obliterated the field here. It's just a matter of how fast she will run. 22-23. Wow. Did you see that, Sheena?
And she shut down.
Yes, she did. She surely shut it down.
Shut it right
And she
down.
shut it down somewhere between 22 and 23. 23 points.
She was very close to that record, Michael.
Yes. Well, she has.
I didn't
the thing
expect
is-
it, no.
The
but
thing is, Sheena, she's coming back again. So she probably just tested the waters. That's all she
tested
did.
those
Tested the waters.
Very close to that record.
Yes. So when she returns, you know what's going to happen.
Yep, she's not going to hold back, Michael.
None at all. So Sade Williams, class act.
Second was Katrina Smalls. So, Michael?
Yes.
Let me just give you some results.
No springing there.
In the girls 400 meter hurdles.
So like we said, if springer factors in and they get athletes in, they will probably just pick up 1 or 2 points. So the semi-final, 2 in the under 20 girls 200 meters. That one is coming up.
In second place of the Christ Church Foundation School, 71.38 seconds for Nicole Gibson. Winning that event, Danielle Scamberg's Michael School, 66.77 seconds.
So things, Sheena, are really heating up here.
Yes, they are.
We have the girls, under 20 girls 200 meters.
Heat 2 of 3.
So we'll see how things will work out here for the under 20 girls 200 meters. Remember, there are this semi-final 2 and semi-final 3. And then we have the under 20 boys who will have 3 semi-finals to come as well. And what's happening after the 200 meters, Sheena?
After the 200 meters, we have the 100-meter finals for the under 13 and under 15.
Okay, so the young ones will be there.
Yes.
Okay, great. So, Sheena, you can take us through then.
Lane number 2, Shankia Motley, Princess Margaret. Lane number 3, Tamika Ennis, The Law School. Lane number 4, Dana Bradford, Dighton Griffith. Lane number 5, Keneal Gale, Combermere School. Lane number 6, Kira Ford Richards, the St. Michael's School. Lane number 7, Danielle Grant, Harrison College. Lane number 8, Shante Rochester from the Ellerslie School. Coming in with the fastest time, the athlete from the St. Michael's School, Kira Ford Richards. She won the 100 meters yesterday, so we're expecting another good run from her. Second fastest time coming into this one will be Dana Bradford from Dighton Griffith. And they're off. Nice, good start there by Ford Richards from the St. Michael's School. Coming off the curve, looking nice. She's out in front. Ford Richards running well. Looks like the athlete, the Lodge and Dighton Griffith, running for second. but it's all Fort Richards. And it's a tight one between Brathwaite and Innis for second, between Dayton Griffith and the Law School. But that was a good run by Fort Richards of the St. Michael School for the win. The announcer has Sade Williams. 31-year-old record is broken. Wow. Let's listen for the time. .10 Sade Williams for the under 2200 meters, and this was only the heat. 23.10, the record. Wow, that's impressive, and she shot down with it. This is definitely one for the future. Impressive by Sade Williams. Heat number 3 on the line. I am hearing drums. I am hearing drums. Are those outside the stadium? Wow. Foundation brought drums. Wow, this is interesting, folks. Heat number 3 from Parkinson Memorial in lane 2, Tyra Roberts. Lane number 3, the Law School, Danae Gill. Lane number 4, Springer Memorial, Kylie Smith. Lane number 5, Christchurch Foundation, Tiana Boyne. Lane number 6, St. George Secondary, Jill Williams. Lane number 7 from Darryl Jordan, Shanika Rock. And they're off looking good. That's Tiana Boyne, Christchurch Foundation. Athlete from Spring Memorial, Smith, running well. There goes Tiana Boyne. Tiana Boyne, Danae Gill, Kylie Smith. That completes the under 20 girls 200 meters. Christchurch Foundation, they are extremely hyped right now. Up next will be the under 20 boys 200 meters semifinals. The record in this event is 20.80, held by Nicholas Deschamps, Ellerslie. The athletes are preparing their blocks. And this is an unofficial announcement, but we've just learned that the time that Sade Williams ran is an Olympic qualifying time, but that's unofficial. We will have to wait until that news become official, but that 23:1 is an Olympic qualifying time run by Sade Williams. Lane assignments, lane number 1 from Dayton Griffith, Leandre Ford. Lane number 2, Combermere School, Malik Waif. Lane number 3, the Leicester Vaughan, Kenton Brown. He's a favorite in this one. Lane number 4, from the Laws School, Shem Ford. Lane number 5, from Aline School, Jediah Reed. Lane number 6, from Courage and Parry, Brendan Hoyt. Lane number 7, Ellerslie, Noel Scantleberry. And lane number 8 from Harrison College, Jared Spencer. They're on the starters' orders. We expect a good run from Kenton Brown in this one. A clean start. There goes Kenton Brown as expected. He is flying coming off of that curve. Kenton Brown straightens up. He's in the lead. We have Kenton Brown easing up. Then the athlete from Cojan Poy Hoyt comes in there for that second position. Automatic qualifiers will be Kenton Brown and Brendan Hoyt from Courage and Parry. This is looking very exciting, very, very exciting. I'm going to try to see if I can get any up-to-date scores as quickly as I can. Lane number 2, St. Leonard's Boys, Rico Griffith. Lane number 3, Princess Margaret, Devon Stout. Lane number 4, the Leicester Vaughan, Ronnie Cole Watson. Lane number 5, Christchurch Foundations, Josiah Atkins. Lane number 6, Queen's Colleges, Michael Belgrave. Lane number 7, from Courage and Parry, Natari Worrell. Lane number 8, from Harrison College, Kishmar Beth. On the starters' orders. That's a good start. Looks like Ronnie Cole Watson running well. Ronnie Cole Watson and Josiah Atkins. This is going to be a close one. Josiah Atkins, Ronnie Cole Watson. And it's going to be Atkins from Watson. So that's Christchurch Foundation and Leicester Vaughan, 1-2. That's the second semifinal in the under 20 boys 200 meters. That was a good run there by Josiah Atkins. This is the final heat in the under 20 boys 200 meters. Let's see if everyone is there. Lane number 1, we will see from Queen's College, Javon Herbert. Lane number 2 from Alma Parish, Sean Jack. Lane number 3 from Christchurch Foundation, Kevin Briggs. He had that excellent anchor in the 4x100 meter relay yesterday evening for Foundation. Lane number 4 from Aline School, Kuran Griffith. Lane number 5, Combermere School, DeAndre Harris. Lane number 6, Jaquan Hoyt, and he's definitely the favorite in this one from St. Leonard's Boys. Lane number 7 from Princess Margaret, Raphael Whitehall. And lane number 8 from Parkinson Memorial, Joshua Licorice. It's the final heat, under 20 boys, 200 meters. And once this is completed, we will take a quick break as we prepare for all finals coming up, which will be under 13 and under 15, 100 meter finals. Then we have the 800 meter finals for the under 17s and under 20s. Then we have the 400 meter finals for the under 13s and under 15s. The 200 meter finals under 17s and under 20s. The 4x1 finals for the under 13s and the under 15s. And then the 4x400 meter relays.
Did you see what happened just now? I caught it. I caught it, yes.
And they're off with a good start. Looks like Jaquan Hoyt running well. Kevin Briggs is also running well. So is Griffith from the Aline School. Here we go. Doesn't look good for Hoyt anymore. There we go. Kevin Briggs and Griffith from Aline. Looking good. Jaquan looks like he is hurting. We will not probably see if we can get an update on Jaquan, but that was all Kevin Briggs from Christchurch Foundation taking the win. Kuran Griffith from the Aline School in second. And we're not sure who brought the drums, but we're hearing drums. And we'll take a break. We'll be right back, see if we can get you any updated results, and as we prepare for the 100-meter finals.
Today's coverage of the 2016 Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championship is made possible with kind sponsorship from the Barbados Public Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited, Sagicor Financial, Burger King, Purity Bakeries, Winet, Sunal Technology Solutions, Acronite, and Tropical Computers Limited.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union thrift club.
It's more than just money.
Home development with the thrift club. You're young and you need to save money. With the thrift club, savings have value and sustainability. So listen, children, show some discipline. It is beneficial for you. When you save, you see the value.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union thrift club. More than just money with the credit union thrift club.
Yeah.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner for shorty at Peking. Freshly prepared tradition in every bite perfection.
With 100% beef, flame grilled over real flames, great tasting, high quality, affordable food, and our speedy service.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner for shorty at Peking. Them to your satisfaction and we have our selections.
Family friendly dining at any of our 4 locations, and we cater to children's parties on Sundays at Sky Mall.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner for shorty at Peking.
When your kids fall, you're always there to pick them up. Sagicor wants to do the same for you. Introducing Life Protector, an invaluable policy that provides you with a lump sum payment should you be diagnosed with a critical illness. With added financial flexibility to keep your family's future bright, we'll provide a helping hand when you need it most. For more details, contact a Sagicor advisor today. Sagicor, wise financial thinking for life.
Yes, I remember this name here, Caleb Messiah from Harrison College. Come on, Caleb. The viewers out there, who Caleb Messiah is.
Well, I'm in 13 boys.
Okay, hold on. So, Caleb, you can't be shy. You have to speak very loudly through the microphone so everyone can hear you. So, go right ahead and try that again.
I compete all the time at any meets there that I can compete in. I try
What's
to
your
do my best.
specialty? You have a specialty event?
Well, I do equally as good in the 1, the 2, and the 4.
The 1, the 2, and the 4. What did you compete in here at Bssac?
The 1, the 2, the 4, the long jump, and the relay.
And the relay. How did you do in those events?
Well, I came first in my heat in the 1. Second in the 200. First in the long jump. And we didn't do so good in the relay.
In the relay. Okay. What are your expectations? And we welcome you back here to the National Stadium to the Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletic Championships for 2016. We are just about to witness the under 13 girls 100 meters finals. Remember, everything you will be witnessing from here in will be finals. All the finals coming up. We'll start with the under 13 girls, followed by the under 13 boys, the under 15 girls, and the under 15 boys, the 100 meter finals. In lane number 1 from Queen's College, Christelle Martindale. We saw her in the semifinals with a slow start, but she was able to work her way back to advance to the final. In lane 2, Rishan Herbert of Springer Memorial. Lane 3, Janae Goodman of Christchurch Foundation. Lane 4, Christina Stogoodin of QC. She's looking good. Dania Haynes of the Lodge School, one of the high favorites in this one. And they're off. Ebony Brown of Coleridge and Parry, Amani Kernan of Harrison College, Trinity Gibson of Coleridge and Parry. So here they come, and we're seeing Dania Haynes of the Lodge School. Haynes of the Lodge School, she will take it, and on the inside there from Queen's College, Christelle Martindale will finish in second position. So the winner of the under 13 girls 100 meters from the Lodge School, Dania Haynes, and Sheena Goodin right back in time to, of course, feel very ecstatic about that win there from Haynes of the Lodge School. Yes, and of course here, doing the double then, a 1-2 for Haynes. And I'm hearing some drums over there. Well, I guess this is the return of the drums then. So those and those are athletes over there on that side. They seem to be having a ball over there. And I mean, sports is all about fun. The under 13 boys are coming up next, and they're already on the line. Sheena, the record 11.71 set by Andrew Hines of Coleridge and Parry in 1996. In lane number 1, Kai Trotman of Queen's College. In lane 3, Malachi Harris of Frederick Smith. In lane number 5, Caleb Messiah of Harrison College. She'll be one to watch. Yes. Of course, our good friend here, he comes in with the fastest time of 12.93, so he's a high favorite to win this one. In lane number 7 will be Christian Reed of the Darrell Jordan Secondary School. So one from Lester Vaughan, one from QC. And St. George Secondary will be the spoiler in this one for sure. So on the starters' orders. Of course I did, and the thing is that Sade eased up at the finish. Wow. So not off my head, but I'm sure we'll be able to find that. And she's a special athlete. So they're off. Same from Harrison College, though. Caleb Messiah with a fantastic start. But here comes Jamarco Gill of St. George Secondary. Jamarco Gill. So Gill wins it. Second to Caleb Messiah of Harrison College and Harris of Frederick Smith. So those are the top 3 there. Wow. So these guys going quickly here. The under 15 girls are coming up next. And we'll have those lane assignments for you shortly. Under 15 girls. Tristan Evelyn holds the record for the under 15 girls at 12.13 seconds. And Sheena, of course, this one is going to be just as exciting. Let's look through the field here. And we see Zaria Knight of the St. Michael's School running out of lane number 1.
From Springer Memorial, Zaria Griggs. Lane number 2. Lane number 3, Cumbermere School, Marielle Corbin.
And of course, you know how I feel about this young lady, Marielle Corbin. She's going to be one to watch here.
Lane number 4, Christchurch Foundation, Lani Haddock.
Yes, and Haddock looked impressive in the rounds. So we'll see if she has what it takes. She had a fantastic start in the semis. And in lane number 5 will be Ashley Jordan of the Springer Memorial, who comes in with a 12:59, a decent time. So she will be one to watch as well in this final.
Lane number 6, Christchurch Foundation, Jalea Denny, 12.63.
And Jalea Denny, of course, she's the record holder in the under 13 category. She was impressive. This is one we talked about what good form she has. Probably the best form of the lot. So Christchurch Foundation with a shot here of 2 athletes who could bring them some vital points.
Yeah, Springer Memorial has 2 as well, but the positioning is going to be important.
Kiara Waith of the Lester Vaughan School will be in lane number 7.
And with Kyla Fagan, Dayton Griffith will be in lane number 8.
So I think you couldn't want a better field than these 8 athletes to contest this under 15 girls 100-meter final. All talented athletes here.
I agree. And they're on the starters' orders.
And I want to thank. Well, they're off now. We'll come back to thanking. There she goes. She was out like a bullet.
Yes, she
Jalea
was.
Denny of Christchurch Foundation School. Jalea Denny. So they're looking for 1-2 for the Christchurch Foundation
Is it
School.
possible?
Denny.
I think
Combermere
got
seems like
second.
Combermere, my friend.
That's your friend, yes. Marielle Corbin.
Marielle Corbin. I told you that girl is
But
special.
Lalani,
Wow.
Lalani got 3rd.
And so, Christchurch Foundation, though, Jalea Denny, 10 points. Combermere's Marielle Corbin, 8 points. So 16 points there going to Christchurch Foundation School. And I'm sure that's going to make their lead even greater. They're going to move away from Springer Memorial with those 16 points. Wow. So no wonder the Christchurch Foundation camp is a hive of activity.
They brought the drums. They are ready
They're
to
ready
celebrate.
to celebrate, Sheena.
Yes.
Wow. It's going to be a great celebration, I tell you, if Christchurch Foundation holds on. And even for the boys, because they're looking at being in the top 3 in both the girls and the boys.
They finished top 3 in both last year.
Last
didn't
year,
they?
yes, last year.
Yes.
So it's just to put the icing on the cake this year to win one of them, or both. So the under 15 boys are ready to go as well, 11.16. The record set by Tamal Atwell of the Lodge School in 2011. Sheena, what did I tell you about this under 15 boys 100? Tell me exactly what I said.
You think I can remember, Michael?
You should.
It's going to be hot.
No,
the
that's
record,
not what I said.
The record.
Any of you guys
will
behind
possibly
there,
be
do
broken
you remember
by-
what I said about Darian Clark in the under 15 boys 100 final? What did I say will happen?
He's going to run under.
Sheena's memory is now coming back.
He's gonna run
Darian
under.
Clark will run
under
under 11 seconds
Yes.
in this final.
Yes.
Can't wait to see it. So let's go through the lane assignments here. In lane number 1, from the St. Michael's School, Nathan Ruitt.
Lane number 2, Combermere School, Mikhail Carvalho.
In lane 3, from the Christchurch Foundation, Jean-Pierre Hines.
Lane number 4, from the Lodge School, Dewan Walcott.
In lane 5, from the Alexandra School, Thierry Jordan.
Lane number 6, from the St. Michael's School, Darian Clark.
In lane number 7, from Ellerslie Secondary, Ori Edwards.
Lane number 8, from Graydon Sealy, Danielle Herwood.
Yes. So, all eyes will be on the track, folks.
Michael is looking for that under 11.
I am looking for 10 points.
Will not be
And
surprised.
actually, Darian Clark did tell me that he's also aiming to run 10 points.
That means he has a plan, Michael.
Yep.
And they're
So
down.
he's focused. We'll keep our eyes on the clock. Darian Clark. So there we go, and we hear 2 guns.
Wow.
2 guns. Could be a little offset in here. So Sheena, we'll keep our eyes down there and see who's doing what. And he's doing the right thing. Take your time and walk back.
Yep.
No need to rush. Take your time and walk back.
So as they come back, they prepare to be on the starters' orders again. I'm surprised he's not using blocks because he's probably accustomed to doing so. But he looks like he's ready. Bouncing around on the lane. The field is worn.
So 11.16, the record set by Tamal Atwell in 2011. Love to see records broken. Darian Clark in lane number 6 from the St. Michael's School. So not the fastest of starts that we expected, but surely he can move quickly, and he's out. He's out, passing
clock,
Terry
Michael.
Jordan, leaving him for dead.
Do it?
And we don't see the clock. The
wasn't
clock
up.
was not on, so I can't even tell you if he was close enough. So we'll have to await
You have
that
to wait
one.
the official result.
Wow, but it was fast. I can tell you it was fast. Sheena, the result will not be up yet.
I am still going to see it, Michael. Still going searching.
Those guys have to go through all 8. I
have
don't
to
think they're
analyze.
that. They are efficient.
Yes, they are. Coming up next will be the 800 meters for the under 17 and the under 20 girls and boys. I know Michael is looking forward to the under 20 boys to see Jonathan Jones compete. Let's see if we can get some results. Try to see if we can get some results, updated points, Michael.
Well, I know, Sheena, you were looking for that result from the 100. I told you it won't be up that quickly. However, I want to thank Beanie Man Barrow for my lovely Straight Outta Lodge School shirt. I won't wear it today because I'm trying to be impartial. So I won't wear that. I'll wear it after the meet. But I can tell you, Sheena.
Yes, the announcer.
Sheena.
The announcer.
The wind was good, they said. $11.18. Well,
that's still very impressive,
it's
Michael.
still good. But I can tell you, and Sheena, I'll make this comment. That is why I always tell athletes, you always finish fast.
Yes.
Maybe he would have broken the record in the as you saw with
Sade
Williams. She broke the record in the semis.
Yep.
But you should run through the line. So do we have some points here to give?
Yes, we do, Michael. Let's get all
So
of these
what we will
updated
try to
points.
do is give you guys some scores and tell you that the next set of events you will see will be the 800 meters for under 17s and under 20s. And I know a lot of you are anticipating the under 20 girls and boys. The girls will feature Mary Fraser versus Elizabeth Williams once more. And the boys, Jonathan Jones, of course.
And the Marshall.
And the
twins.
Marshall boys. So let's start with the girls. Parkinson Memorial 6 points, Ursuline Convent 7, St. George 12, Darrell Jordan 13, Ellerslie 15, Dighton Griffith 17, Frederick Smith 20, Graydon Seeley 25, Alexandra 35, Princess Margaret 40, Queen's Combermere 53, Queen's College 73, the Allen School 74, Coleridge and Parry 76, the Lodge School 81, and the top 5 in the girls, Leicester Vaughan is 100, St. Michael 177.5, Harrison College 184.5, Springer Memorial 207, and Christchurch Foundation 239. So that means that there's a 32-point gap between Foundation and Springer Memorial. So, Sheena, you heard that? 32-point gap now between Foundation and Springer Memorial.
Off the top of my head, Foundation has Rosette Hoyt in the 800 meters. Jade Searles will feature for Springer Memorial.
Yes, that's in two different age
different-
categories.
yeah.
So we'll see.
We'll see.
So in the male scores, St. Winifred's 2, Graydon Seeley and Codrington High School 4 points. Darrell Jordan 11, Alexandra 20, Princess Margaret 23, Dighton Griffith 27, Grantley Adams 28, Frederick Smith 35, St. George Secondary 42, Harrison College 66, the Allen School 68.5, St. Leonard's Boys 76, the St. Michael's School 78.5, the Lodge School 82.5, and the top 5 in the boys, Coleridge and Parry 134, Combermere 135, Christchurch Foundation 163. So they're third. And second position, Queen's College 178.5, and the Leicester Vaughan is leading the boys 201. So that's what, 22 points, 21.5 points. Yes.
Leicester Vaughan, QC.
Yep. So there's it for you, the scores. And as we said, coming up next will be the 800 meters for the under 17 girls and boys and the under 20 girls and boys. And Sheena, do we have, are the athletes out there as yet?
I don't see them on the line as yet, Michael. So we have a little bit more time.
Okay. So maybe what we can do then is to take a break for about 2-3 minutes and return. And when we return, we'll come straight on the track for the 800 meter finals. And the record holder, in her time in 1997, then representing the Louis Link Secondary, set this mark of 2 minutes 15.90.
I remember this race, Michael.
Of course, you were in that race,
yes,
weren't you?
I was.
Yes, and at this time, Barbados probably had the best set of 800-meter runners, females, in the Caribbean.
Yes.
Sheena Gooding, Janelle Innes, Letitia Jill, Shirlene Williams.
Yes.
Wow, those 4 girls, there was something else. I think someone used to say they were animals in training.
I think that would be you, Michael
I
Jules.
want to see those girls training, I can guarantee you. So going through the lineup here for this one then, Shanita Broom of the Alexandra School, Annika Farmer of Coleridge and Parry, Chloe Lucas of the Allen School, Rosette Hoyt of Christchurch Foundation, Cheyenne Cummins of Christchurch Foundation, Carol Lucas of Harrison College, Afraka Bino Ford of Harrison College, Tia Lewis of Parkinson Memorial, Amanda Haywood of the St. Michael's School, Zoya King of Queen's College, Selena Arthur of the Allen School, and Zaid Gray of the Combermere School. What's noticeable in this, Sheena, we don't have anyone here from Springer Memorial
And
factoring in this final.
Christchurch Foundation has 2 athletes
Yes.
in this final. But they must score because we have a field of 12.
Yes.
So they must score.
Of course they must. And so Christchurch Foundation with what was that gap again? The last set of points. I think they were about 31 points ahead at that stage. I believe.
Let us.
So
We're doing
these girls are getting ready. They're going to use the waterfall start, which would be, as we explained to you, but those of you who it's new to you, the first 6 athletes will run the first 100 meters remaining in lanes 1 to 4. They can run anywhere in between there, and the next 6 on the upper end of the waterfall start will run between lanes 5, 6, 7, and 8. And they will stay there until they're just past the start of the 1,500 meters. There they will break, Sheena, and go on the inside into
lane
number one. Now, I know that, and you know, that normally for finals at, let's say, the Carifta Games and beyond, there would be 8 athletes into the final. In the case of Bssac, however, they allow 12 athletes to advance to the final. So because of that, we will be using this kind of start. Normally, though, the 8 athletes would be placed in lanes for the 800 meter start.
Michael, I'm trying to work out the record splits these girls will need
for
to go.
For 2:15?
66 and 69.
That's or 8 and 7?
8 and 7. Oh, more go 6 and 9 though.
Yes,
66
that's
and 69.
more realistic.
That's more realistic. So that's about 32, 34. 32 for the first.
Or 33 seconds would still be good.
I don't think we're going to get 33 and 33, so I'm giving them the 32, 34.
So they're off?
They're off.
This is the under-17 girls 800 meter final, and of course we won't be able to tell who's leading at this stage until they take the break over by the 1,500 meter start, which they're about to do just about now. And Shanita Broom of the Alexandra School, she goes into the lead. And Sheena, you can keep your eyes on the clock and give us that split time at 200 meters.
Followed closely by Rosette Hoy of Christchurch Foundation. We
And
have a bunch, Michael. We have 31, 32, 33, 34, 35.
Okay, so just about 33 points, which is pretty even. They'll have to pick the pace up, though, as they get ready for the second lap, if they want to assault this record. So right now, a pretty slow pace, I would say, coming off of that first 200 meters. Shanita Broom on the inside settled in nicely. Annika Farmer of Courage and Parry. And they are actually in line with what's on paper. Shanita Broom coming in with a 2:30.
66, 67, 68.
So a slow pace.
That's a slow pace,
slow
Michael.
Pace here.
Nonetheless, Shanita Broom leading.
And Chloe Lucas of the Allen School now into 3rd. The 2 foundation girls are in 4th and 5th. Rosette Hoyt and Cheyenne Cummins.
I think they're just waiting, Michael, for about the last 200, last 150 before they make their move.
Yes, I was about to tell you that this is going to go down to a sprinter's finish.
Yes, it will.
And Shanita Broom still leading, trying to open a gap, but that gap has not been created as yet. Very, very slow pace here for these girls, under 17 girls. And now moving up, Chloe Lucas of the Allen School.
That's the one?
No, that's not my athlete at all.
Here comes Rosette Hoy.
Now making a move here, going up now into 3rd. And you see the 2 foundation girls working as a team.
Yes, indeed.
So here they come now. Chloe Lucas now overtaking Broom. And Broom still trying to hold on. The 2 foundation girls probably waited too late to do the work.
I think so.
But as they come into the straightaway now, it's Lucas and Broom battling. Broom on the inside, Shanita Broom and Chloe Lucas. So it's Lucas and Broom, Broom and Lucas. And now Chloe Lucas of the Allen School, she overtakes and she will win this one. Broom will finish in 2nd. And 3rd will go to Rosette Hoyt And a disappointing run for Rosette Hoyt. She can do better than 2:33.
Most
And
definitely.
Cummins finishing in 4th. So double points there. Harrison College, and Tia Lewis of Parkinson Memorial will round off that top 8. So, Sheena, wow, what a run there from Chloe Lucas of the Allen School. Not a time to be excited about at all for under 17 girls.
Not really, but I actually expected a better run from Rosette. I'm a little disappointed that she wasn't in there
Yes.
because the time wasn't even that fast. But nonetheless, it picked up some vital points for Christchurch Foundation.
Yes, for sure.
Congratulations to the athlete from Aline.
For sure. Chloe Lucas,
Chloe
the
Lucas,
winner there.
Yes.
And
And Shanita Broom, she ran well because she ran from the front.
Yes.
So run to catch me. That's what she said.
And again, Shanita Broom, she is one who was plagued with injuries.
Last year.
Yes. And
After
it's something
having a-
that you have to recognize here with the athletes who might be what we call big names.
Yes.
Because some of the big name athletes go through maybe a year of rehab. Prior to, and when they do come out, it takes a while for them. So the under 17 boys are getting ready to go here.
Here we go.
The record for the under 17 boys, 152.74. It was set by Gerard Mason of Harrison College back in 2011. Looking forward to this run here. Not sure that these guys are going to run near that 152, but definitely they'll give us a good show here. So if we can go through the names. Rashim Griffith of Courage and Parry, he's done a lot of work for the day already.
Yes, he has.
So I'm not sure what kind of shape he's going to be in.
From Harrison College, we have Kai Aline.
And from Grantley Adams, Ronaldo Rock. Remember, he's a 1,500 meter
runner.
champion.
Yep.
Yannick Burrows of Harrison College.
From Dayton Griffith, Damar Clark.
Kemar Jordan of Queen's College.
From St. Leonard's, Jamula Eswick.
And Anton Hall of the Allen School.
And Antonio Austin, St. Leonard's.
From Commonwealth School, Kofi Jilks.
From the Lestavon, Shamar Weeks.
And rounding off the field of 12 in this under 17 boys 800 meter final, Jaden Jordan of Frederick Smith Secondary School. So this is the under 17 boys 800 meters.
What's the strategy, Michael?
Well, I don't know what strategy these guys are going to employ. And again, the strategy has to be specific to the athlete because as you and I both indicated, not everyone can be a front runner. So based on the kind of athlete you have will determine what strategy is going to be used. So 152.74, a lot of running that will be asked and required if any of these guys want to go near the Bssac record.
You're on the starters' orders.
So again, I think they're ready now. Mr. Benny Rowe doing the honors here for this under 17 boys 800 start. They're off. So the under 17 boys 800 meters, a field of 12. And in that top bunch, we see both runners from St. Leonard's boys in the top half of the waterfall. And here they go now as they break for the inside. Rashim Griffith. He's the leader, followed by Jamula Eswick of St. Leonard's boys. So those are the top two. And Sheena.
26 on the clock, first 200.
Okay, that's decent. And what you will find, Sheena, in these 800-meter races, sometimes it's good to find someone that you can tag along or tag you along.
Yes, most definitely. I used to tag along Janelle a lot.
Yes, and so they come into the straightaway for the first time. Rashim Griffith of Courage and Parry. So you're going to keep your eyes on that clock and give us that unofficial split
Will
for the
do.
first 400
54,
meters.
55, 56, 57, 58.
Okay,
59.
so just about 57 points.
Yeah.
And here comes Ronaldo Rock, who's looking to do the double. If he can win this, he would have won the 1500. And Kai Aline of Harrison College as well, not to rule him out. He came in with the second best time of 2:04.89.
You're
so,
on about 2 minute pace, 2 minute.
yes, just about there right now.
Pace.
Rashim Griffith is now opening the gap.
Is that Kayaleen moving up, trying to take that second?
Actually, that's Ronaldo Rock there of Grantley Adams in second position.
Right now.
And
on his shoulder, Kayaleen.
Jamula Eswick, though.
Leonard's.
He's in fourth spot and looking to make a move.
There he goes.
Probably doing too much running around the bend.
Yeah, he could have waited till he got off the curve, Michael.
But
Made
here
his
comes
move, but he felt good, so he's going.
Rashim Griffith now coming into the straightaway.
Looking
148
good
on the clock. He won't get that 152, Sheena.
No, he won't.
So Rashim Griffith of Courage and Parry will get 10 vital points for them. A good athlete here finishing up. Ronaldo Rock will finish in second. Jamula Eswick in third. Fourth will go to Kai Aline of Harrison College. And from Dighton Griffith, Damar Clark. The other competitor from Harrison College, Yannick Burrows, finishing next. So Sheena, that's the 800 meters for under 17 boys. Now we're going to try and sneak in and out here of this 800-meter event. And we want to welcome to our live stream Miss Charlene Mullin, Marketing Assistant from the Barbados Public Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited. Welcome, Charlene.
Hey, good afternoon. Thank you very much for having me.
What brings you here to Bssac 2016?
Well, first of all, can I just say go St. Michael's go?
You're free to say that.
Secondly, I'm just here to talk about our thrift club. It's our saving society that we have for children. Some people may know about it already, but not everybody knows all that it encompasses.
Okay, and we understand that you are one of the persons, your company is responsible for this live stream as well?
Yes, we are sponsors of the live stream. We're very glad to be able to partner with you to have it, brought to people who may not necessarily be able to be here to see what's going on.
So let me ask you a question. Because first of all, you said cheers and kudos to the St. Michael's School. Were you guys back there at the Public Workers Cooperative Credit Union tuned on to this live stream?
I'm not even sure because I was in and out of office, so I can't say.
I see. And what was the feedback though regarding the stream?
It was good. It was good. A lot of people, I know some people would have been watching it. So yeah, we got some good feedback.
Great. Tell us a bit more though about what you are offering to. Is this is for students or it is for adults? So who is it really for?
Well, today is all about the children. So yeah, our thrift club. A lot of financial institutions have savings accounts for children.
Right.
But we have what we like to call a club, a developmental program for children. We realize that children are the future of Barbados, so we like to focus our energy on preparing them for the world's life ahead. So our thrift club, yes, there's the savings aspect, but we also like to teach children about managing money. We like to teach them about leadership. We like to teach them a lot of little things that they could use going forward in life. Yeah.
So then how can, like, I have a young child, I have young children. How can I get them to come aboard this program?
Well, it is pretty easy. It goes from age 0, from the time you're born, up to age 15. So children between the ages of 0 and 11 is just $25 to join. Yes, and those accounts are joint to the adult's account.
So then the parent must have an account at the Public Workers Credit Union.
Yeah, it could be a parent, it could be a godparent, an auntie, an uncle. Yeah, they would need to have the account there. And the account will be joint to the adult's account.
And this will be joint until the child reaches age 15?
Age 12.
Age 12. So
From 12, they become a thrifty teen, and 12 to 15, they would have their own account and everything.
okay, great.
Yeah.
So then they have the opportunity then between, as you said, from birth to 12 years old
Yeah.
to save as much as possible.
Yes, and to learn a lot, because people think that children don't need to understand about money, but
Yes.
as is demonstrated in society nowadays, you need to know how to operate
Okay.
as time goes on.
Great. So tell me then, how will they get that opportunity to do so? Are there sessions set out where the kids can come and hear about all these things?
We have so much different little aspects of this club. For instance, we have a workshop, a
Right.
seminar coming up for Easter from the 4th to 8th of April, and that targets teens.
Okay.
So they do a lot of little different sessions, the same developmental sessions. We have persons coming to talk to them about preparing for the work world, a lot of different things like that. We also, yes, we teach about saving, but we also teach about charity,
Right.
about, focusing on persons other than yourself. Yeah,
Great.
so it's a lot encompassed in there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tell the viewers then how they can access. We're in the age of technology. We had guys all the way from Dubai who were watching this stream and making comments, etc.
Nice.
So tell me something. If I'm a Barbadian living in Dubai with an account with the Barbados Public Workers Credit Union,
Yes.
that person has the possibility of getting involved with this as well?
They do. Our accounts, a lot of people think the name is a bit misleading,
Ah.
Barbados Public Workers, but we're open. Membership is open to Barbadians both overseas and here, and all locals of Barbados.
Great.
So it's not a problem. And all of our forms are available online. www.publicworkers.bb. All the information about general accounts, thrift club accounts, everything is available there.
Okay.
So it's not a problem.
Right. So folks, you can go to, again, that website,
www.publicworkers.bb.
Right, and once you go there, you can get all the information you need. Now, I don't know if you know, Charlene, anything much about track and field. Did you run at school?
I did probably one sports 1 year. After that, it was over for me. I'm not a very athletic person.
Wow. I am sure that Jenny Swanston Jones, she was your PE teacher then?
Yes, Miss Jones.
Yes. I'm sure she would be very disappointed to
I'm
hear
sure
that.
too.
Well, what we will do, we will have a chat with you right after the under 20 girls.
No problem.
800-meter final. So you hang around and maybe you'll learn a thing or two about this 800-meter event.
Children are fast.
As we get ready then for the under 20 girls 800 meters, Sheena, the record 2:10.83 was set by 1,000 meters.
Wow, that's
now,
awesome.
It's going to be tough for him to compete in all four of those events at the level of Carifta. So, but however, it shows you how talented this young man is.
Yeah.
And which is going to lead me right back to what I wanted to discuss with you. I don't know if you guys consider athletes such as him in doing some kind of program.
Well, what I can say is that the credit union, we donate to and sponsor a number of individuals and community events, not only in track and field specifically. We work kind of behind the scenes. We won't necessarily say, this is what is happening. But we do support young people across all avenues. So whether it be track and field, swimming, the arts, dancing, local talent, anything along those lines, as long as it relates to the development of our youth, we're all on board.
Excellent. That's good to hear. And for sure, we are very pleased that you guys thought it fit to come out and sponsor this event, this stream rather, so that people from not only Barbados who are unable to get to the stadium, but from around the world can have the opportunity to view this event and to view the talent which Barbados has. Because
and we do have a lot of it.
Oh yes, you've seen some here. You've been
That's
only here
short
for what,
space of
15,
time,
20 minutes, and you've seen a lot.
Yeah.
And remember, there are coaches. There are a couple of coaches here from the U.S. and there's some who are watching the stream. and who for sure will be looking at some of this talent, because some of these guys will have the opportunity to go on to a free education in the United States.
Yes.
Thanks to their talent and ability.
Yes, yes. And to tie back into education, I just wanted to let persons know as well, as part of the Thrift Club,
Yes.
we offer several cash awards and scholarships. So, like coming up to 11 plus and CXC, we offer cash awards to the I would like to say high performing students, but basically is who has the chance to submit the information to us on time. So you have to listen out, check our website, check the price and what's not. But we offer cash awards for both 11 plus and CXC. And we have scholarships available for UE, SJPP, and BCC.
Wow.
Yeah? So we try to cover all aspects, development, education, etc.
Okay, so those scholarships that you talk about, do their parents have to be part of the credit union? Do they have to be members of the credit union?
Yes, the children have to be members of the credit union in order to be eligible.
Okay.
Yes.
So therefore, I am seeing, and based on what you're telling me, the importance of getting children
into the Thrift
of
Club.
the
Yes, there are so many benefits. So many benefits. The workshops. We have a 5-week summer camp during the summer. The same scholarships and cash awards, etc. I could go on and on.
Great. So, folks, you have heard it. Here's your opportunity to get your children, get your godchildren. Would this be a good gift for my godchild?
It would. We actually have gift vouchers available, so you could come in
Great.
and purchase vouchers,
Great.
and then give them to, if you want to do it as a gift for the same 11 plus, maybe,
Yes.
or just a
Lovely.
good luck gift, or what the case may be. You can
Great.
come into any of our branches and purchase the vouchers.
Great. So I want to thank you, Charlene, very much for coming here and
You're welcome.
enlightening me. Of course, the listeners out there. I wish you success with that venture, but I'm quite sure you have tons of people already involved in it. But you will do it. You can do it a lot more as well.
Yeah.
Because I, for one, am thinking about taking up that
Please do.
opportunity.
We'll welcome you with open arms.
Sure. And please stick around and enjoy some more of the track and field action if you
will.
have the time to do so.
Yes, a little time.
Yes. And what we will do here, though, we are going to take a break. And when we come back, we'll go right into the 400-meter finals for the under 13 girls and boys and the under 15 girls and boys.
Welcome back. We are now at the 400 meter finals for under 13 girls and boys and the under 15 girls and boys. On the line, under 13 girls 400 meters. The record in this event set by Rosette Hoyt of Springer Memorial, 59.74 in 2012. Lane number 1, Zonta Boyne, the Lester Vaughan School. Lane number 2, Shania Ford, Frederick Smith. Lane number 3, Talitha Bartlett, Queens College. Lane number 4, Gabrielle Yearwood, Christchurch Foundation. Lane number 5, Sumara Ben, the Law School. Lane number 6, Selena Leslie, Queens College. Lane number 7, Rashan Herbert, Springer Memorial. And lane number 8, from Alexandra, Shade Worrell.
Yes, Sheena, the under 13 girls 400 meters. We should see in this one Talitha Bartlett, as you recall, from Queens College. She had a good run in the semifinals, as well as Sumara Ben of the Lodge School, Gabrielle Yearwood of Christchurch Foundation, and Selena Leslie of QC. These are some good runners, and all eyes will be on them here in this final of the under 13 girls 400 meters. So just awaiting the starters' orders now. 59.74, the meet record. And Talitha Bartlett running 63.14 quite easily in the semifinals of this event. So they're off to a good start. Under 13 girls looking to run faster than 59.74, but definitely looking to finish in position number 1 and earn 10 points for their school. So Queens College with 2 athletes in here, Talitha Bartlett and Selena Leslie. And Bartlett just buying some time here. But look at that lad from that lass from the Alexandra School, Shade Worrell, out in lane number 8. Sheena,
She is really
you see her
running,
going
Yes, she is.
out in lane 8. Wow.
They have to run to catch her.
Of course, they will have to do that, but here comes
Queens
Bartlett.
College.
Talitha Bartlett of Queens College in lane number 3. So she's going to finish very strong indeed. Bartlett. And here comes from the Christchurch Foundation School, Gabrielle Yearwood.
Christchurch Foundation
And
just
we
putting on
talked
those
about the
points.
form.
She started to lose it.
Yes, she is. But it's all Bartlett here. 60 seconds, 61. Talitha Bartlett, the winner. Second will go to Gabrielle Yearwood of Christchurch Foundation. Third to Selena Leslie of Queens College. And Shade Worrell finishing and dropping at the line. And I remember a particular coach, won't call the name of the coach, but the coach said, you should run if you can walk away from the finish line after a race. You have not given your all.
I wonder which coach that is.
I remember a coach saying that. If you can walk away, and you would recall that guy from South Africa, I think it was at the last World Championships in the 400 meters. He ran himself to the hospital.
Literally.
Yes. Serious. The guy ran, and at the end of the race, he fell, he rolled over, he grimaced in pain, and the ambulance had to come and take him to the hospital. That's what you call giving your all.
Yes.
So he put his all out there. So we've just witnessed then the under 13 girls 400 meters and the under 13 boys will be coming up next. Of course, this will be an exciting one. Sheena, we would have seen these boys compete in the 100 meter final not too long ago. We're seeing them coming back again.
Test of the fitness.
Yes. This is going to be an exciting one here. Now, if we could, Sheena, these athletes, these will be the ones that in about, 5 years from now, because they're all 12 years old.
Yes.
5 years from now, these will be the big boys, 5-6 years, the under 20 boys. But I think we need to do some kind of study to see, like now in 2016, in 2022, how many of these 8 do you think will be back on the start line for the final of an event?
I would say Caleb Messiah for sure.
Oh, so you're saying one
I'm
out of the
saying
8,
one.
so about
I'm
10%
only saying
then?
one because I know him. I know his father heavily involved in sports and coaching, and you
see.
can see he is one that
Hmm.
will continue throughout his high
Well,
school career and
we
go
hope.
far. Yeah.
I would hope to see, and I asked that to say that based on the past, the percentages, the percentage of athletes who go on is a high percentage. Sorry, the percentage who drop out is a high percentage.
But we see a lot of late bloomers. I spoke to Mernette Ford yesterday.
Mhm.
She said her daughter was never.
Yes, you're
never
correct.
competed at NAPSAC.
Correct.
You know,
Correct.
never competed in the junior divisions at Bssac. And now she
And
is
now she's blooming.
one of the
Mhm.
best sprinters that we have.
Correct. So the under 13 boys 400 meters ready to go. The record, Willan Louis set it in 1995, 56.67. And I did see Willan Louis around the stadium, and he actually said he just came up here to do one thing, and that is to shake the hand of Anthony Hoyt Small, because he said for a guy to break his record, he has to be class, and he wanted to come up here and shake his hand.
That's impressive. That's
Yes.
impressive.
So Shakobi Bentham of Queen's College will be running out of lane 1. From lane 2 will be Elisha Harding of the St. George Secondary. Aidan Auguste of the Allen School from lane number 3. In lane 4 will be one of the favorites in this one, Kobe Hudson of the Christchurch Foundation. Malachi Harris of Frederick Smith in lane number 5. And we saw Malachi placing 3rd in the 100. Lane 6, Jamarco Gill of St. George. That's our guy. We'll be keeping our eyes on him. In lane number 7, Amani Maskell Beckles of the Lodge School. And lane 8, Caleb Messiah of Harrison College. That's your guy, Sheena.
Yes, it is. He's small, Michael, but he's one from NAPSAC that would have come through the NAPSAC system that you're still seeing, you know, so we hope that he will continue, as well as all these other boys in this race.
For sure.
I also like the Lodge School athlete, that's Amani Maskell Beckles. But here we go on the starters' orders.
Twos and 4x1. So there we go, the under 13 boys 400 meters. This is the final here, everything now, finals, all finals as we begin the final chapter in Bssac 2016. So as they go down the back stretch, Malachi Harris. Oh, he's not taking any prisoners here. This guy is going. Malachi Harris running a different strategy here, Sheena, in this 400. But Kobe Hudson of Christchurch Foundation, do not rule him out. I told you this guy has some experience under his belt. So Kobe Hudson and Malachi Harris is dead. Dropping right down on the ground, not literally, but he's down. So here comes Kobe Hudson. I thought that Kobe Hudson would be the class of this field, and here he comes. So Foundation School will rake in 10 points. Kobe Hudson coming all the way in 56 seconds, 57. Can he run on the 60? I think he does. And looking back at the guys, Allen School finishing in 2nd. That's Aidan Auguste. And 3rd, Jamarco Gill of St. George Secondary.
I think Jamarco is tired.
I was about to say that. My guy is tired.
I think he's tired, Michael.
He had a hard time at Bssac today.
Yes,
he had a lot of work to do today.
That usually happens to these on the 13 athletes on the final day, the amount of events that they have to complete.
And the thing is, Sheena, that these guys are going to be doing 1, 2, 4.
Yes.
So they have to do semifinals and finals of each of these events. Yes. Whereas, luckily for us distance guys, we just have to do most of the time one run. They would never have the event the same day.
And I think too, because they're so young, because on the 17s would have done it yesterday.
Yes.
But they have more experience, they're a lot more mature, you know. So I think more endurance as well will help them cope with that load better than the under 13.
Well, the under 15 girls, this one is going to be good. Sarah Bell.
Oh, yes.
Sarah Bell. That's all I have to say. Sarah Bell.
The record, 57.41.
Sarah Bell, 57.41. That's a good one. 57.41. The record for Shanita Broom So the under 15 girls 400 meters heating up. Shanita Broom holds the record, 57.41. And we're going to see if this record can be broken. I mean, all records can be broken, but does Sarah Bell have enough left to run close to this 57.41? So the announcement has been made that the Christchurch Foundation School is leading in the girls, and the stadium is in an uproar. The stadium is in uproar to hear that Christchurch Foundation is leading. Well, I can tell you that we've done our own analysis here, but we will not say what our analysis predicts. We'll let you hang around and see for yourself, see all the events. Some of you might have been calculating your own points, but we can tell you it's loads of excitement here at the National Stadium. Coming up next will be the under 15 girls and boys 400 meters. So I think we have time to take a break here. We don't see the girls out as yet. So we're going to take a short break, just about 3 minutes or so, and we'll come back with the under 15 girls 400 meter final.
Today's coverage of the 2016 Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championship is made possible with kind sponsorship from the Barbados Public Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited, Sagicor Financial, Burger King, Purity Bakeries, Ynet, Sunal Technology Solutions, Acronite, and Tropical Computers Limited.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union Crib Club.
It's more than just money.
Home development with the Crib Club. You're young and you need to save money with the Crib Club. Savings have value and sustainability. So listen, children, show something simple and it is beneficial for you. When you save, you see the value.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union Crib Club. More than just money with the credit union Crib Club.
Yeah.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, fresh all day at Weekend. Freshly prepared tradition, and every bite perfection.
With 100% beef, flame grilled over real flames, great tasting, high quality, affordable food, and our speedy service.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, fresh all day at Weekend. Them to your satisfaction, and we have our selections.
Family friendly dining at any of our 4 locations, and we cater to children's parties on Sundays at Sky Mall.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, fresh all day at Weekend.
When your kids fall, you're always there to pick them up. Sagicor wants to do the same for you. Introducing Life Protector, an invaluable policy that provides you with a lump sum payment should you be diagnosed with a critical illness. With added financial flexibility to keep your family's future bright, we'll provide a helping hand when you need it most. For more details, contact a Sagicor advisor today. Sagicor, wise financial thinking for life.
Welcome back to the National Stadium and to the winding down, Sheena, of what has been a very exciting 2 days of finals of the Barbados Secondary Schools Athletic Championships 2016. The under-15 girls 400-meter final about to go. The lane assignments here, Vivica Addison of the Lester Vaughan School in lane number 1.
Springer Memorial, Keziah Harris, lane number 2.
In lane 3, Ashley Jordan of Springer Memorial.
Lane number 4 from Christchurch Foundation, Kyla Cummins.
In lane 5, the hot favorite in this one from Princess Margaret, Sarah Bell.
Lane number 6, Aja Foster from Ellerslie.
In lane 7, Shania Gill of Dighton Griffith.
And in lane 8, Vassia Boyce, Queen's College.
So they're off to a good start. And
actually, I think the athlete from lane 6 is not there. That's Aja Foster.
Aja Foster of Ellerslie, not in this one. Actually, I don't see Sarah Bell in here either.
Springer Memorial has 2.
So no Sarah Bell in here.
Whoa.
Wow. So Kyla Cummins of Christchurch Foundation in lane number 4. And this provides Springer Memorial with a chance to get some double points. So out there in lane number 7, Shania Gill of Dighton Griffith. Of course, we know how that she likes to get out and go. And here comes
Foundation and Springer.
Kyla Cummins of Christchurch Foundation.
Kyla Cummins. I think the Foundation athletes are digging in, Michael, for everything.
So that's Kyla Cummins.
Kyla Cummins losing the form, but she's going to get home.
So Cummins wins it. Second to Shania Gill of Dighton Griffith. Third will go to Ashley Jordan of Springer Memorial.
And fourth in that one was Vassia Boyce from Queen's College.
So we expected to see Sarah Bell in there, but she did not compete there. Do you think that they're saving her for the relay?
Do they have that strong of a squad, Michael?
That I don't know. But
I would not save her for the relay if she can get the
individual points. Yeah. So
chance on the record.
The under 15 boys coming up.
These boys look ready, Michael.
So under 15 boys 400 meters, they're out on the line. And the record 49.95 set by Gerard Mason of Harrison College in 2009. In lane 1 from Harrison College, Aaron Spencer.
Lane number 2 from Aline School, Akil Hubble.
In lane 3, Ori Edwards of Ellerslie Secondary.
Lane 4, Kyle Gale, the St. Michael's School.
In lane 5, Mikhail Carvalho of Combermere.
Lane 6, Samuel Alkins, Queen's College.
In lane 7, Mario Lavoy of Queen's College.
And in lane 8, Matthew Ford, Combermere School.
So, Sheena, here is where QC can close the gap on the Lester Vaughan School. Yes. If they can get 18 points out of this.
Wow.
If they can pull 18 points out of this one,
you think they
will pull it back.
You think they can do it?
Well, it's going to be tough for them because I can tell you that in this one, Mikhail Carvalho, he will run them. Kyle Gale will run them. But Alkins, yes, he's a strong runner. He comes in with a best time, actually, of 53.71. The thing is, for that second spot,
yes.
And Mario Lavoy, we saw that he had some heart. He's shown some guts in this meet so far. So a very, very, very interesting position here. And loads of noise. There's noise everywhere, Sheena.
Yep.
Spectators really supporting the athletes.
That's excellent.
So they're just awaiting the starters' orders. So they're off. Spencer, Howell, Edwards, Gale, Carvalho, Alkins, Lavoy, and Ford. So moving early is Samuel Alkins out in lane number 6, Sheena. He's taking this one out. So let's see if Carvalho will run according to good. Let's see what plan he has.
Look at Alkins, Juice.
Alkins now.
There's no athlete from
Alkins in there. Samuel Alkins and Kyle Gale of the St. Michael's School.
Oh boy.
But it's all Alkins.
No, not yet.
Alkins.
St. Michael.
Oh my, Kyle Gale.
Kyle Gale.
So Gale wins it for St. Michael.
About 53.
Wow, Michael Carvalho.
Wow.
And QC not getting the 18 points that they would have loved to get.
QC got 2nd and 7th in this one.
So, very interesting here, Sheena.
Very interesting.
Wow, very interesting. So, I think we have time to take a break because right now, everything is going to be going towards the 200 meters, Sheena. And I'm sure you will be able to give some points as they come. So the 200s are coming up next for the under-17s and the under-20s. That's going to be some big races there. Oh, yes. And then the 4x1s and, of course, our favorite races,
4x4.
4x4s.
Today's coverage of the 2016 Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championship is made possible with kind sponsorship from the Barbados Public Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited, Sagicor Financial, Burger King, Purity Bakeries, Ynet, Sunal Technology Solutions, Acronite, and Tropical Computers Limited.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union Crib Club.
It's more than just money.
Home development with the Crib Club. You're young and you need to save money with the Crib Club. Savings have value and sustainability. So listen, children, show some discipline. It is beneficial for you. When you save, you see the value.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union Crib Club. More than just money with the credit union Crib Club.
Yeah.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, fresh all day at BK. Freshly prepared tradition in every bite perfection.
With 100% beef, flame grilled over real flames, great tasting, high quality, affordable food, and our speedy service.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, fresh all day at BK. Them to your satisfaction, and we have our selections.
Family friendly dining at any of our 4 locations, and we cater to children's parties on Sundays at Sky Mall.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, fresh all day at BK.
When your kids fall, you're always there to pick them up. Sagicor wants to do the same for you. Introducing Life Protector, an invaluable policy that provides you with a lump sum payment should you be diagnosed with a critical illness. With added financial flexibility to keep your family's future bright, we'll provide a helping hand when you need it most. For more details, contact a Sagicor advisor today. Sagicor, wise financial thinking for life.
Welcome back as we get ready for the 200-meter girls and boys under 17 and under 20 finals. On the line, the record for this event, 24.13 by Tristan Evelyn, Spring Memorial, March 28th, 2014. Lane number 1, Tamia Badoshu, Corey John Parry. Lane number 2, Kayla Waters, Graydon Seeley. Lane number 3, Rhea Hoyt, the St. Michael's School. Lane number 4. We have Greenwich out of the St. Michael's School. Lane number 5, Morris, Harrison College. She comes in with the fastest time. Lane number 6, Odane, Allen School. Lane number 7, Blackman, Christchurch Foundation. And lane number 8, Lord from St. George Secondary. Athlete to watch in this one will be Akela Morris, Harrison College. She's the favorite. She's running out of lane number 5.
He gave me a quotation.
Under 17 girls, 200 final. The Bssac record, 24.13, set 3 years ago by Tristan Everett for the memorial. Here are your finalists, running on the inside of lane 1 from Coolidge and Perry. Tanya Patterson. In lane 2, Lady Seeley. Taylor Walton. In lane 3, from St. Michael, the Blackman Zone champion, 400 champion was yesterday. From St. Michael, Rhea White. In lane 4, Zillian Greenwich.
Yeah, she goes, hello. See, she said.
Taylor Morris. In 6, from Aline, Shemaya O'Dane. In 7, Shakila Blackman from Christchurch Foundation. In 8, from St. George, Sasha Lauren.
Well, thank you so much, Bob. This one is going to be another cracker chop on the top. Under 17 girls, 200 meters. Over to you, Mr. Starter. On your mark. We have a good start. Look at Hunt, Mike, wow! Hunt is up early! Real Hunt is running the back to the rest here. Look at that Kenny Morris and Hunt. Going to score. Kenny Morris is going to put it away. Well, let's settle down. After the 400s of the under 13 and under 15, you probably will want to know what is happening with the points. And this is what is happening right now. Let's go with the boys quickly. Courage and Parry, actually coming there, I should say. Making up some ground. Very good ground. Coming in as leader for Courage and Parry. Coming here, 152. Courage 164.
Thank you very much, guys. And we're right here on trackside, actually on the podium, and you can see behind you all of the action here at the final day of the Barbados Secondary Schools Athletic Championships. I ran up on a man who would have had me running around this track some, how much years ago? About 25 or so years ago, Mark Fingal. Mark, I know that you were one of the persons who had talked about this kind of format for the sport several years ago, and now that you've witnessed it, what are your thoughts on it?
Well, I think they're getting there. I actually wanted 3 divisions, you know, because we have a situation where there's still some schools that are not motivated because they're intimidated by some other schools. You know, there's that type of sort of inferiority complex they have. Like Michael called the name, schools like St. George, and they come here and run 5 days and get 1 point. They don't really believe that they can beat the big guns like Lester Vaughan, Lodge, and Harster College, and kind of schools. So if you were to put them like those schools that get just a few points after 3 days, like 4 or 5 points, even 15, 20, put them in one division, Division 3. And then the people that get like between probably 50, 75 to 150 or so, put them in Division 2. And those schools, other 7 schools that are accustomed to getting above 200, you put them in Division 1. And it's not a problem. Some people seem to think it's an elitist system, but it's not. Because see, what happens is that at the end of it, if there's somebody in Division 3 that's running faster in Division 1, it will show. And all you got to do at that point, look across the spectrum of the 3 divisions and choose the 8 best in every event and bring them here and then put on the show. And that's all you got to do. And what I'm thinking most importantly that it will do is that it will bring out the athletes to perform. And they would be more encouraged because see, when they realize that they can win a championship, actually win a championship, and then there'll be promotion and demotion system also available. So the change will come up because I believe that track and field is the most ordinary sport, which tells you that all of the students in the school are actually athletes. I mean, with Jules, you run for the bus, you run from the dog, and you run from rain. You understand? You can run. Everybody can run. Then you throw rocks. Everybody throw rocks at dogs and throw rocks at trees and apples and stuff. So that's javelin, discus, shopper right there. Maybe you see a pot of water and roll, you hop over into it. That's triple jump and long jump. And all we went somebody back here in the carry a mango too, and they had to run and jump over the fence from the dog. I know, and when you jump over the fence, that's hurdle, pole vault.
On the starters' orders. Stadium is quiet. The cameras are out. The tablets are out. Everyone wants to get a shot of this race. Oh, there we go. Sade Williams already making up the stagger on Tiana Boyne. Here she goes. Look at Sade Williams go, people. As she straightens up, it's Sade on the clock. Look at Kiara Richards forward though. Look at Tiana Boyne running strong for second. Keep your eyes on the clock. 21, 20. I think she did it. I think she did it. That's the national record, people. National record for Sade Williams. Under 20 girls, 200 meters. It was Sade on the clock. But let's wait on the win reading. Let us wait on the win reading. Over to Mr. Jules.
Thank you, guys. And again, we are looking around, finding some folks here present at the National Stadium. And the Honorable Stephen Lashley, Minister with responsibility for sport. And also, I must add here, a former lodge boy. Do you have your band on? So you can raise that band so everyone can see that band. Yes, the lodge school. So let's get back though to ask you, Minister, what are your thoughts on the event? What you've seen so far?
Well, first of all, I want to congratulate the principals for continuing to stage this event. We had some very early meetings with them to look at some of the challenges that they face, and I believe we were able to sort out those challenges with the reduced capacity here at the stadium. So I am pleased that we have had certainly a good showing. The students, the athletes have certainly shown that they can do Barbados proud. I've seen some phenomenal, racing going on here. The athletes show that they have the potential to be world-class athletes, and I think now is the time now to have confidence in that. And like I've said, the greatest kind of gift we can give to these athletes of Barbados is to complete this of the National Stadium. So we are looking very carefully at that. Of course, the issue of moving ahead is one of funding. Yes. We do have to look carefully at that, but I can say to Barbados that we have certainly gone ahead. We have done the plans in terms of the development of the stadium, and we're at a stage now where we've had a first meeting with the Project Review Committee of the Cabinet, and they have given us some directions. We need to proceed on a phase basis, and as soon as we can get that paper back to the Ministry of Finance, then they will give us some direction as to how we can proceed based on getting the funding. At the end of the day, while we have the plans, we are all anxious and eager to move ahead. We also have to ensure that we can get the funding to proceed. But I believe that, we spent quite a bit of money on this track here about 2.5 years ago. And we are pleased to know that it is here because I think this is the only international type track of its kind in Barbados.
Minister, if you would, you can join me as we listen to, we have here Sade Williams. You talked about an athlete, world-class athletes in Barbados, and the stadium announcer has with her Sade Williams of Harrison College, who just set a new national junior record in the, yes, and
I actually saw the race myself and I was really very impressed with her stride. She has a very good technique, and I think with the right type of coaching, yes, congrats to Sade.
And you just heard the announcement being made that her time qualified her for the Rio Olympics.
Great, fantastic. And I hope myself to be there in Rio because I think the athletes look forward to that kind of support. But I want to say congratulations to Sade and certainly all of the athletes here. We are looking to go to Rio and represent Barbados proudly, as we normally do. So I want to say congratulations to her.
Maybe we can take you out there right now and let you shake her hand. Follow me. So we're going to take you over here and let the... Sade, the minister wants to shake your hand. So we have...
And qualifying for the Rio Olympics. So I'm happy. I hope to be there to see you run.
Yeah.
How do you feel about
that? It's a bit overwhelming right now.
Congratulations to Sade Williams. Congratulations to you. Great. So, Mr. Minister, we thank the minister very much for that. And of course, Sade Williams qualifying for the Rio Olympics with that. So we're going to allow Sheena to continue on. Thank you, Mr. Minister, very much for that. And of course, we look forward to when this facility here will be turned into a spanking new stadium. Yes. And we can accommodate 1 million more people.
Well, I think the capacity, as we're looking at, is in the vicinity of 10,000 people. 10,000. But the stadium, in terms of the plan, is a very enhanced design, and we hope to be able to, have that design exposed to the public very shortly. But we are looking at an ultra-modern facility that really gives, the kind of confidence that I think we need to return to the persons who will use it. So we are working very hard towards that goal.
Okay, and we do look forward to that, and hopefully that you will be at the Olympic Games in Rio, and of course, Akila Jones doing wonders.
She is fantastic, and I've watched Akila certainly, move from one phase to another. An athlete, I think we are looking towards her for big things in Rio. She is really doing well, and I want to wish all of our athletes as well.
Very much, Minister Lashley, and we wish you all the best as well in your endeavors as Minister of Sport and all your other responsibilities. Great. So there you have it, folks. The minister giving us an insight. We're looking forward to that time when we can have this spanking new stadium. Sheena, the under-20 boys, I think they're ready to go.
Yes, they are. Lane number 1, Queen's College, Michael Belgrave. Lane number 2, Cumbermere School, DeAndre Harris. Lane number 3, Christchurch Foundation, Kevin Briggs. Lane number 4, from the Lester Vaughan School, Kenton Brown. Lane number 5, from the Lester Vaughan School, Ronnie Cole Watson. Lane number 6, Christchurch Foundation, Josiah Atkins. Lane number 7, Aline School, Kuran Griffith. Lane number 8, from Courage and Parry, Brendan Hoyt. And they're off. Kenton Brown, Kevin Briggs, Ronnie Cole Watson. Look at them go. Kenton is out. He pulled up. Hope he's not too injured. Look at Briggs go. Look at Josiah Atkins. Look at Ronnie Cole Watson. Kevin Briggs. Oh, my word. Kevin Briggs. Looks like, whoa. Looks like Josiah Atkins. Whoa. That was a blistering run. We hope that Kenton isn't too seriously injured. Kevin Briggs for the win. 200-meter champion, Kevin Briggs. Look at him. He is so excited. I think he's running back to check on his friend. I think Briggs is running back to check on Kenton Brown. That's his good buddy. Congratulations, though, to Kevin Briggs, Christchurch Foundation. Excellent run by Kevin Briggs there. Second, it looked like Josiah Atkins. Lots of action, getting ready to wind down. 4x100 relays on the 13 and on the 15s, and then the 4x4s. Let's see if we can get some updated points. We also have the heptathlon final event coming up.
Barbados today, Luke News, everything. I am right behind the photo finish. You are needed behind the photo finish area. All media personnel, please report right now.
Right now we have an update on some points. On 7 points, we have Ursuline these are the girls' scores. 7 points, Ursuline Convent, Parkinson Memorial. 15 points, Ellerslie Secondary. 16 points, St. George Secondary. 21 points, Frederick Smith. 23 points, Darrell Jordan. 26 points, Graydon Seeley. 27 points, Dayton Griffith. 40 points, Princess Margaret. 48 points, Alexandra. 58 points, Combermere School. 90 points, Aline School. 95 points, Courage and Parry. Queen's College on 96 points in 7th. The Law School on 110 points in 6th place. And the top 5, the Leicester Vaughan School, 112. The St. Michael's School in 4th, 202.5. In 3rd, Harrison College, 209.50. And the top 2, Springer Memorial in 2nd, 232 points. And leading the girls, Christchurch Foundation with 290 points. For the boys, Codrington High 4, Ellerslie Secondary 9, Darrell Jordan 11, Graydon Seeley 16, Princess Margaret 27, Alexandra 30, Dayton Griffith 36, Frederick Smith 39, Grantley Adams 41, St. George Secondary 51, Aline School 81.5, St. Leonard's Boys 87, Harrison College 100, the St. Michael's School 114.5, the Laws School 124.5, and the top 5, Courage and Parry 164, Combermere School 168, Christchurch Foundation 185, Queen's College 211.5, and leading the boys, the Leicester Vaughan School, 227 points. I believe we have a special announcement coming up shortly. I think this is the revealing of the Carifta Games team. We will have that shot for you. I think this is the first time this is being done, where we have the Carifta team being announced at the Bssac Championships. We see First Vice President, Mr. Noel Lynch. He will make that announcement. All of the media personnel gathered around him.
Games in Grenada. And the girls under 18, Tiana Boyd, Hannah Connell, Mary Fraser, Kiara Ford Richards, and Eureka Harewood. Girls under 20, Sade Williams, Ashantia Phillips, Elizabeth Williams, Tristan Evelyn, and Ayana Morgan. And the boys under 20, Akeem Marshall, Romario Marshall, Josiah Beckles, Romarco Thompson, Mario Burke, Jaquan Hoyt, Kevin Briggs, and Rivaldo Leacock. And in the boys under 18, Jonathan Jones, Seth Edwards, Anderson Graves, Tristan Gibbons, Matthew Clark, Antonio Hoyt Small, Nathan Ferguson, Antonio Farrell, Rasheem Griffith, Rio Williams, Andre Callender, and Trey Hollingsworth. That is the Barbados Carifta team for the Games 2016. Any questions very quickly?
We just saw there in the under 20 boys 200 meters that young man from the Lester Vaughan School. Did you have him as a factor in the team?
Well, he was considered, but at the end of the day, the challenge that we have is that in the 100 meters, we've got Jaquan Hoyt and Mario Burke. In the 200 meters, we've got Kevin Briggs and Mario Burke. And therefore, it would have been difficult because the only thing he would have qualified, he didn't qualify in the 100 and he didn't qualify in the 200. So the only race that he could have actually running would have been the 4x100 meter relay. And the fact that we're bringing a 110 meter hurdler that we think is of some renown. Did I call Michael Nichols?
I don't think you called Michael.
I didn't call Michael Nichols.
No.
There's a question mark over Michael Nichols. No, I called Tristan. Like, but Michael Nichols, it's still up with him, but we want to bring Michael Nichols to these games. So he wouldn't have made it. He didn't qualify anyway.
Next question for you. I know over the years not much emphasis has been placed on your relay teams. I know you would normally probably look at the people who are present at the games and put a team together. Has there been any effort this year to look at getting actual relay squads prior to going to Carifta?
Yeah, we've considered that. The thing is that we think we're competitive in any of the relays at Carifta this year, particularly in the under 18 division. We think our boys 4x400 meter relay in boys under 18 is good enough to win the gold medal. We think that our boys 4x4 in the under 20 is thereabouts. But our under 20 as well, under 17 as well, the 4x100 meter relay, we stand a chance as well. Because we think with Matthew Clark and Antonio Small, we think Anderson Grace, we think we have a good team. So we have considered relays, and the relays are going to be put together and practicing even before we go. All right?
I noticed you there. All right.
This is the heptathlon, actually. Let's see if we can get the finalists. This is the 800 meters of the heptathlon. Pentathlon, my apologies. So used to saying hep. We have Roshana Thorne, Springer Memorial, Christina Benskin, Alexandra, Nikita Anning, Princess Margaret, Zoe Trotman, the St. Michael School, Brittany Branca White, the Law School, Shanae Smith, Christchurch Foundation, Andrea Otterson, the Lester Vaughan School. This is the 800 portion. This is Roshana Thorne, Spring Memorial leading. We're going to try to see if we can get the points up there to see who's in front. Christchurch Foundation, that will be Shanae Smith. And then the athlete from the Lester Vaughan, Andrea Otterson in third. So this is the final event of the girls pentathlon. 4 other events would have been completed. Foundation is really excited on the back stretch. Shortly, we'll be welcoming Perry to the stream.
It's all but over. First leg. We can hear that chant. Hear that chant. You had to be here in the National Stadium to hear it, to see, to feel the atmosphere.
Yeah, man. Who?
He's talking, I have to say no.
You know?
Yes, please. Are you gonna come back down? Okay.
Can we get the schools?
This mic's open. Close the mic. Close all the mics a minute. Today's coverage of the 2016 Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championship is made possible with kind sponsorship from the Barbados Public Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited, Sagicor Financial, Burger King, Purity Bakeries, Ynet, Sunal Technology Solutions, Acronite, and Tropical Computers Limited.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union crib club.
It's more than just money.
Home development with the crib club. You're young and you need to save money. With the crib club, savings have value and sustainability. So listen, children, show some discipline. It is beneficial for you. When you save, you see the value.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union crib club. More than just money with the credit union crib club.
Yeah.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner fresh all day at BK. Freshly prepared tradition in every bite perfection.
With 100% beef, flame grilled over real flames, great tasting, high quality, affordable food, and our speedy service.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner fresh all day at BK. Done to your satisfaction, and we have our selections.
Family friendly dining at any of our 4 locations, and we cater to children's parties on Sundays at Sky Mall.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner fresh all day at BK.
When your kids fall, you're always there to pick them up. Sagicor wants to do the same for you. Introducing Life Protector, an invaluable policy that provides you with a lump sum payment should you be diagnosed with a critical illness. With added financial flexibility to keep your family's future bright, we'll provide a helping hand when you need it most. For more details, contact a Sagicor advisor today. Sagicor, wise financial thinking for life.
Under 13 girls, 4x100 meter relay. Lane assignments again. Lane number 1, Frederick Smith. Lane number 2, Allen School. Lane number 3, Corrigan Parry. Lane number 4, Springer Memorial. Lane number 5, Christchurch Foundation. Lane number 6, Queen's College. And these girls broke the record in the zones. Lane number 7, Harrison College. And lane number 8, the Law School.
We have the team from Springer Memorial running 53.83 as well. So you should look to see most of the running should be coming from the 2 of those teams.
Yes, indeed. Any updated scores?
Jerome Hoyt of the Law School, he placed 4th, 2,957.
In the girls, I'm going to give you the top 5. We have Leicester Vaughan, 117. Harrison College, 209.5. The St. Michael's School, 212.5. Springer Memorial, 236. And leading the girls, Christchurch Foundation, 298 points.
Yeah, Springer finding themselves in uncharted territory there.
And the top 5 schools in the boys, Corrigan Parry, 174. Combermere School, 184. Christchurch Foundation, 222 points. Queen's College, 231.5. And the Leicester Vaughan School, 239 points. That's the top 5 in the boys. This one is going to be close.
As the boys' championship is going to go right down to the wire.
Because of time, I'm just going to do the top 5. I should say the top 6 because Lodge School actually made up some ground in the females. So Lodge, you are in 6th position with 112 points. If you can win some relays here in our school or place high, you will pass Leicester-Vaughan if Leicester-Vaughan doesn't win any because you're only 5 points ahead of Leicester-Vaughan in 5th position with 117. If you know the history of this league, the top 5 schools are recognized as top schools. So placing 5th is really a nice achievement here. Harrison College, you are in 4th position with 209.50 points. However, Harrison...
Stadium announcer updating the spectators with the team scores for the boys and the girls.
And these girls' scores, Sheena, these girls' scores have tongues wagging because I think most persons were hoping for a change at the top and the female standings for a while now, for about 12 years now.
Christchurch Foundation, they put together a strong team. They were able to defeat Springer Memorial.
Yeah,
it's not over.
That's true. But I think is this new zonal setup that undid Springer Memorial this year.
That would have contributed.
Yes, so they need to go back to the drawing board then and readjust their strategy for the zones, for this zones format.
You know what we say about the relays? Have to get the stick around.
That's relay 101. And here's the stadium announcer up there in the male scores.
This is very interesting.
Have all the statisticians, everybody bring out their little bits of paper and calculators and the smartphones and stuff, and trying to work out the strategy, you know, as to what is the highest position they need to finish.
Let's watch these boys closely.
And only a mere 8.5 points separates first and second between Queens and the Leicester-Vaughan. 230.
This boy's title is going down to the wire. Pay close attention, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, so we have these under 13 girls, and then here we have Christchurch Foundation and Springer Memorial. They're still going to be racking up the points. And then these young lasses look ready to go. So if everything goes according to what's on the paper, we should see Queens College running away with this one emphatically, and Springer chasing them to the finish line.
4x1s. Here we go. On the 13s, on the 15s.
So let's watch what's going to happen here. And Mr. Starter, the action is over to you.
Of course, we always have that dreaded yellow flag.
That's why you got to get the stick around. We have to stay within the zone.
Within the zone. It would be very heartbreaking with one of these teams chasing on the lead team to get disqualified.
Oh, yes. And they're off. Good start. Pretty much even still. Watch out, QC. Queens College made up the standard. The stagger, sorry. That was a good takeover. Look at QC down the back stretch. Foundation is looking good. QC, can they get the stick cleanly? Oh, QC had some trouble, but they're still out front. No yellow flags. Queens College.
Springer Memorial coming up in the mix.
Clean handoff. Queens College. Looks like Springer Memorial. The Law School. Whoa, this is going to be a good finish. Queens College, Cogen Parry, the Law School, and Springer Memorial. Followed by Foundation, Harrison College. Whoa, Frederick Smith.
That was a very good run from the ankle leg to the Law School.
From the Law School, that was...
And this Cogen Parry as well.
Definitely. Winding down, the action is heating up. Allen School athlete just finished.
Yes.
The drums are heating up. The music is heating up.
Yes, you see over on the eastern side. It just suddenly started to grow people. And coming out here in the under 13 boys, 4x100 meter.
This is going to be interesting. Right now, Lester Vaughan is leading the boys on 239. Queens College 231.5. Christchurch Foundation 222. Over to Perry for the start list.
They have in lane number 1, you're going to see Christchurch Foundation School. In lane 2, Parkinson Memorial. In lane 3, the Allen School. In lane 4, St. Leonard's Boys. In lane 5, the Lester Vaughan School. In lane 6, St. George Secondary. In lane 7, Graydon Sealy Secondary. And in lane 8, Alexandria, there's no QC.
No QC in this one. We have Foundation and Lester Vaughan. So, providing that Lester Vaughan and Christchurch Foundation finishes this event without any disqualifications, we will see them moving up in the point standing. But QC will remain still.
What's impressive here is the St. George Secondary School.
They made it into the final.
The fastest time. So just one of the fastest times, second fastest time actually.
Right, St. Leonard's Boys.
St. Leonard's Boys have the fastest time, but St. George Secondary.
This is a relay, Perry. Anything can happen.
And these youngsters, these under 13s, they've been going at it for the whole day, and because at this stage, they're multi-event stage in their career. They do everything.
Oh yes.
You'll find
They've had a long day.
Doing the long jump, he probably may end up doing the 1, the 2, the 4.
And today they had the 400 heats and finals, and then the 100.
So they had a hard day.
Yes, they did. We're over to the starter.
And a nice clean start for this one. Let's see who's going to make up the stagger early. It looks like
Lester Vaughan.
Yes, Lester Vaughan.
So it's St. Leonard's Boys.
St. Leonard's Boys is running a good leg as well.
There's St. Leonard's Boys go down the back stretch. Look. St. George go down the back stretch. That's an excellent win by that young gentleman.
What a leg.
Can they get the stick? Uh-oh, trouble. Whoa. St. George got the stick. No yellow flags. Look at St. Leonard's
St. Leonard
goal.
boys.
Look at Leicester Vaughan. Look at St. George. St. Leonard.
St. Leonard's. Oh.
Oh, St.
mistake there.
George ran away
messed
without
up.
the stick.
Oh,
Oh,
they're out.
man. St. Leonard's boys. Look at the Aline.
Trying to finish
It's
fast.
St. Leonard's,
St. Leonard's
Aline,
boys.
Leicester Vaughan. That was another
Whoa.
close one. Oh, the athletes from St. George.
They must be so heartbroken.
That last leg, he moved too early.
See, and
Man.
it goes with the
Oh.
adrenaline, the excitement.
Oh, yeah.
You see the athlete next to you go, and you just go with him. But they know they're out. They know they're out. They were too
Did you pay
far
attention to, I think Leicester Vaughan came ahead of Christchurch Foundation on that one.
Yes, they did.
So
they still have a cushion,
still ahead.
and they've opened the lead on Queen's College as
A
well.
little bit, yes, because QC had
QC wasn't there.
They didn't have a team in this one.
So 8 points is better than 0.
Than 0. The action is heating up. The action is heating up. Getting ready for the under 15 girls 4x100 meters. Good evening to all those locked on, those that has been with us for the whole day. We thank you. Sport.bb. We want to say good evening to the staff at the Barbados Public Workers Cooperative Credit Union. How are we looking? Foundation, Springer Memorial. There goes Foundation. Whoa.
Fumble on the baton.
No, it's not seeing any yellow flags, so they're still looking good. Foundation, that was a look at her go. Lelani Haddock, last leg, Springer Memorial chasing. Foundation, Springer Memorial, Leicester Vaughan, the St. Michael's School, Harrison College. That was a good run.
It'll be interesting to see the time.
Oh yes, let's wait on that. Once again, we have to say good evening. They told me they didn't hear the shout out just now. That will be Vincent Johnson in Manhattan, Kansas, over there at Kansas State University, where our very own Akila Jones is attending university. They are both locked on to Sports.bb 2016 Barbados Secondary Schools Athletic Championship live stream.
And if you look at this young lady coming across the field, Jalea Denny, she looks very unassuming.
She's an exceptional athlete. Expecting bigger and better things from her.
Yes, I always
Look at her camaraderie between Leicester Vaughan and Foundation.
School.
That's really good.
And don't forget that Lelani Haddock would have been running for Leicester Vaughan before,
yeah.
year before.
Year before, yeah.
So. And there they are.
Unofficially, that's Foundation
School.
Up next, Perry, what do we have?
We on to the under 15 boys. 4x100 meter relay. And this one is going to be quick as well. You see some 46s, 47s, and some 48-second times in there. Everyone running on the
Foundation spectators, the drums are out. They're chanting. Foundation is number one.
Yeah, they're having a ball this year. They're enjoying themselves.
Congratulations to Christchurch Foundation.
Well done.
St. Michael's School now joining in the chanting.
The record was 49.58. It was just side of
49.67 Christchurch Foundation.
Whoa.
Up next, under 15 boys, 4x100 meter relays. Lane number 1, Princess Margaret. Lane number 2, Coleridge and Parry. Lane number 3, St. George Secondary. Lane number 4, Queen's College. Lane number 5, the Lester Vaughan School. Lane number 6, the St. Michael's School coming in with the fastest time. Lane number 7, Harrison College. And lane number 8, Christchurch Foundation.
Whoa.
We have Lester Vaughan, we have Queen's College,
Now Christchurch
and
Foundation.
we have Christchurch Foundation. Top 3 in the boys.
I'm not even going to attempt to call this one based on times because the points are so close.
Yes.
These young guys are going to
The latest-
go out just trying to get ahead of the ones in front of
The
them.
latest points we have: Christchurch Foundation boys 226, Queen's College 231.5, Lester Vaughan 247.
Whoa.
Perry, I see the 4x4 ladies coming out.
Yeah, that lead is opening up for Lester Vaughan.
Yes, it is. Let's see if QC can win this. That would be 10 points. That would put them at 241. Lester Vaughan still has 247, and
Yes, but Lester-
what we heard, the triple jump is still going on, and Lester Vaughan
Is leading that.
is leading that event.
They will have to come dead last in this relay or get a DQ, which you don't want to see. So
Anything can happen. We got to get the stick around. That's what we always say. Stay inside the zone.
yes.
Under starters orders. Everyone now is on their feet here at the National Stadium. Security is trying to control the students
On the eastern
on
side.
the eastern side.
Yeah, we see the Royal Barbados Police Force out there, and the other security for the venue,
It's going to be tough trying to keep Foundation off the track.
especially on the completion of the
Of the
4x4.
4x4.
Oh, I wonder what it must feel like to be a foundation athlete at
right
this
now.
point in time, especially a girl, female.
Oh, yes.
You know, it must be a surreal feeling. And we have a good start in this one, and it looks like what's that? St. Michael's School making the early running.
St. Michael looks good. Do we have some clean sticks? There we
Yes,
go.
there we
Down the
go.
back stretch.
It's
Who's looking good? We have
oh.
St. Michael's looking good.
St. Michael's School looking
Where's
good.
Christchurch Foundation? Pay attention to Lester Vaughan as well. Foundation, St. Michael's, Queen's College. Oh, this is exciting. St. Michael's up front and running.
You see what's on over?
Takeover, St. Michael's School, Foundation, Queen's College.
Queen's
Who will it
College.
be? St. Michael is running away with it. Lester Vaughan,
Lester Vaughan is
Foundation,
in
and
there as
Queen's
well.
College. Look at Lester Vaughan go. Look at the clock, 45. St. Michael, Lester Vaughan, and Foundation.
Whoa.
Whoa, that one was exciting, Perry.
It got me on my feet.
Whoa. One
that
more
was
boys
some-
race.
one more-
Let's see if we got to wait until on the 15 boys, this event is scored. Let's see if Foundation can catch Queen's College. Coming up next, we will have the 4x400 meter relays. And there's only one person that can call the 4x4. It's Perry.
That's
Michael Jules.
Jules.
So he'll be back with us for the 4x4s.
You know, he loves the 4x4s. I mean,
St. Michael boys coming back to take the victory lap. No yellow flags. Oh, there's a yellow flag on the last takeover. Takeover number 3.
Yeah, I've been trying to see what lane they're in.
Looks like, I don't want to call that one.
Oh, no.
Sometimes it doesn't matter who wins sports, but it's really to have the bragging rights to say that we have the 4x400 each every day. If you are ready, Barbados, for the final 2 events, somebody see it. If you love Barbados, somebody see it. Some of you that have no lunch is so hungry. But we are ready, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready now. And as soon as these 2 races are completed, I'm going to have the honor of announcing the corrector team for 2016 for the first time at Bssac. And before we get to these 3 days, ladies and gentlemen,
They have 314 points. Springer Memorial is on second with 263 points. So Fat Lady has sung on the girls' title, but the boys' race, there's not been a changes yet. We're going to try to get you the most updated boys' points before the 4x4.
I should be wicked enough, and I think I could. Look at the points running to the
Today's coverage of the 2016 Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championship is made possible with kind sponsorship from the Barbados Public Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited, Sagicor Financial, Burger King, Purity Bakeries, Winet, Sunal Technology Solutions, Acronite, and Tropical Computers Limited.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union Crib Club.
It's more than just money.
Home development with the Crib Club. You're young and you need to save money. With the Crib Club, savings have value and sustainability. So listen, children, show some discipline. It is beneficial for you. When you save, you see the value.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union Crib Club. More than just money with the credit union Crib Club.
Yeah.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner fresh all day at BK. Freshly prepared tradition in every bite perfection.
With 100% beef, flame grilled over real flames, great tasting, high quality, affordable food, and our speedy service.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner fresh all day at BK. Them to your satisfaction, and we have our selections.
Family friendly dining at any of our 4 locations, and we cater to children's parties on Sundays at Sky Mall.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner fresh all day at BK.
When your kids fall, you're always there to pick them up. Sagicor wants to do the same for you. Introducing Life Protector, an invaluable policy that provides you with a lump sum payment should you be diagnosed with a critical illness. With added financial flexibility to keep your family's future bright, we'll provide a helping hand when you need it most. For more details, contact a Sagicor advisor today. Sagicor, wise financial thinking for life.
Welcome you back as we prepare to wind down what has been probably a very exciting, one of the most exciting Bssacs for a while. I'm saying that because of this new format, guys. I think it has brought real excitement to to the stadium. Of course, there are a lot of schools who will not have factored in, and they're factoring in there, so it's excitement for them as well. And of course, the excitement, probably the most exciting thing that I have witnessed at a Bssac is to see a secondary school student qualify for the Olympic Games from Bssac. And of course, Sade Williams is an exceptional talent. Exceptional talent. So, guys, what are your thoughts so far as we get ready for the final two events of Bssac 2016? Let's go with you, Sheena, first.
It's been an exciting 2 days, Michael. And as we come down to the last two events, I just wish that we can see more of these athletes throughout the year. But we had some exceptionally good performances. You just mentioned Sade Williams. We had Hoyt Small, Anthony Hoyt Small. We had the 200-meter record on the 15 boys.
Darian Clark. Jonathan
Mary
Jones.
Fraser. We had some outstanding performances. And I want to wish all the athletes the best of luck next weekend at the Curfew Games in Grenada.
Yes. Perry, your thoughts?
Well, Mike, I must say, being exposed to the zonal format at NAPSAT in the primary school system, I am psyched, I'm hyped. I really pleased to see it come to fruition here. And like you mentioned, certain schools that you would not have seen in the finals are factoring in. Kudos to St. George Secondary Princess Margaret. Courage and Parry doing very well. Right? These are schools that you wouldn't expect to see up in the running. So I love it. I'm looking forward to next year. I know that a school like Springer Memorial, the caliber that they have, the quality that they have, they are going to go back, lick their wounds, regroup, re-strategize, and come back. So next year should be another ding-dong battle.
Yes, for sure. And I think we are all safe to say here that the Christchurch Foundation School will go down in history as the first team to win this format, the first girls team to win this format of the Bssac Championships, given that it's going to be here. Now, if you recall, before 1985, there were two sports. There was the older secondary school sports, and the Lodge School has gone down in history as the last school to win the older secondary schools championship. And then, of course, the first school to win in 1985, you would remember, well, you guys may not remember, but I'm sure some listeners would recall when there was a boycott. All right. Yes, and so you would remember that boycott where the Lodge School boycotted. I think Harrison College boycotted, Courage and Parry boycotted, and then after that, everyone fell in line, because I do agree though with this, where we have to bring all the schools together. And once we did that, then we saw this kind of format. Now we are into a new era. So since 1985 to 2015, how much years would that be? 30? Yes, 30 years. And now after 30 years, we've come up on a new format. So if all of us are alive in 30 years, then we may be able to see another format emerging. But I can tell you, this 4x4, this 4x4 coming up, well, I should say these, because there are two of them, the final two events of the Bssac. And I want to say hello to Sonia King. She's in the United States, and Sonia King is listening and watching. And Sonia King happened to be on the Carifta Games team with me back in 1982. If her memory is good, like mine still is. Sonia, I want to say hello to you. I'm glad you are watching. I'm sure you have some fond memories, and you're especially excited because Sonia went to Christchurch Foundation School. Well, then she went to would have been Foundation Girls School. And of course, she's excited that Christchurch Foundation are the girls' champions. So the boys' championship, though, guys, that is one that's going to be probably down to the wire.
It's going to be close, Michael, but I still looking at what's going on, don't forget we still had a triple jump. Lester Vaughan was leading in. I think Lester Vaughan just got over the line.
Yes, I believe so too. We had done some statistical analysis before, and based on what we saw, I think that Lester Vaughan will repeat. They will defend the boys' title. Queen's College fought hard, but I don't think they had enough in the bag to pull it off. So as we get ready for the 4x4s, always exciting. I think probably the most exciting race or the most look forward to race of Bssac is the boys 4x4.
Of course. Look at the eastern side of the stadium.
Oh, yes. I don't know, can our cameraman get a view there of the eastern side of the stadium where all of the athletes are?
And we know that Lester Vaughan would have lost a couple athletes.
Yes.
Moving on to sixth form at Christ Church Foundation and probably leaving school. And for them to still come back and win the championship, Michael.
But could you imagine if they still had those boys there, how much further they would have won by? Because the thing is, in areas where they would have lost, they still picked up new guys.
Exactly.
Right?
Kudos
and that's
to
the
the
key.
Lester Vaughan team.
Yes. So we can see out there on that side, the eastern side, where all of the athletes have been housed for the entire meet, the zonal meets, as well as these past 2 days. And those kids, they're having a ball. They had a ball all day long, and it's good, friendly rivalry. That's what it's all about. I remember in my school days, my brother and I went to the lodge school. Then our neighbors, we had one from Harrison College and 2 brothers from Coleridge and Parry, and then a sister from Combemere. So it was war. It was war for the entire period of the secondary school sports. After that, we were friends. So, it's a good, nice, friendly rivalry. So, Sheena, could you introduce the record for us first, and then you guys can go through the starting lineup.
The record in the girls 4x4 meter relay, 3:48.47, held by Combemere School in 2012. In lane number 1, we have Aline School.
In lane 2, Coleridge and Parry School.
Lane number 3, Christ Church Foundation, coming in with the fastest time, and they're the favorites in this one.
In lane 4, Combemere School.
Lane number 5, Harrison College. Shadia Williams is on that team.
In lane 6, St. Michael's School.
Lane number 7, Springer Memorial.
And in lane 8, the team from the Lodge School.
Okay, so we have set things up for this 4x400 meter relay for the girls. We can see the starters ensuring that everything is in place. The second legs are on the track as they should be. The first legs in the 4x4 will run in lanes. They'll stay in their lanes for the entire 400 meters. They'll pass the baton over. The second legs will then run the first 110 or so meters, 105 to 110. And then over at the 1500 meter start, they will break and run the remainder of the relay. All the other legs will run from lane number 1. So they're off. And Perry, as we watch this first leg here, I think all Harrison College will have to do is to get the baton to Shade Williams with about, let us say, I think anything under 50 meters, it's a done deal.
Yes,
What do you think?
Hard to disagree with that, Michael.
I see Leo Garns there. We're going to try and get a word with him, but Perry, you can carry on.
So here comes St. Michael's School. First leg, St. Michael's School making the move early.
St. Michael's School is running. Look at
Foundation is trying to come in as well. Springer is trying to hold on, but St. Michael is running away from them for this first leg.
St. Michael,
Foundation.
hand off for St. Michael Foundation. There we go.
So Harrison College will have a lot of work to do in this one.
Oh, yeah.
They're currently at 4th position. But I think if they can close the gap, it will make a difference. But St. Michael's School, they're looking really good. Danielle Scanterbury, I think she's catching some form now.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, she's looking lovely.
Whatever
Michael.
happens, though, Shade Williams will run. No matter what position they're in, she will win.
Of course she will. So St. Michael
This is
is
that
first, followed by Christchurch Foundation. That's
Springer Memorial. Here comes Foundation. Harrison College, sorry.
Yes, Harrison College making them move now.
So as they come up the straight, getting ready for the third leg. We'll see who hand over first.
So much excitement, Michael. Stadium is hyped. St. Michael.
Hands over, followed by Christchurch Foundation, followed by
Harrison College.
Now in third, we'll see what this young lady here can do, a Fracabino Ford. So she will have to run a leg of her life, Sheena Gooding, to bring them back in.
Got Foundation.
Foundation go.
St. Michael. This is exciting, Michael.
So St. Michael going down the back stretch there, about the 200-meter mark now. So that gap is about 50 meters. A Fracabino Ford will have to close that gap. If not, she will be giving Sade Williams too much work to do. And St. Michael's is really opening up, though. That lane, wow, they are opening. They're the defending champions. They're the record holders in this one. Oh, Comamere is. Wow. But Comamere is not factoring in this one now at all. Nope. So St. Michael has the baton. Rhea Hoyt, 2:54 on the clock. Next, Tiana Boyne. Oh my goodness, this is going to be hot. Sade Williams is ready. She is ready. Can she do it? She have to run a hell of a race here, 3:05. So let's note that 3:05 when she got the baton. Mark it there, Sheena, 3:05.
Tiana Boyne.
Tiana Boyne is raking down Rhea Hoyt.
Oh my God, this is exciting. I don't think Sade is going to run at them.
No, she will not catch them. It's too far.
Too much work.
There's
Michael.
no way she will catch them. But Tiana Boyne is really opening her legs. She's going for Rhea Hoyt. Tiana Boyne is going for Rhea Hoyt. She's really putting it on.
Can she get there?
Tiana Boyne, Rhea Hoyt.
She's closing.
The gap is closing. Rhea Hoyt is running her heart out. She's holding on. St. Michael is holding on. They have done it. St. Michael's School. And Tiana Boyne, you have to give her credit for that run, though. A hell of a run there. And Sade Williams, she knows exactly how to run. 4 minutes. And she got the baton in 3:05. So that means she would have split 55 points. So she could have run faster.
She could have run faster.
Yes. And it didn't make sense at that point for her to really try to kill herself. It was too far a gap. However, we have Leo Garns here with us. And we must have a word in with Leo Garns. Leo Garns, of course, responsible for several of these athletes. And probably one of the most noticeable and most notable of the lot would be Jonathan Jones. And I know Leo worked extremely hard over the years, has produced a number of outstanding distance runners. Leo, we want to welcome you to our stream. I know you've been working hard for, well, beyond 6 days. First of all, congratulations to you on a fantastic year in terms of the development of so many athletes. First, let us talk about Jonathan Jones, though. Tell us about this young man.
Jonathan Jones, tremendous potential. I am very excited about Jonathan. Jonathan right now is benefiting from workouts that I would have trial and error with. The likes of Matthew Wright and Christian Rock, because throughout the years I've been taking notes and just going back to workout. And every year, the whole idea is to better, provide for the athletes to come.
I understand that you've also been doing some work down at the Courage and Parry School.
Yes, my heart is always. I went to Courage and Parry for 9 years, and my heart always with Courage and Parry. So even when I was living in the States, I always come back and always go to Courage and Parry. I always look to see what's going on.
Yes, and I must commend you and all the other guys down there at Courage and Parry, because we were commenting on how good the guys look. Fellas like Rashim,
Griffith.
Griffith, yes, Rasheem Griffith. He's one example. A guy who has come on and he's doing very well. I think he make the Carifka team?
Yes, he did
Yes,
qualify
he
for
did.
Griffith.
Yes, so I mean you've been doing a magnificent job there. And what are your aspirations as far as the athletes that you coach are concerned? And I know you also coach with the elite distance program as well. So what are your dreams for these athletes?
Athletics is pretty much my life. I love athletics. It actually helped me to be where I am right now, this position in life right now. It helped discipline me, and it's a way out, right?
Yes.
And some of the highest paying people in professional world is actually in sports. So there are so many avenues. But my dreams, there's so much talent in Barbados. My dream is to manage the talent so we can have more people at the world level. More people representing Barbados at Olympics and reaching the podium. And just like Jamaica or Trinidad can have these numbers, I believe we have the talent here. The talent is here. They're not, things are not quite in place as should be. When you compare us to the rest of the world, you realize that they would have, most countries would have programs in place. I would have mentioned before, 4, 8, 12-year programs for people to reach the podium at Olympics, which is the ultimate thing for an athlete, is to reach the Olympic Games. That's the highest level. So we have to get away from the juniors and start focusing more on preparing these youngsters to be ready for the Olympic, for the rest of the world.
So you sound like you're talking about something called long-term athlete development.
Exactly. And I, fortunate for me, where I work with the National Sports Council as well, so I work with junior athletes, so I bring them through. A lot of athletes with me right now came through that long-term development, they came through the different development stage with me.
Yes.
So, and recently I have a group, I call them Elite Junior, Elite Development,
Yes.
which consists of 20, 11-year-olds.
Okay.
One or two of them may hit 12 by but 11-year-olds, which I'm working on, and that is something to look forward for the future. Right?
Well, for sure. And I believe one of those athletes is a young lady by the name of Tiara Stewart.
Yes.
Yes, and we were commenting here when we saw the results of the long jump for the under-13s. If Tiara Stewart had competed at Bssac, she would have won the long jump. You're aware of that?
Exactly, yes.
So, when you see talent such as Tiara Stewart and some of the others, we are looking forward to some great things. Now let's go back to Jonathan Jones, because his performance, especially that 800-meter performance of 151, with World Juniors coming later this year, where do you believe in your preparation? Do you think he is on target to do good things at World Juniors?
Yes, I'm expecting him to make a big difference for the Caribbean and Barbados. We're after Carifta, we're going to go through a transition period. I prepare a double periodization for him this year, so he go through a transition period, and we'll come back looking to actually step up. Jonathan is go after it. He has the heart to really go after it. Jonathan really wants to run fast. He wants to run fast times. He doesn't just want to go there and win. Jonathan wants to run fast times.
Yes.
And that is a special gift that and that all world class middle distance runners and guys that reach podium, that's what they have on others.
Yes, and so we are getting ready here for the 4x4 then, and I understand that you're also doing some work with the Marshall boys.
Yes, I recently started doing some work with the Marshall twins.
And I believe we are seeing both of them have made the Carifta team as well, and we trust that these guys will do what is necessary to get them to the next level also. And I know you're keen on athletes moving from this level to go to the US, actually, so that they can have the opportunity to get a free education, get a good education, and also to get the chance to compete. It's a higher level competition.
Yes, I believe the collegiate circuit is, again, that was part of the developmental stage, where the collegiate can help prepare them for the Olympics. But we have to make sure that they're in the right hands. We have to make sure that the coach that are taking care of them while they're in college are looking after the benefit of the athlete and not just to maintain a job. So it's very important that we make sure that our athletes, our young talented athletes, get in the right hand to help develop them.
Yes.
And I think that 4 year in college would be part of this stage in preparing for the Olympics and World Championships and those higher meets.
Yes, okay. So finally, I know you coach a whole set of athletes, but outside of the ones you coach, name a couple who you think they have what it takes to really take them to the next level. Who impressed you a lot?
They're good few out there. Rivaldo Leakout would be the name, one of the names on top. We have
from
Hoyt Small
from Queen's College.
From Queen's College.
For sure.
One athlete that always impressed me, unfortunately this year I'm not at him, but Tremaine Smith. I saw him from primary, from first year, in secondary school. This guy have tremendous potential.
Yes.
I don't know what his training regime is like on that right now, but I know that is a guy with tremendous potential. I saw him run from the 100 meters to the 400 very well at the CUT. He was part of that team when Barbados won. It was 2012 he won.
Yes.
Right? 2012. He was part of that team, and he, along with Rivaldo, they were vital assets to the team at that time too.
Yes, well, I don't know what has happened to him now, but obviously we want to wish him all the best as well, and hopefully we'll get a chance to see all of you, some of your wishes and desires, some of your goals, to see them come to fruition quite soon.
Thank you.
And thank you very much, Leo, for stopping by. I know you want to capture this 4x4, and so do we.
Okay, thank you.
So all the best to you. Yes, so that was Leo Garns there. Of course, Leo, 5-time Barbados record holder. He holds records in the 3,000 meters. Let me get them right. The 1,500 meters, the 3,000 meters, the 3,000 steeplechase, the 5,000 meters, and the 10,000 meters. But what we're going to do here, we'll get the action back onto the track as we get ready for this final event, the Boys Open 4x4. Perry, what's the record for this event?
The record, 3:13.77, set by Ellerslie Secondary School in 2011.
Yes, and you will remember that team, that Ellerslie team. Maskell, Antonia Maskell was part of that team. Who else we had in there, Sheena? Call the names, come on. Antonio Maskell, for sure. I think he ran the ankle leg. So we'll get back to that relay squad, but going through the lineup quickly: lane 1, St. Leonard's Boys, the Lodge School in 2, Queen's College in 3, Coleridge and Parry in lane 4, Combermere in 5, Christchurch Foundation in 6, the Lester Vaughan in 7, and the Allen School in 8. So this one, I refuse to call it. I refuse to call which team will win. So make your mind up, Sheena. She's saying Saint. Is there any Saint in here? You're saying St. Leonard's Boys will win? So Combermere actually was impressive in their zone. Foundation, we just saw Kevin Briggs. I'm sure he's confident. Yes, Sonia King from the US, already hailing her. Yes, we were on the 1982 Carifta team back in Jamaica. Of course, you would recall that, Sonia. That was probably, I'm not even ashamed to say it, but that was probably one of the poorest showings by a Carifta team in 1982 when we went to Jamaica for Carifta. I was on that team, but I won a medal. So it wasn't poor on my part. I won a medal. I think Sonia won a medal as well, but it was a very poor showing. Nevertheless, we picked ourselves back up, and I think it was in 1984 that the Carifta team then did extremely well. But we're back on track here now for the 4x4, the final event of Bssac 2016. And after this, I believe we're going to take a pause, and then we're going to take in the closing ceremony where all the big awards will be given, the champion schools will be crowned, and that I think we already know who the champion schools are. So they are now under starters orders, complete silence in the stadium. Almost. And he held them quite long there for that start. That was a long set there, but they're off and running here now. So this one is for all the big bucks. 4x4, and this is for bragging rights, Perry. These boys, they brag for an entire year. The best 4x4 team. So look out, Deshaun Trent running the first leg for Christchurch Foundation, and he's made up the stagger already on the field. Here comes Combamere. Don't rule out Combamere. Christchurch Foundation, the Leicester Vaughan is coming as well. So let's see who'll hand over first. Look out for Anthony Hoyt-Small to run the second leg for QC. So Foundation, a pretty decent leg from Jamal Burke for QC. And Briggs now running the second leg. Here comes Combamere. Here comes Coleridge and Parry. Watch Combamere. Combamere goes into the lead. Anthony Hoyt-Small. Wow, so Briggs is passed like he was walking. And Coleridge and Parry goes into the lead. Here comes Anthony Hoyt-Small and Kevin Briggs from Christchurch Foundation. This is going to be a cracker-jacker here as they come into the straightaway. Who is leading this one? Here comes Kevin Briggs again for Christchurch Foundation. Glancing at that guy there. Oh my. So it's Christchurch Foundation, and Coleridge and Parry. Josiah Atkins running now for Christchurch Foundation. The lad from Combamere now takes over. So it's Combamere first, Christchurch Foundation, and CP in third. And I can tell you, Perry, when Jonathan Jones gets the baton, I think this stadium is going to blow up. And we need a new stadium, so we don't mind it blowing up. My goodness. Watch this guy run here. Coleridge and Parry. Coleridge and Parry. Here comes Christchurch Foundation now. Here he comes, Josiah Atkins, who is going to run the anchor leg. Okay, I think it's over. He doesn't have enough room. He does not have enough room. Rio Williams will have to run the race of his life, because Jonathan Jones is a 47-point quarter miler, and he's going to buy his time. So it's a Foundation versus Coleridge and Parry. I think CP is going to win this. Coleridge and Parry is going to win it. Jonathan Jones just waiting patiently and waiting. Coleridge and Parry, and there he goes, 200 meters. There he goes, Coleridge and Parry. Coleridge and Parry, that guy can run. That guy can run, Perry Barnett. Into the straightaway he comes. Jonathan Jones, arms and legs. There's no stopping. Coleridge and Parry will win it. 3:10, 3:11, 3:12, 3:13 on the clock. A good run from CP. 3:16 point. Foundation in second. Combamere in third. QC, the Lodge School, Leicester Vaughan, St. Leonard's Boys, and the Allen School. What a run there from the Coleridge and Parry team. Sheena Gooding, I feel as though I ran the race myself. Wow.
Oh my word.
Wow, what a run there. I had no doubt in my mind that Coleridge and Parry would make it home. The thing was, Foundation School, they had some good legs, but they did not have enough room ahead of CP. And that's what caused them. So I believe we're going to catch our breath here. We're going to take a break. And this is probably going to be a long break. And when we do come back, we'll come back with the closing ceremony for Bssac 2016.
Today's coverage of the 2016 Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championship is made possible with kind sponsorship from the Barbados Public Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited, Sagicor Financial, Burger King, Purity Bakeries, Ynet, Sunal Technology Solutions, Acronite, and Tropical Computers Limited.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union Crip Club.
It's more than just money.
Home development with the Crip Club. You're young and you need to save money. With the Crip Club, savings have value and sustainability. So listen, children, show some discipline. It is beneficial for you. When you save, you see the value.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union Crip Club. More than just money with the credit union Crip Club.
Yeah.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner for shorty at Big. Freshly prepared tradition in every bite perfection.
With 100% beef, flame grilled over real flames, great tasting, high quality, affordable food, and our speedy service.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner for shorty at Big. Them to your satisfaction and we have our selections.
Family friendly dining at any of our 4 locations, and we cater to children's parties on Sundays at Sky Mall.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner for shorty at Big.
When your kids fall, you're always there to pick them up. Sagicor wants to do the same for you. Introducing Life Protector, an invaluable policy that provides you with a lump sum payment should you be diagnosed with a critical illness. With added financial flexibility to keep your family's future bright, we'll provide a helping hand when you need it most. For more details, contact a Sagicor advisor today. Sagicor, wise financial thinking for life.
Our coverage of the closing ceremony of the 2016 Power 8 Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championship continues. From my vantage point, we have the lights of the National Stadium coming on, and the principals are standing by to join the presentation party on the track here at the National Stadium. They will be receiving their school's flags. As I look across the field, I can see the victorious Christchurch Foundation School getting ready to do their own parade to these final proceedings of a very exciting and wonderful 2016 Bssac. We, of course, would like to thank our sponsors throughout the 6 days of this competition: the Barbados Public Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited, the Sagicor Financial. We also had Purity Bakeries in there, Acronite, Sunal Technology Solutions, Ynet, and also Tropical Computers. And we had a wonderful team. We had throughout this entire 6-day broadcast, we had the likes of Sheena Gooding, Anna Lashley, Perry Barnett, and I don't know what to call the studious and wonderfully interesting Michael Jules, who brought his own spin on things with his historical information, things that we never would imagine as it related to the guys on the track. Only today he was saying he was part of one of the, what was it? Was it the worst? One of the, not the bestest or something like that, Carifta teams. But his redeeming grace, he won a medal.
I was also part of the best Carifta team.
He was the coach of the best Carifta team, and I have Sheena coming in with that. But throughout these 6 days, I must say that I want to say thank you, and we go over now to the track. The ever victorious
all teams,
Foundation School.
you should be moving.
Yes, they should. As the sun sets. I want to bring our executive producer here, Mr. Stephen Williams. And I'm hearing drums, Stephen.
Oh yeah, this is the drums of excitement. This is the drums of a passionate team out of Christchurch Foundation School, who, to my mind, they didn't ask for it, they worked for it. Those guys worked tremendously hard. And I mean, sitting from our broadcast booth, watching the whole games, every school put in a show. I mean, they're those schools that might have not come in the top 5. Those guys work extremely hard, and you guys sitting at home, would just be seeing a microcosm of the effort that's put in by everyone across the Bssac. We here are privileged to be part of it. I know next year going forward, once we have the go ahead from those people involved, the sponsors, Bssac, and our team, we're going to do the same thing again. We're going to do it 10 times better.
I've got to ask this. Michael and commentary team, I got to ask you guys this. For you, I like to give credit where credit is due. So I want to know, who are we handing bouquets out to this year? Who gets the brickbats?
That's an interesting one, Mr. Jilts.
Wow, you really caught me. You caught me there with that one. Are you a cricketer? Are you a cricketer?
I tried the thing. Well, at the wonderful lodge school.
Well, let me say this. In terms of the athletes, I will say what stands out. And you said we're giving
bouquets.
And this athlete deserves more than a bouquet, and I'm sure that a lot of things will be done for her. Sade Williams is my standout athlete. In all of my time covering Bssac, in all of my years announcing at Bssac, I've never had the opportunity to witness an athlete qualify for the Olympic Games at Bssac. So we must give several bouquets to Sade Williams for her performance there in the 200 meters. Also breaking the Bssac record in the 400 meters. Breaking a a 30-year-old Bssac record. So Sade Williams would get my pat on the back for sure. All the bouquets possible.
Fair enough. I think that's pretty much comprehensive in terms of an analysis. I have to agree. I mean, just watching Sade Williams run, I'm not an athlete, but I can see talent, a mile off. And that girl is talented. And we could only expect, bigger and better things from the young lady.
I do have the break back. I do have it. For me, it would be the fact that with the zonal meets completed, I felt that it was in place to have a short closing ceremony for each of the zones where the athletes could have been awarded at least the victor and victrix Ludorm and the division champions. They should have received their awards. Think about it today now. You're coming back a week after. I don't know if they will get them today, but it's going to kind of take away from it. I think they should have received those then.
Well, I think that Ryan, as my producer, are we going to go over to... Oh, my break back. Well, at the end of the day, one could look at everything that didn't go as well as we could have expected. But for me, I would say that I'm comfortable with the way things went. I would reserve my comments that I would, or the negatives for my team in terms of what we think we can do better. I can't comment on the athletics, which I'm not going to, but I can assure my viewers and the ones who have relied on Sport.bb for coverage that if there's anything that I will take away from this games is that we have to work harder next year. We're going to put in a better stream. Our team is solid. I'm giving my team the assurance, headed by Mr. Michael Jules, that we're going to provide more capacity from the stream, from the technology, from the support. You guys are going to get more. And I've taken away from the people that are watching the stream, they want more consistency. So for me, I know what I have to do as the executive producer. I know where I have to put resources on the line. And I say the breakback goes to me personally to know where to improve for next year. Last year we did it, all right? And it wasn't as good as this year. I seen improvements this year. We jumped leaps and bounds ahead of last year. So look out for Sports.bb come 2017. You're going to be shocked.
Thank you, Stephen. Thank you, Michael. And for me, I must give my kudos, bouquets, hugs, kisses to the guys, the officials here that were a part of the Bssac organizing team, the organizing committee, of course, BAPS, the Barbados Associations of Principals of Secondary Schools. But I've got to give a heartfelt thank you, love, and support, especially to the staff here at the National Stadium. The work that they've put in here that we saw, we had situations where up until 10, 11, sometimes even 12 o'clock, they were trying to get all of what you would have seen here today in order, and they did an excellent job. I got to tell you that one. I had a few incidences, not worth talking about in that way, but you guys covered it all for me. I will tell you though, look out for something special this coming Wednesday on this stream. We'll be bringing you some football, Barbados versus Curacao, I believe it is, from the Usain Bolt Stadium down there at the University of the West Indies. As we stand by now to, you want to say?
And just before we go off, I just got some great news there that Ramon Gittins, who is representing Barbados at the World Indoor Championships of Track and Field in Eugene, Oregon, it is. Portland, Oregon, sorry, that he came second in his heat in the 60 meters in 6.61 seconds. So he will advance to the next round in that, and that's some great news here coming from the track and field world.
Excellent, excellent. And we now go over to the parade of schools currently in progress.
A prize of $800, and the school placing first will receive $1,200. These prizes are compliments to the Bank of Nova Scotia and will be presented this afternoon by Mr. Rico Lane, Manager for Learning and Development. in third position, hailing from the parish of St. James, Queen's College. Queen's College wins $500. Can we have a representative of Queen's College come very quickly? I'm not sure if we are having a problem hearing today. You are? I'm not sure who's in charge of the sound, but we need to quickly have this adjusted. And in second position, winning a prize of $800, we have the team Springer Memorial Secondary School. We're not seeing anyone from the Springer Memorial Secondary School. And as we get our sound adjusted, we will have the principal of the Springer Memorial Secondary School, Mrs. Pauline Benjamin, accept on behalf of the school. No, sir, we've been told that the trident must be in every shot, and therefore the angle must be this way. So please feel free to come and switch your position. And as the schools assemble, thank you, Mrs. Benjamin. And the first place school, the school winning best team on parade, prizes compliments the Bank of Nova Scotia and presented by Mr. Rico Lane, Manager for Learning and Development. They hail from Martindale's Road, the St. Michael School, winning a prize of $1,200. And we have Zoe coming. Come quickly, Zoe. Let's applaud them. Thank you, Mr. Lane. Made It Against the Odds Foundation. This is a new touch this year. And for the first time, the Made It Against the Odds Foundation partnered with the Management Committee of the Bssac through its donation of trophies for the winners of the under-17 girls and boys and the under-20 girls and boys 800-meter races. This is being done in honor of Miss Letitia Jilts, a past Bssac and national standout athlete who would have passed away last year. To present these trophies, we now invite Ms. Tamika Newton, the chairman of the Mialto, or Made It Against the Odds Foundation, along with Ms. Myrna Jilts, mother of the late Letitia Jilts, and her daughter, Tarika. Let's give them a special welcome this year. And the winners. In the under-17 girls 800 meters, we have Chloe Lucas from the Aline School. And I'm going to ask all principals, if you hear your school's name announced and the children are not here, just follow Ms. Beckles and do the same. Thank you, Ms. Beckles. In the under 17 boys 800 meters, we have Rasheem Griffith of Coleridge and Parry. Come quickly, son. And in the under 20 girls division, the 800 meter winner, Mary Fraser of Darrell Jordan. To be followed quickly by the under 20 boys division winner, Jonathan Jones of Coleridge and Parry. Newton, the chairman of the foundation, as well as to Miss Jilts and to little Tarika. Thank you very much, and we look forward to you being here again next year. And now to the Victor and Victrix Ludorum titles. The Victor Ludorum on 36 points. Before I tell you who he is, I'll tell you what he'll get, because I know his mother and grandmother are here and they're going to keep a lot of noise. And they've started. 1 pair of track shoes compliments Laboratory and Sport. 1 voucher compliments the City of Bridgetown Cooperative Credit Union. 1 voucher redeemable at Total Sport and 1 case of Powerade per month for 1 year compliments Powerade, our platinum sponsor. The trophies are going to be presented by Mr. Jeremy Foster, the title sponsor for Powerade. The vouchers by Mr. Henderson Williams, President of the City of Bridgetown Cooperative Credit Union, and another voucher by Mr. Anthony Miller of Laboratory and Sport. And because it's getting so late, I'd like all 3 to come forward. And one at a time, they're going to present, hailing from Christchurch Foundation School, Nathan Crawford Wallace. Where's Nathan? Very good. Hold on, Nathan. We have some others. We now have Mr. Henderson Williams, President of the City of Bridgetown Cooperative Credit Union, and that's 1 voucher. To be followed very quickly by Mr. Anthony Miller of Laboratory and Sport. 1 pair of track shoes. Congratulations, Nathan. And now to the Victrix Ludorum title. And we have a tie. So for today, they'll share the trophy, but they will get their own. We have, hailing from Christchurch Foundation School, Hannah Connell and Ashantia Phillips, also from the Christchurch Foundation School. Come quickly, ladies. We're racing with the clock today. Thank you very much, Messrs. Foster, Williams, and Miller. And now to the pentathlon results. And to present these prizes, we ask Mrs. Ruth Blackman, the Permanent Secretary in the Ministry of Culture, Sport and Youth, to come forward. In the male division, hailing from the Combermere School, Josiah Beckles on 3,606 points. And she's come up before, she'll be coming again, hailing from the St. Michael's School, Zoe Trotman on 2,381 points. Come quickly. Thank you, Ms. Blackman. To the champion school track in the boys on 137 points, the Leicesterbond School. And in the girls on 198 points, Christchurch Foundation School. Trophies to be presented by Mr. Henry Innes, Vice President and Head of Life Division of the Insurance Corporation of Barbados. Champion schools on the track, please send representatives very quickly. The Leicesterbond School and Christchurch Foundation School in the girls. Juwan, you're going to have a lot more time to bring that up. And now to the girls, we will have the Christchurch Foundation girls, but keep the banner close by, all right? We're moving with time. Okay, so Christchurch Foundation, thank you very much. Leicesterbond, stay nearby. And they amassed 198.5 points. And Mr. Innes will present the champion school in the field. So don't go too far. In the boys, on 107 points, we have the Leicesterbond School. And in the girls, the Spring Memorial Secondary School on 137 points. I must say that this audience this year, although nearer and even bigger at this point, you are not applauding. You need to applaud all those persons who are doing very well or who have done very well. We're awaiting the Spring Memorial Secondary School girls. Thank you, Mr. Innes. And to the City of Bridgetown Relays. Trophies to be presented by Mr. Winston Allen, the Member Relations Executive for the City of Bridgetown Cooperative Credit Union. And we'll just ask the school to come forward because it's only one school. 43 points in the girls, 35 points in the boys. The Christchurch Foundation School. Yes. Thank you, sir. And I know that our minister wants to leave, but he has been, yes, estimates are going on. We know the minister wants to leave, but sir, you are much lower on the program. So are you going to wait with us? You cannot wait? No? Okay, thank you. At this time, we're going to have the lowering of the Barbados flag and the presentation of flags to principals. Let's stand for this event. All persons, please stand. Thanks to those who are cooperating and to the others who are not hearing, please stand. The Barbados flag will be lowered. We do not sit for that. Let's also applaud these cadets. Let's applaud the young people of Barbados for their role here this evening. It's always good to be in an extracurricular activity. And now we will have the Barbados flag being presented to the minister. What an honor it is for that young cadet. Let's applaud him as well. And I'm going to just switch things a little bit. We'll ask Mr. Brathwaite to be on standby to come. Thank you, sir. Oh, so we don't need to switch it. Okay, so thank you, sir. Get back to the House of Assembly safely. At this time, we will hear from Mr. Andrew Brathwaite, the Assistant Meat Director. Let's applaud him as he comes. He had a lot of work to do to be able to get this meat to be as good as it has been today. So he will now give us the vote of thanks.
Minister of Sport, Youth and Culture, the Honorable Stephen Lashley, Parliamentary Secretary in the Ministry of Education, Science and Technology, Mr. Harry Husbands, Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Sports, Mrs. Ruth Blackman, representatives of the sponsors, principals, parents and supporters, coaches, athletes and officials, ladies and gentlemen. It is indeed an honor to stand here today to move the vote of thanks for what can be called the new Powerade Barbados Secondary School Athletic Championship for 2016. I therefore ask you to bear with me as I thank those individuals and organizations that have contributed to the success of this exciting spectacle that you were privileged to witness today. First, I wish to thank the Minister of Sports for his timely intervention at the planning stage for this event. Sir, your contribution has enabled the Planning Committee of the Barbados Secondary Athletic Championship to do an excellent job and to put on this meet to the best of our ability. I also wish to thank Mrs. Esther Maynard and Mr. Frank Blackman for consenting to have the zones named in their honor. We are indeed privileged to have such outstanding individuals after whom we can honor this Bssac meet with their names. Now I will move through the list of persons who we wish to thank. We wish to thank Powerade, the title sponsor for this meet, Scotiabank, sponsors of the opening parade, City of Bridgetown Credit Union, Rubisco, the Insurance Corporation of Barbados Limited, Laboratory and Sport, Rubis, Flow, Republic Bank, Barbados Teachers Cooperative Credit Union, Armstrong Agencies, Julie's Party Rental, Personal Body Healthcare Clinic, Dynamic Color Inc. I must also make special mention of our broadcasting partner, the Caribbean Broadcasting Corporation, as well as our streaming partner, Cinestream Limited. So I wish to make mention of the Voice of Barbados, who also carried live radio coverage and who contributed significantly with the ads over the airwaves. I further wish to thank the interim chairman of the National Sports Council and Gymnasium Limited, Mr. Jerry Blenman. Sir, I must say to you that the contribution of your organization and the staff here at the National Stadium has been outstanding. This year, the staff at the National Stadium moved mountains in order for us to put on a successful event. And I have to say to you, sir, please congratulate your staff for the effort which they made on behalf of the Barbados Secondary School Athletic Championship. I also wish to thank the National Cultural Foundation, the District Emergency Management Organization, the Barbados Fire Service, the Royal Barbados Police Force, who did an excellent job today with regards managing the crowd that assembled in this arena, the Barbados Defense Force, and the Barbados Cadet Corps. Hearing the cadet band play the national anthem on the opening day certainly gave me goosebumps. I also wish to thank the Girl Guides Association of Barbados, the Ministry of Health, the Sanitation Service Authority, Mr. and Mrs. Corey Riley, who have been our water sponsors, all of our tank sponsors, especially Michelle Yearwood and Miss Pierre Gaffert. And also, I wish to thank the members of the media. Your coverage of this meet has been outstanding. I, however, wish to say that in an effort to get new stories, we must also be mindful that we need to put on a meet of a high standard, and at times we must be patient. I wish to thank the coaches who prepared the athletes for this event. Certainly seeing the performance of your charges must warm your hearts. Coaches, you did an outstanding job and you deserve a round of applause. This meet, however, could not be a success without the athletes. You are the gladiators of this arena. You performed like champions, whether you won an event or you came last in the event. There are some significant contributions. However, I wish to congratulate every single athlete who turned out for their school and who contributed to the success of this meet. I especially wish to congratulate those athletes who have been named to the Carifta team that will represent Barbados over the Easter weekend in Grenada. Good luck to the athletes and coaches. You will do Barbados proud. Last and by no means least, I wish to thank Mr. Vasco Dash. Mr. Dash, sir, I would like you to come and stand. Mr. Vasco Dash is the chairman of the organizing committee for the Barbados Secondary School Athletic Championship. He was in this meet long ago, like a fairy tale, when I was going to school. And his love and commitment to track and field certainly is unquestionable. Mr. Dash served as assistant meet director for many years, and he took over the chairmanship of the organizing committee in 2012. He has ably led the planning committee of the Barbados Secondary School Athletic Championship. And to my view, he has led these championships into a new era. Mr. Dash has indicated that he will most likely be retiring in the not too distant future. And as such, this will be Mr. Dash's last Barbados Secondary School Athletic Championship. I therefore wish to ask you to give a resounding round of applause to Mr. Vasco Dash in honor of his contribution to the success of the Barbados Secondary School Athletic Championship over the years. Ladies and gentlemen, I thank you for your time. Please travel safely as you make your way home, and we look forward to seeing you again at the 2017 edition of the Barbados Secondary School Athletic Championship.
And with that, we want to say thank you so very much
Mr.
for joining us over these last few days for the stream of the 2016 Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championships here from the National Stadium. We couldn't have done it without your input, without your help. And we want to say here's to 2017.
Esther Maynard to present the prizes for the Esther Maynard Zone. And it certainly is an honor to have a zone named after Miss Maynard.
Today's coverage of the 2016 Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championship is made possible with kind sponsorship from the Barbados Public Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited, Sagicor Financial, Burger King, Purity Bakeries, Winet, Sunal Technology Solutions, Acronite, and Tropical Computers Limited.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union.
It's more than